like me too. Top of the morning, y'all. Top of the morning. Top of the fucking morning. Let me get it together. Hold on. Cause I'm tripping. Let me find my shit. Hold up. I need to find my stand right quick. Once I find my stand, we can roll this bitch. Got too many people in here this morning right now, but they gonna come in as the morning roll. We already know. Gonna come in as the morning roll. Oh, it might not. You hear me? I don't mind talking to myself. I'm a gangster. I'm a real nigga. Plus, I've been in jail. I had to talk to myself for 10 months in the cell. You hear me? So, this shit here is regular for me. It's like a pre-recorded live. You hear me? That's all. That's all I look at. I just had to go to Mickey D's. It says, people, I don't give a fuck. But like, I mean, dead bodies this moment. You heard me? What y'all know? Start this shit off right. I need to start this shit off right? Start out right.
Gotta count on me, cause I can guarantee that I'll be fine. No more.
Something that he loves me. Sometimes it's just like money. Never had to afford me. Now I'm sick and tired. You just taking long. Knowing I forget you. You ain't here for dinner. Like I'm up for dinner. I loved you for your inner.
Oh yeah. Oh, roll it out, Pop.
And the next guy is out there somewhere. But you won't dare, cause you're too scared. Have you ever need someone so bad? But if you really
roll it out, Pop.
Sometimes you gotta lose. Gotta count on me, cause I can guarantee that I'll be fine. No more never felt so ugly, feeling that he loves me. Sometimes it's just not money. Never had to afford me. Now I'm sick and tired. You just taking long. Knowing I forgive you. You ain't here for dinner, like I'm a beginner. I loved you for your inner.
Oh yeah. Oh, roll it out, Pop.
And the next guy is out there somewhere. But you won't dare, cause you're too scared. Have you ever need someone so bad? But if you really
Roll it out, Pop.
sometimes you gotta lose to win the break it up. There ain't no need to cry. All you do is
Top of the morning. 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 Top of the AM. Top of the morning. How y'all feeling out there in YouTube, Twitch, and Kickland? We gonna act like it's a pre-recorded live, you know. You know it's a little early. Everybody's feeling in the bed. We all just got. I don't know why this meat don't taste like nothing. It's awful. I'm hungry. So I'm eating. I got a nice little juice for y'all this morning. Whoever come through, if nobody don't come through this morning, I understand everybody's sleep. It's cool. Uh, some people getting ready for work. It's cool too. Here, live still gonna be uploaded so y'all can watch it for the morning. But the people that do come in and catch it, uh, you know, y'all know how I get in the morning. Uh, I guess we could scroll through the YouTube streets, live. I mean Instagram streets this morning. Start there. I don't know what happened to my gram, but get back to it. Ooh, I go. All right. Let's see who's live right now. Who's live? on the ground. So we just started. I just spent like $7 on nothing. Trying to eat. I know somebody DM me that Sister Darius mentioned us earlier. I really don't give a fuck. They're on Raw Live or some shit. Let me go see. Shit. Let's see what they're talking about.
Yeah, Flex fine ass. That girl don't want two phone. That girl don't want two faggot ass. The girl who go around sucking dicks don't even want you. Faggot ass. That girl don't want you, bitch. You say you got bumps. Girl don't want two faggot, stanky mouth, infected mouth ass. Oh, that goes donk right there, bitch. Yeah, you was talking that shit about donk right there, bitch. Then you got that big ass fake dagger in your hand, bitch, on that picture, and you got your hand up like you so cool.
Well, I know that shit's always mentioning me.
Donk, bitch, donk right there. Then you got them plastic ass pants on that picture. There he is. Kevin need to stop it, man. Donk in the comments, bitch. What you say about donk? He talking about you fine and all that like you want him. You hear me? Yeah, bitch, you don't want to say what you say about donk in them comments, bitch. Faggot ass. And you just say she fine? They don't want you. Girl don't want you, boy. Hey, there's donk in the comments. They don't want to say what you say about donk. Fuck that girl wants you for. And then you talk to people dirty like a motherfucker, like you is dirty.
I don't know why you could be mentioning me.
She wants that first thing gonna come out to him. Oh, I'm gonna fuck her. I bet I can fuck her. Girl don't want to fuck you. Girl don't want to fuck nothing like you fat.
I don't know why nigga be mentioning me, dude.
Yeah, Paul.
Nigga ain't even got no crib. Why you mentioning me?
What? You got about 4 of them
on that mattress
in his mouth.
Oh, you ain't got no house. You homeless.
I know Mr. T. That boy T. Is he get a T out his mouth? He's scared of donk, y'all. Let me tell y'all, he's scared of donk. If the nigga point Barry in his mouth and knock his T out, how they got him on that Instagram? Son, that boy gonna look ugly as a motherfucker.
Through a hard knock life.
Son, that boy look ugly with teeth out his mouth. So you imagine how you looking right now.
Man, you on dope.
Man, how you gonna say I'm on coke and you look like you on it?
Yes.
Your hand.
Nigga homeless.
You on coke.
Your car.
I don't want no smoke. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't want no smoke either.
Yeah, don't he be talking about you for 40 days and 40 nights, though.
Man, boy, I don't talk about your little man.
Harris, look how you holding your nose, punk. So how you gonna say I'm snort dope and you look like you just was talking about donk yesterday, bitch.
Like D, you still D.
Man, you a dope fan.
You still car radios for
when?
D, you homeless?
Don't say no, don't. That's donk right there. Don't call that. After 43.0, that's donk. He talking about the average. He ain't talking about
D. Hey, don't. Not don't. D. You gonna go to jail from being homeless.
Dude got a car. Don't ain't talking about D. Don't talk about you. With his brace like it's giving out. Man, your car giving out on your son. Your brace.
I can't argue with no nigga who homeless, y'all. I'm sorry. My daughter got more than this.
Don't say you homeless, though.
I'm not entertaining no man with no crib.
Don't say I'm not entertaining no man with no crib. I got a family. That's my sister.
He live in the house.
Outsider like you, bitch.
Man, tell don't go get his teeth fixed.
I don't stay with no outsider like you, homie.
Go get your mouth fixed, look.
Nigga, show me $10,000.
Don't brand you out of.
That's the type of money I like showing.
I ain't
show Donk $10,000. Any nigga can show $10,000 to Donk, I'm gonna get off the internet.
Picture right there.
I'm match whatever y'all show.
Your mouth, bitch.
That's not what you call them. If you show me 10,000 by the end of the night, I'm gonna get off the internet. That's what I'm about to type.
I don't even know what that is. That's how much he a flunky.
No more, bitch. Don't cock your location and say he was coming to you.
Don't get running.
Man, that boy Rain. Yeah, that's that dude.
Nobody nowhere with them fucking
that dude he talking about now was with on tap out. Yeah, he took all running.
Yeah, when you was on that live,
listen.
Yeah.
Don't get run his op. So how the fuck
that
you
man
gonna
ran your pussy. You took off.
You was on that live, bitch.
You was a real killer. You would have never showed a nigga what you
never ran no fucking body, man.
You was on that live.
They ran him.
Remember when don't say I'm about to come at you.
What they about to put on their face.
He about to pull up. Don't say bitch. I'm about to pull up and put
ass on your face.
Stop it, man.
I get your
not like that.
I get your pussy ass on.
Don't brand you out 2 Oaks, bitch. Don't say he about to pull up.
Smoke you round. I ain't gonna lie.
Don't say he was about to pull up in 2 Oaks, bitch. And next thing
who gonna smoke around?
Man, not me. Catch him. That rock nigga talking about him.
Don't go live beside that fat girl.
I ain't talking about smoking my other people. I'm talking about him. Somebody gonna smoke that boy.
Ain't nobody gonna smoke me. Nigga gonna get smoke.
Yeah, nigga, see you. I bet your head be off your shoulder.
I hear you. Why it's still here though?
Off your shoulder.
Then why?
Man, you ain't like that, homie. You just like the talk.
Why it's still here, then?
You just like the talk for the Instagram post.
Yeah, that's all he like to do. Cause see, when Don't care, they told him. When Don't told that punk he was going to 2 Oaks. D, what happened? Or D.
Everybody keep saying your quarantine ass
y'all
come out the spot.
Or D, what happened when Don't say he was going to 2 Oaks? The next thing we know, he was in a car, huh, D?
Yeah, he was in a car, scurrying out. Power, bitch.
Y'all running me, y'all scaring me, y'all leaving. Oh, you ran. Y'all want me to be a runner so bad.
Boy, you was a runner that day, bitch. Oh, if I ain't never thought you was a runner, you was a runner that day.
Son,
oh, that day, bitch, when you had then was fussing with Donk and Trail, bitch, that day.
You ain't gonna show a nigga where your job is.
On Riri. Matter of fact, Darius, we was on Riri Live, bitch. You Donk and Trail got up there.
Listen, Rob.
No,
them niggas ain't got no comfort.
Show me where your job at, punk. If you like that, show me where your job at, punk.
Man.
Yeah, we was on Riri Live.
Your job at?
Is Uptown.
Man, you ain't like that, bitch, nigga.
We was on live, bitch. On Riri Live. Don't told you come outside and
knock your head off.
Where y'all getting y'all info from?
Back in the woods.
Nigga, I'm Uptown. Nigga, know I'm gonna get down.
Bitch, you not no Uptown.
Man, what the fuck?
Did not just pop up.
When?
Yes, you scared. You stay in the East now.
Man, when you shook, man, go ahead, son.
Man.
Don't say pop your shit, boy. Don't say pop your shit, D.
He can't pop no shit. He gonna shit.
You ain't went nowhere in that project, homie.
Man,
don't say he got.
Boy, y'all niggas not outside.
So you ain't showing me nowhere.
Like y'all be outside. Y'all only go outside to stand.
There is you scared. Bitch, you talk about don't for 40 days and 40 nights. Don't in this live now. You ain't got nothing to say.
I ain't got nothing to tell nobody with a chip tooth.
Chip is missing. Which one? Which one it is?
Don't really missing teeth.
If you was in my project, you probably
missing.
I talked about Donk in a group chat, and I told you I had to tell you Donk not even in here.
In a truck where a nigga can't see you in your work truck. Nigga probably thought you a worker ride right now. Bitch,
that's how nigga get rid of you.
Man, get your coward ass.
Nigga be riding and scary.
Look at your faggot ass. Look at your punk ass. You know what you just said?
I'm the latest nigga in the
truck. Don't be a fan, don't.
Y'all a fan,
nigga, still bust your car. Is that bitch a work truck or not?
Hey, you a bum, son.
Man, you a fag.
Y'all bums, son.
I ain't never been no bum.
Y'all really bums, son.
Who bums?
The bum, plastic pants.
Darius, go in the truck so you can yell.
Bitch, you got plastic pants.
That bitch said, don't trail.
Take them leather pants off. Bitch, it's hot right now.
OG Bird, all y'all little bums.
Take off them leather pants off.
Oh, y'all little Darius was a troll, yeah.
Darius, and people gonna roll you on the
bitch, you sweat in them leather pants on that picture.
Y'all bums. Y'all ain't got
no
yeah, Donk. Oh, Donk, he be talking about you in a group chat. You not even in a group chat. I'm gonna have to add you to my group chat. See, that was Shane group chat.
Go tell
I'm
them.
gonna have to add you. I will go chat with that
All
punk.
right, well, you go tell them.
Y'all need a 7. Y'all need a 7.
Go tell them that bump, and watch how your head be off your shoulder.
Y'all need a 7.
Man,
You
look,
talk about you or don't. You don't even be in the lives, don't can you get mentioned?
I want you going to Thomas.
Man,
everybody, I'm lit.
Fucking trains.
I want you to go tell Thomas they're bump.
If Darius can show us $1,000, I'm deleting him the after party Instagram.
I bet you ain't gonna go tell him that. I bet
you like girls, so take care of you.
I bet you ain't gonna
I'll never get back on Instagram again. If he could show us $1,000, y'all. If Darius can show us $1,000, y'all, I will never get back on Instagram again.
What?
That boy don't got no money. That boy broke, man.
Damn, what?
You still riding in a whole rag car right now. You still riding in a regular
more than that.
You still riding in a regular car right now, bitch with sweeting.
Damn, you
still get a show.
Stop it, my people
ain't got one, D.
My people got him, bitch.
That bitch say my people got him.
At least
you gotta tell me
my people got him. And they don't ride like you ride.
See, y'all see me? I'm going titties and shit. I don't know what these niggas doing. Look, bitch, I've been trying to get rid of this bitch. It's coming back.
You got a school.
I can't help it.
Hey, OD.
I'm doing very well for myself. I'm sorry.
Look bad and your Instagram look bad. You ever got a
I just bought a whole $9 meal and threw it away.
You ain't know your people
I don't have money. Let me show y'all. I just bought a whole $9 meal.
You ain't know your people died to get a car.
And this is the meal right here.
Right now, I let the Tommy look bad. They know I be
fuck, dog.
They got the meat.
Swagged up. So
I got the egg.
Died to get a
Still
car.
got a full bread.
You too up, dog.
This shit is trash. This shit is trash. Don't want this. Really just bought a milk for the coffee. You took $9 for a coffee. That's really it.
Daddy left you one.
Don't give a fuck. Twin, don't be mad. Me, don't give a fuck.
Man, fuck.
Bitch, your daddy died, bitch. And that's how you lost your everything, bitch.
Man, fuck, dog.
Your dad had to give you.
My kids, like,
no, look,
it's wild. It's not wild. Like,
y'all, Darius want beef with everybody off the East Bank.
Man, I don't beef with these niggas. These little bums.
Yeah, bum. Why when I see you, I'm gonna show you how to play with my.
You want beef with Terrell?
Why when I see you?
You want beef with Terrell? You want beef with Don't? You want beef with Tap Out?
Why when I see you, your punk?
He gonna knock your scary ass out.
You want beef with D? You want beef with all the people off the East Bank?
Man, y'all niggas better not ever try me in public.
Boy, you is a real hoe. So you really sound like
put these bitches on y'all. Y'all play with me in any type of way.
Not like that.
I'm really gonna bank. I'm really gonna bank.
So you ain't gonna do none of that. You a real hoe.
You gonna find? Y'all gonna find out. Try.
You ain't like that, boy. Go ahead.
You gonna find out.
You gonna find out now. That's why we asking you.
You gonna find out. Y'all gonna find out.
That's why a nigga asked you where you want me.
Y'all gonna find out. Fuck where I be at. You
man,
gonna pop up.
Man, you don't want to show
like the Jack in the Box. I popped up. I'm gonna be somewhere you never thought I'd be. Boom! I'm gonna pop up right there.
Man,
boom,
you pop up, you ain't gonna do nothing. I'm gonna look in your face and be like, yeah, what that is.
I'm gonna look in your face and be
like, you add or something?
I'm gonna see what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna stare at a nigga like them.
Don't say show him $1,000. He gonna delete his Instagram.
Man, that boy ain't like that.
Stop it, man.
Man, that nigga ain't like that. Man, nigga a bum. That boy a real bum.
You got $1,000. Don't
I want you to say something to Thomas in his life.
I got more than $1,000, sir. I don't buy nothing.
$1,000 you saved up.
Y'all don't never see me go outside. Y'all just see me go to work and inside. I don't buy nothing. Y'all see me in t-shirts and slippers. Don't buy a motherfucking thing.
All the people is jealous for a little oil.
That's all I buy. Weed. That's all I buy. Weed. That's it. If
why
don't buy nothing else.
You mad about?
Boy, yeah.
And work uniform.
Sleeping on that air mattress.
Why they say don't? How you gonna tell me show you $1,000? You can't show me a car you got.
Don't say he got 2 cars, bitch.
Man, no, he don't. His wife calls.
That car right there, you got, boy, you got
his
a
wife called. Man, nigga,
you got
nigga
a
don't even
limit.
be.
That women
Nigga
won't say
gotta ask
nothing
his
about
wife
your
for the
car.
keys.
You got a car, we breaking
Nigga
down.
gotta-
You forgot your car broke
Nigga gotta
down?
ask his wife for the keys, dog.
Average, remember your car broke down?
Man, fuck, dog.
You're an old clown. You laugh at
It's a
your
bum
own.
ass
I can
nigga,
shoot
dog.
a nigga 2 cars more than $1,000.
You
I
don't,
don't
that's
know
how you
no
know you
niggas like
Talking
retarded.
about
y'all.
any crib with my name on the lease.
You the
What the
only
fuck
one
you
laughing
talking
at
about?
your
I don't
joke,
even
you
be
slow
around
bitch.
niggas like y'all, dog. Y'all
You the
niggas
only one
real
laughing at
polarized.
your joke, you
Huh?
slow bitch.
Man,
With that ponytail in your head like a little girl
dog.
ponytail.
Girl, G said you're the only one
Bitch,
laughing
go
at
ahead with
your
that.
jokes.
Oh, the real, you the only one laughing at this
Go
shit.
ahead, Rock. Rock,
Hey,
go put a ribbon in his head. You forgot I was on live when your truck broke down? And you had to
when? This my truck don't break
remember when
down.
that man had to stop and say, oh, man, you need help? You remember I was on that live?
What?
And he had to get you a limit
Man,
on
you
your
cat.
car?
Boy, you
Like
cat.
your car is a limit? Remember he
Some
had to
say
give
you
you a
could,
limit?
some say you could show you 2 cars, a house, and
Remember
more
that to
than
give
one
you a
kid.
spare tire? Remember that to give you a spare tire, Paul?
Man,
And the
stop it.
dope? Remember looking at all that dope, bitch, you couldn't see? Huh? And
Hold
your
up,
car
hold up,
broke
hold up.
down, it was on a flat. You said,
No,
oh,
my
man,
car didn't
fuck,
break down,
man.
bro. You know
Remember
what
you said,
happened?
oh, man, fuck, my tire went on a flat. Yeah, good, bitch.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was about to tell you. My
That's a
tire must have went
limit.
on flat.
That's a limit, Paul.
My
Oh,
tire.
Time, you know, the flag. What?
Girl,
you
G
had
said
money,
that's a limit, punk.
bitch. A nigga had to stop
What?
and give
You
you a
say why
time.
my tire went on the flat when my
Yeah,
tire was 15
I had a
in
tire in my
15
car.
minutes.
Yeah, and
Shroud alternator went out. In
I'm
6 hours, the alternator was fixed.
on that bitch. That man had to
type
stop
of
and
nigga.
get on
This
that
type
bitch.
of nigga this is.
Oh, stop it, you
Man, this
faggot,
nigga
bitch.
goofy.
Stop riding in that
Man,
ride in
you
that
goofy
faggot
ass
ass school
nigga, man.
bus.
This nigga big
Stop riding in
capping.
that school bus with you got all
Another
your
House
bag on
keys.
the
That's
another
all I need to
nigga.
see.
stop riding in that school bus, you got all your clothes packed there,
My
bitch.
house keys on the
Don't
wall.
say
So
show
my
me
trunk keys
house,
right
show
there.
me some house keys. You gotta knock to get in.
Every time that girl throw you out of the house, bitch.
Don't. I ain't got
Every
house
time that
keys.
girl throw you out of the house.
Hey, my phone open the door.
Man, go ahead, man.
My phone open the door,
Fake ass phone you had.
Oh, don't. I got
I
that
saw
new
that
shit.
fake phone
You
you
gotta
had.
have a keypad.
That boy said, phone open the door. He's
Oh,
staring.
I bet
you ain't
don't
got like that.
I bet he don't
That
got
means you
right. How
still
much one bet he don't got
ain't time.
no smart
You don't
iPhone?
use keys no
I
more.
bet he
It's
got
up to
one
date
button
shit. You
one.
gotta get on your house.
There
phone.
it
How
is.
much one bet he got
Bitch, you
one
don't even
button?
got no iPhone. There is how your house, how your phone
That
open
bitch
the
a
door.
I
bum.
ain't got an iPhone.
And you got one, you got a button one.
Nah,
I
I
bet
got
you don't got
there
none of
it
the new
is.
ones.
There it is, y'all. Now
I bet you
I
don't
ain't got
got
a
none of
phone
them.
now, but I'm on a phone now.
If you had one of them
I ain't
buttons,
say you don't got no phone, bitch. You
I
don't got
bet
no
you
No,
don't
I
iPhone.
ain't
got none
talking
of
to
them
you.
gangster
I'm talking to
iPhones.
G.
Is you gonna forward that phone? Well, why you riding in that limit? That
Bitch, why
coat?
you worrying about a phone, bitch?
Why
you
you
ain't got a
riding in
car?
that limit you got, Punk?
Why you?
If you can
Why
buy
you?
one of them iPhones, why you
Why do
riding in that
you
limit?
ain't got a car?
Go ahead, you
Tell me
bump.
why you ain't got a car, sir.
You bump. My people got one and they call more than that.
These people got one, dog.
Don't say, oh, I get it.
Get anyone.
Don't say, oh, I get it, breaking it,
I can
entering.
drive any one of them,
Hold up, don't. I got
I
something
can
for
drive
you.
any one of them, Punk. My people got ones and I can drive any one of them.
Don't say there
Your
is just
car
breaking it,
down, though.
breaking it, entering.
Your truck, yeah. That bitch breaking down. That broke up part of his car.
Let me shoot this pump.
Dirty.
Let me shoot this broke ass
Man,
nigga.
you gotta, yeah, go show that limit. Go show that limit. Show us that code. Show it. I
Well,
want
he
to
ain't
see the
gonna,
code.
he ain't gonna show that code to
We
you.
want to see the code, bro.
Let me show you something, broke
We want
ass
to see
little
the,
nigga.
we want to see the code.
Let me show you. And guess what? This ain't my
We want to see the code. We
This
want
ain't
to see
my
the code.
OCD, nigga. You see that keypad next
Man,
to you?
we want to see the code.
You see that, nigga? You
Man,
see
that's
that,
not
nigga?
no new code.
You see that?
That's not
Nigga
no new
broke.
What kind of key it is?
I want to know if
What?
that's
You
like
get
a
in my house.
son, man.
I
Stop it.
got
Man,
the
get
new
your
up to
bum
date.
ass on.
They say why we never saw you wash your
Nigga want to
clothes.
see your car. Bitch, that look like one of them. Bitch, that look like a piece, like a charger piece. That bitch.
You must gotta go wash it in the well,
Man,
right?
that bitch look like he got a charger piece. He showed us.
That bitch got a life alert button.
Charger piece.
There
Man,
is some people say why we never saw you wash your clothes.
that bitch got a phone piece. Man, don't show that phone piece no more, man. Show me your house. Show me your house. Man, go ahead, man. Man, go ahead. Let some people try your
Why?
That look like a apartment. That look like one of them apartments, man. That's that girl apartment you riding in, man. Stop riding in that girl apartment.
Girl, wait, girl. Girl, they say, what is that? They say, bro, what the fuck is that? A life alert button?
That one of them punks. That one of them punk apartments. Chris, that's one of them punk apartments, bitch.
It's what, D?
You faggot, bitch.
It's what, D?
Man, that boy ain't got an old apartment look like that's one of the, what they call that, a washroom. Man, go ahead. Man, get your stupid.
Crazy, Darius got a life alert button, bitch.
He in the senior apartment, D.
Man, that bitch got something look like they'll go off and the people just hit a long. Man, get your clown ass on, man. Get out them people apartment, bitch. That's not your apartment, bitch. You think if you had a house, you'll be riding in the limit? Man, stop it, man. You need to stop it, man. You need to do better than that leather pants. You need to do better than that leather pants.
They say, boy, that shit come in 2 Oaks apartments. Ain't that 2 Oaks no more, don't. You ran them out of 2 Oaks.
That nigga a bum. That bitch nowhere. He in a girl house. I mean,
don't. You ran them. You ran them out of 2 Oaks, don't.
How you gonna show apartment? Look how fast he showed that apartment.
Come to 2 Oaks, don't.
All right, look how you showed that apartment. I show your code.
Keep going to 2 Oaks, don't you?
They say,
let us see your code.
They say walk around, Darius. Show us
let
the
us see your code, Darius. I'm gonna show you a code. You show me that code. Man. I don't care if it's my people card or not. Let me see your code.
Okay.
Let me see your code. You show that apartment, so let me see your code. Bitch, you know you ain't gonna show that regular tore-up ass code looking like you, bitch. That code look just like you. Bitch, all ragged, ripped up, ready to get pulled up. Bitch, that code ready to get thrown up.
They say, oh, you moved, huh?
That bitch tore up. That
bitch you know he moved, don't you ran them out of 2 Oaks. Yes,
yeah, he ran. He took off and put a mask on.
Oh, he took off, bitch. When don't say he was going to 2 Oaks.
He put a mask on.
Girl, all we know is Darius was in the house. Bitch, don't say he was on his way to 2 Oaks.
Y'all on my dick.
And Darius was in a car.
Nobody don't build no punks. Nobody don't want to ride no punks. You're a fag.
Right.
Yeah, all we know is don't say he was on his way to 2 Oaks and Darius was in a car.
No punk ass. Nigga fuck girl pussy. Real pussy lips. You the only one fuck.
Darius, you got to come back from that.
By punks.
Yeah, you got the swing back, Darius. You got the swing back.
You the only one look at punks' dicks, bitch.
They said, Darius, you can stop everybody by doing
that
one thing.
Ain't gonna swing back.
If you say you have a new key to your door, show the door. You put the key.
He gotta
get the keypad with the camera on.
He gotta get some sugar water to hype him up. You sugar
Darius, they say put the key by the door, by the keypad, and with the camera on.
Sugar water or cold water?
Man, that bitch needs something to hype him up. That bitch, he not hyped up right now. He ain't on this.
No, he ain't hyped up. He ain't on that sugar water.
He ain't on that taco. That taco have him out his body.
Right now, he need a hot dog right now. He needs something to hype him up. He hungry right now.
You say he need a hot dog.
He need something with them sad ass dreadlocks. Look at
him. A hot dog is crazy.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look.
And you're not even asleep.
What you beat your meat?
They can make you sleep.
Faggot ass. Punk ass.
Nigga.
So punk
Ooh, we in the club. We in the club.
That's a gun like.
Fucked up. I got my people with me.
That's not no gun you got.
Yeah.
That's not no gun like.
That's a taser flashing like that.
I get your faggot ass on your
punk.
That's a
taser. You ain't lit like that, bitch. Get your punk ass.
You say you find fat bitch?
Bitch, I'm black in your eyes when I see you.
Oh, he about big bitch.
Bitch, I'm a close.
Let us see the kitchen. That kitchen probably clean.
Wait, hold up, D. Hold up, D. Hold up, G.
I'm gonna break that nose.
Yeah, you niggas gotta think twice.
I'm gonna break that nose, punk. I'm gonna break that nose.
Oh, D.
You need to get that nose off your face. You big nose face, bitch. Get that big ass nose off your face.
I bet you get
bitch, you got a big old nose, bitch.
I like that.
I get your big nose. I bet I'm like that. I feel like that you about to cry right now, bitch. Bitch, I got you about to cry, bitch. I can look at your face, you coward, bitch. Get your coward ass on, bitch.
They say, wait, D.
As
Oh,
I know you
D.
say right now. You blanking lights right now, you bitch. I got you about to cry. You're about to cry, you cry, baby. You about to be like that dyke from yesterday, crying.
She said you about to cry.
What dyke was crying yesterday? Oh, talking about Cam. Don't play with no Cam, D.
You're about to cry, bro. You're about to cry. You're about to kill yourself.
You go fuck, D.
You're about to kill yourself, bitch. You're about to kill yourself. You got lights blinking right now.
What's up?
The big nose, bitch.
What that is, D, the emergency lights?
Now you trying to play like you in a club. What club you in? At Deco? What that old club? What that called?
I'm in Juice World Club.
Yeah, that's what club you at? I thought they had that
club your whole life.
They had that club
your whole life.
He told old.
It's the club your whole life.
Don't say he. Wait, look at D. Don't say he can't get loud in their house. They're gonna put him out.
I know.
What?
He can't get loud. That's not his house.
They say they're gonna put you out. You get loud.
That's not his house with his dope bear nose ass. Bigger than his face.
Can't get loud.
Nose big. You big nose.
See, I can't get loud.
Bitch, you got a big old nose in your face.
That bitch said I can't get loud.
Bitch, your nose covering your face up. How your nose?
Bitch,
your nose big. And your eyes look like you
OD, they say he live at Fusions.
And bitch look like he about to fall out.
D, they say he live at the gay club, D.
He look like he about to hit the floor. Come back up here. Let me see your face. He look like he about to hit the floor flag. Bitch, you look like one of the police is flagging.
Yeah, they say that's the people fire alarm blanket.
Yeah, police ass, bitch. Soon some fire start coming up, bitch. That when that long one go off, bitch. You have to call the fire truck, bitch. Faggot, bitch. You already look like
Darius, you let D roll you out, bitch. D roll you tonight.
Told them I'm tired of you.
Oh, yeah, Darius, they roll you tonight.
You spare tired face, bitch. Hey, I'm tired of you, boy. Come your ugly ass back, bitch. Come back.
Darius, you done let D drag you.
Come back. You dope ass nose bitch. Come back. Say you got a girlfriend. Show me your girl. The one I saw,
yeah, because you always talking.
The one I saw looked like she had I could see her face because she looked like she had shoulder pads on.
Wait, D. Darius. Yellow say you at the shelter. They start selling breakfast at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, bum ass, dirt ass, filthy.
Man, Yellow bum.
Faggot ass. Go put on your red dress and your red hair.
Yellow bum.
Go dress up with your red lipstick.
Yellow
bitch.
Be walking. Yellow be
red
walking
with your dookie hairs, bitch.
Thank be that.
They call you Shrek the monkey,
bitch. To be having bitch. You got them. He got them fucking on back of the G earrings in his ear.
There is. You want beef with all the boys off the East Bank, bitch.
No, I don't want beef with them. They want beef with me.
You be talking about them people when them people don't even be worrying about you.
No, them people do be worrying about me.
Nobody don't worry about you for. Nobody don't worry about
you. You worrying about me right now.
Nobody don't worry about that.
You want beef with all the boys off the East Bank.
Nigga don't worry about this right here.
Y'all worry about it.
Well, that's gonna be real. Hold up, let me every read. Hold on.
Nigga don't worry about that.
Reread, they rolling your best friend. I'll reread.
Nigga don't worry about shitty booty. You funky mouth bitch. Nobody don't worry about
yeah, they said Darius want beef with all the boys off the East Bank.
Shitty bread bitch.
No, I don't. They want beef with
dirty, boy. You
reread.
You
mentioned all us, bro.
They saying your best friend reread.
Don't let them people alone go off, bitch. Cause them people alone about to be going on, bitch, cause you lighting shit up in there.
They said Darius want beef with all the boys off the East Bank.
I'm gonna call the fire truck for you, bitch.
You want beef with Jones, you want beef with Trail, you want beef with D, you want beef with Yellow. Well, people, all the boys
Talking
off
about
the
ain't
East Bank.
D2. Bitch, you ain't no D2. Bitch, you is a clown. That club so
Somebody in the
old.
bathroom?
That club old, bitch.
Yeah.
Or
Go
D,
ahead, bitch.
or
Go take
D,
them. He need to go take them leather panes off on that picture you got right there. Them leather
or
and
D, he
panes.
unclogging his booty. D in the bathroom.
That bitch dirty. That bitch stunk. I hope it wiped his ass. Want me to throw some tissue at you? You need to
I don't
wipe that
think
ass.
y'all got tissue in y'all
Oh,
house.
I got that. We got all that.
Oh, no, y'all
We
don't.
got all that.
Girl, look at D
We
put the
got all
tissue,
that.
Riri.
What kind?
And we got
Yeah,
What kind you got? What kind
Dow
of tissue
soap.
paper you got?
We got Dow
What kind of
soap. What type of soap?
man,
What
bitch?
type of soap you take a bath
Man,
with? What type of soap you take
the
a
shit
bath
that
with?
make your skin clean.
What?
He don't take
Stop
no
it.
bath, D.
Stop it. Stop
Or
it,
D, they
homie.
say he don't take no bath.
Stop it, homie.
I'm about to get in there right
Stop.
now. I just took a shit.
Yeah. What you about to take a bath with? Dish detergent? Huh? What you about to take a bath with, you bum
Girl,
bitch?
D said dish detergent, bitch.
What you about to take a
This
bath
dude.
with?
Girl, fuck D.
You bum tore
Girl,
bitch.
D said dish
I want
detergent,
to know what you about
bitch.
to take a bath with.
Shit.
You about to take a bath with a dish towel? God, I
Girl,
know you
D
don't got no face towel,
Girl,
bitch.
D said dish detergent.
Ain't that bitch take a, he's
D.
wipe his face with a dish towel.
D.
Girl, they say,
Don't get my own ass.
wait, girl. They say, I bet he left that mud on that toilet seat.
I bet he got a spot on that bitch.
Yeah,
I
wait.
bet he do. I bet he left a spot.
Oh, Darius, you done let D whoop you
Don't get my
all
own
day
ass.
today.
Bitch, you got a
Oh,
whole police
Darius,
truck,
D
bitch.
done whoop your ass today.
But you got a whole police, bitch. A whole police truck.
D.
Bitch. Nigga call your a school bus and a police truck, man. Lord have mercy.
Man, y'all niggas broke.
Man, your truck is the truck to send people to court with, bitch.
Hey, hi.
Nigga riding a
Hey, D.
bitch.
What
You
they
the
say?
police
D,
taking
you
people
on the
to
sofa
court.
right now? You in the bed?
You taking people to court in that truck.
D, you on the sofa right now? You
You
in the
taking
bed?
them. You taking
Oh,
the people
Yellow.
to court.
Yellow say he just
Taking
waiting
the
on you
people
to
to
mess
court.
up and pop up around somebody you
That
think he
bitch
don't
taking
know,
the
and he
people
gonna
to
pop
court.
the fuck out you.
Tell him how much you want, bet he ain't gonna pop.
Bum ass, dirty ass. Bitch, you take people to court in that truck you got.
Shit.
That truck.
Or the people say, what kid it is?
That
Say,
truck,
stop
bitch.
joining. They say, stop
Bum
joining,
ass.
Darius.
That nigga Darren need to stop getting that dick in his ass.
Ooh, Lord. What?
This be real and come out the closet.
Oh,
And
Darius,
show
you
a
got
nigga
that
a
East
pump.
Bank on you, bitch.
Darren need to show he a pump and
Man,
wear
they broke.
G-string. Darren need to show, cause all he be on the live be saying clocking it and clocking it and clocking it. You a punk.
Yeah,
You're a
Pong D.
punk.
How he be clapping his fingers, D?
And he just
Or
clap
D,
his
how he
hands and
clap? He
everything.
be
And he just
clacking
show
his
his
fingers, huh, D?
lips showing off and everything.
I know
How you
y'all
be
won't be
twisting
my
his
friend.
lips.
Y'all
How you
won't
be
be my
twisting
friend.
your lips.
Y'all
How
won't
you
be my
twist your
friend.
lips. How you twist your
You won't be my friend like Don't
How you
won't be my
twist your
friend.
lips, you punk.
Don't want to be
How
my
you
friend
twist
too,
your
but I don't
lips,
hang
you
with
punk.
broke
Nobody
niggas
don't want to be your friend.
with missing teeth.
Fucking nigga want to be your friend for. Look how you sound. You're
I don't
laughing
hang
at
with
your
niggas.
own
I
jokes.
don't hang with broke
You're
niggas with
laughing
missing
at your
teeth.
own jokes, homie. That's how you know you're retarded. With
So
that
don't
ugly
want
ass
to be your friend?
ponytail.
Yeah, he
Take
wanted to
that
be my
ugly
friend,
sad
but he
ass
got missing
ponytail
teeth.
out your head.
Yellow said,
Take
I
The
don't
that
live
answer
ended,
it.
y'all.
I
ponytail out
give
your
it a promise. You think
I think the live ended, y'all. Yeah. Cause my shit say ended on my end. Yeah, man. Oh Lord. Let's get to this. I'm trying to wait on that trial to start, y'all. We're gonna watch the trial. Dude gonna get sentenced today, I think. I know it's gonna be closing arguments for it's gonna be closing arguments for the little dude, man. I forgot his name. What the little nigga name is, man. Carmelo Anthony. So we gonna watch the closing arguments and hopefully we get a motherfucking uh 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 a verdict today. Yeah, but you know we got a verdict in the Julio Folio trial in an hour. So you never know, we might get a quick verdict today in this too. Because yesterday, if y'all know, so I'm gonna give y'all a little update. So yesterday in the Carmelo Anthony trial, the defense did some shit that nobody expected them to do. First, they only called, I think, 5 to 6 witnesses, and the prosecutors called 21 witnesses, right? Boom. I may be all 1 or 2 between the both of them, but I know it's a major gap between the prosecution and the defense, for sure, right? So check it out. Boom. After prosecution rests, defense come, bop, 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 they go back and forth. The defense don't call Carmelo to the stand. You hear me? And they rest the case. So now it's closing arguments. That shit was shocking. We would have thought they would have did way more. Now this shit giving railroad. Now it's giving railroad. No cap. That's just in my opinion, round. It's giving railroad. It's giving railroad. Cause check it out. All the media putting out that Carmelo was the bad guy, right? All the media putting out that Carmelo was the bad guy in the situation. He was the aggressor, bing, bing, bang, bow, bow. But you got like regular bloggers that's going to court. They not saying that shit. You hear me? They not saying that shit. You feel me? So it's like real shaky for dude. Let me see. I'm gonna get the latest stream. Let me see. 5 hours ago was that one. This was 12 hours ago. And then check it out. One of the fucking witnesses turned on the man. Tell me that ain't crazy. Let me play some shit. Fuck it. One of the fucking witnesses turned on the man, right?
Don't buy that camera that's going viral to keep burglars away. Do this instead. For only $22 a month, I got a premium home security system. All I did was answer some basic questions on this website. I got it all set up.
It is the trial that the nation is talking about, a case which has divided the community. Austin Metcalf was a high school athlete at a track meet, sitting under the Memorial High School tent with his twin brother and teammates. Carmelo Anthony was a student athlete from a different high school who sat under the Memorial tent and was to leave. That's when things escalated. Witnesses say Carmelo refused to leave and told Austin, "Touch me and see what happens." Austin did touch Carmelo, and what happened next ended the life of one teen and has another teen on trial for first-degree murder. Witnesses say Austin stood up and put his hand on Carmelo's shoulder and either shoved him or touched him non-violently. Then Carmelo...
Fuck all that. Because I don't see what I'm saying? He put his hand on his shoulder, touched him non-violently. That shit sounded so lame. Like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all know he ain't do no bitch ass shit like that. Let me see something. Hold on, because I'm trying to find somebody that's actually... Let me see what he talking about. Check it out.
If you wanted to get into a physical altercation and you felt like you were defending yourself, you would defend yourself with hands. You don't defend a non-lethal situation with a lethal weapon.
This was big over the weekend. One of the defense's own witnesses.
Who is y'all to tell people how to defend themselves? Did Trayvon Martin have a gun on him, y'all? I got a question. Did Trayvon Martin have a gun on him? Can somebody in the comments please answer me that right quick? Did Trayvon Martin have a gun on him? What Trayvon Martin had? Some Skittles and a tea, right? That's it. Did he have a gun? Did Trayvon Martin have a gun? He ain't have a fucking gun, right? Why ain't nobody tell George Zimmerman that it wasn't okay for him to defend himself with a gun instead of fists? Why ain't nobody tell him defend himself with fists instead of his gun? You black saying this shit. You heard me? Like, you can't tell a nigga how to defend himself. Say, don't punch me and don't expect to get punched back. I'm sorry. Especially if you sneak me. Do not, and I don't know you too. Man, don't sneak me and expect to get punched back. expect something real drastic to happen to you after you hit me. I don't got to respond back to the level of violence that you come with at me with. What the fuck? Who the fuck made y'all ain't make no rules? Ain't no rules to responding to violence once you put your fucking hands on me. Like, don't fucking put your hands on me. You cannot go around picking how people gonna respond to you with violence when you put your fucking hands on somebody that you do not know. Period. You can't tell a nigga not to pop your ass when you put your hands on him. You can't tell a nigga not to jig your ass when you put your hands on him. You can't tell a nigga not to lock in a sock whip the shit out you when you put your hands on somebody around. You can't tell nobody that, bro. Like, ain't no rules to what to mutual combat. First of all, like, what the fuck? Nigga, y'all didn't watch Saving Private Ryan? When the nigga ran out of bullets, nigga, and them niggas went to wrestling in that room, what that boy did? That boy pulled out that knife and that boy said, "Tick it, oosh, tick it, oosh, 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 tick it, oosh, tick it, tick it, oosh, tick it, tick it." And up him scary ass, he just standing there watching. He like, up him, come help me, up him, ooh, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Ooh, he push it back, he push the knife back to him. Ooh, dude, push the knife closer to him. He hollered, up him, up him, up him, up him. Put that bitch in his stomach. He like, shoot the man, wipe the knife off on him. Up him, scary ass standing in the hallway. Nigga just walk past up him. Up him a whole bitch. Let it up out. You hear me? But even that walk, you can't tell a nigga how to respond to violence. You never knew what this man was thinking. He probably was thinking that little white boy gonna kill me if he. I already just shitted on him and told him I ain't moving in front of people. So you already feel some type, man. You can't tell a nigga how to respond with violence, man. The fuck with y'all, man? That shit. That why I don't like certain laws, bro. Don't tell me how to respond with violence. Don't
Says
touch me, and I want to respond the way I
nation
respond.
said, quote, I think Carmelo was in the wrong. Prosecutors added, did Carmelo Anthony provoke the confrontation? The witness answered yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm so excited to announce to you guys, our goal is to get 250 kids.
Shut up, bitch.
Part. Let's do what God summer camp last year, about 1,200 of them.
Not in New Orleans. So,
Someone else's child.
man.
Over 5 million kids will experience an incarcerated parent at some point in life. Let's change this. Let's give kids. Let's Tatum. Let's get these kids to camp. Let's get to this controversial case of Carmelo Anthony. As a former police officer, I want you guys to hear me very quickly or very clearly on my.
There go, y'all. As a former police officer, bitch, you got a blade haircut. Stupid looking at. Look at this nigga haircut, y'all. You see this shit? This nigga got a blade haircut. And the first thing he gonna tell me as a former police officer, I know you about to be biased.
Take on what has happened so far, right?
And look at his skin color, y'all. He back. This your man. This your man's right here. This your man's though.
The prosecution has made their opening statements. The defense has made their opening statements today. And they're going to make their closing arguments, I believe, tomorrow. However, here is where we're at. The prosecution has made very clear that this was not self-defense and this was murder. That Carmelo Anthony instigated the altercation. He refused to leave the tent. He threatened Austin, and then he took action. The reason that they charge him with premeditated murder is because he said, touch me and see what happened. And he know that he had a knife and he's going to stab a kid when they should have went fisticuffs. But instead, he decided to use a deadly weapon in a non-deadly force situation. With all of that being said, they've determined that he should be charged and be convicted of premeditated murder. Now, the defense on their end is saying that he's a.
If he had to beat him up, knocked him out, killed him, he'd still be charged with premeditated murder. He'll still be considered the aggressor. He'll still be considered the bully in the situation. He'll be still considered wrong in a situation just because he was a black boy under the tent trying to get out the rain. Let's just keep it gangster. And he did something to one of y'all kind. It's only good for the gander. It ain't good for the goose. The goose for the gander. The goose is the gander for the goose. However the fuck it go. The goose and the gander. Y'all know what the fuck I'm trying to say. It's only the goose gander. It's only good when the gander got the goose, or the goose got the gander. It's only good when the goose got the gun, or the gun got the goose. I don't fucking know. But it's only good when rabbit got the gun. Shit like that. That was some shit like that. Rabbits, guns, ganders and guns, goose and guns. One of them. I don't remember. I don't know. I'm not good with the quotes, right? But y'all know what I mean. Bitch ass nigga here. Piss me off.
Smaller guy. He was intimidated by Austin Metcalf and some of the other teammates, and that it was a spontaneous act of self-defense, which is why he should not be found guilty. But based on the totality of circumstances and the video I'm about to show you, this will prove to you how he's going to be found guilty. And after he's found guilty, I think they're going to have a little bit of sympathy for him because he's young and it was spontaneous and he shows some remorse. They're going to sentence him in a lighter way, but he will be found guilty based on.
Good morning, everybody. I'm sorry, y'all.
Anything can happen. You can have a woke white liberal on a board that just can't see herself prosecuting a black man, and then you have a hung jury. So listen to this clip of the news, and this is proof beyond a reasonable doubt, in my opinion.
Once
find Carmelo Anthony guilty. Roll it.
A high bill testimony.
What time it is in Texas? This should be the same time in New Orleans, right?
More than a dozen students that were under the tent and saw the stabbing. Now, prosecutors showed
about 8 in the morning.
of these witnesses, was this self-defense? And they simply answered no. So Carmelo Anthony, he is charged with murder after admitting to fatally stabbing 17-year-old Austin Metcalf in the chest during a high school track meet last year. Investigators say the confrontation started after Anthony was sitting under a.
So check it out. Check it out, y'all. The blue tarp is where the shit actually happened. You hear me? So the blue tarp right here is where the shit actually happened. This where the nigga fell at. The nigga fell down the bleachers into the gate. Remember the black nigga was explaining? He fell down the bleachers to the gate, grabbed his chest and shit. And then they moved this tent, because this tent right here, this yellow tent, was up here. You hear me? But they moved it down here. So the tent was on the bleachers at first. You hear me?
Other school's team tent. Witnesses testified that Metcalf repeatedly asked him to leave. Jurors were shown grainy surveillance footage showing the physical confrontation lasted just seconds. Now, an 18-year-old witness who knew both Anthony and Metcalf took the stand. He testified, quote, Carmelo said, "You will have to move me." Austin put his hand on his back. I saw Carmelo's hand go in the backpack. We're at a track meet. I wouldn't expect anything to be in there, Carmelo said. Touch me, you'll have to move me and find out, trying to provoke him. Then what happens, the prosecutor asks. The witness says, Austin.
How are you trying to provoke him? And you already provoked me by touching me. What the fuck is wrong with people? Bitch, you like I ain't jump up and bitch, after you touch me on my shoulder. This shit making me mad, bro. Like, what the fuck? Don't touch me. Don't fucking touch people. Listen, keep your hands to yourself. Don't go around touching people. Listen, I don't even like being touched in a conversation. I hate niggas that touchy feely when they conversate. Round, stop touching me. Like, niggas got to be, yeah, dog, cause you hear me, know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, bro? And you know what I mean, bro? Don't put your hand in, I might be telling my brother Trout, bitch, put your finger down, bitch. Get your hand on my face. I don't know, bro. Witness Austin puts his hand on them. Like, you touched me twice. Like, Round, why you keep touching me, Round? Like, why the fuck y'all feel like touching people is cool, brother? Like, listen, me personally, we could have a beautiful conversation. But if we ain't cool, don't fucking touch me. If you're not my partner, Round, don't fucking touch me, Round. Don't put your hands on me, Round. Don't friendly touch me. Don't do nothing. Cause I'ma tweak out on you. I'ma think you're trying to harm me. Even if it's friendly. I'm fucked up. I understand what a man don't fucking touch me, bro. Don't you gotta touch me. I'm chilling. I ain't doing you nothing, I ain't harming nobody. Go tell your coach come move me. If anything, you a child.
Austin put his hand on him and falls back. How was Austin trying to move him? The witness says it was him trying to move him off his seat, a soft shove. A 16-year-old witness then testified that, quote, Anthony repeated, F y'all, I'm not going.
That's a soft shove. That's your partner. This your partner though. This your little partner though. See what I'm saying, bro? Niggas, bro. It always be a nigga. It's always a nigga, bro. Let me find out. I just wanted to do the right thing, ass nigga. Little Spike Lee looking ass, bitch ass nigga. I was just trying to do the right thing. The right thing was telling the fucking the real, like y'all trying to make it like Austin was just weak ass kid, knowing this nigga was a 6'2" fucking linebacker. You heard me? Like, take my fucking vitamin right quick, y'all. I forgot to take my vitamin. I take vitamins every morning now, y'all. But anyway, when they said Anthony repeated, "Fuck y'all, I'm not gonna leave." Like, so Austin was just like, "Sir, could you please leave, please, please?" Like the fuck.
Going to leave. He said Anthony also threatened, touch me and see what happens, while Metcalf told him, I'm not going to fight you. And then notably, this was big over the weekend.
Why you touched him there? Why you touched him there? If he telling you, don't put your hands on me, Round. If you touch me, I'm gonna show you. If you touch me, I'm gonna show you. That's a warning. That should have do a ding 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 ding. Man, look, maybe the little bitch ain't playing. You hear me? Maybe he is serious. Maybe if I do touch him, some shit might go down. Why you ain't think like that, little Austin? Now we smoking on your stupid duck ass. You hear me? It's your fault, Round. I don't supposed to be smoking on Austin 2K. The fuck?
The defense's own witnesses during cross-examination said, quote, I think Carmelo was in the wrong. Prosecutors added, did Carmelo Anthony provoke the confrontation? The witness answered yes. Now the state rested after calling 21 witnesses. Now the defense presented their case. We're expected to hear from more of their witnesses today, Bill.
Wow. All right, so let's put this in perspective.
We finally moved from California to Louisiana, and it was the best decision we ever made.
Yeah.
Except for one thing. I'll get to that part in a second because it almost ruined everything. Yeah. We left Los Angeles last August, and 3,800.
You must be broke. You must ain't got no money because ain't no way I'm moving from Cali to New Orleans, bitch. Ain't no way, bitch. It won't happen, bitch.
Well, that's going to occur.
I moved to Cali. I ain't never coming back.
Some stew heads, not the actual rational people that's in the investigation. And you have people who are eyewitnesses saying that there was provocation from Carmelo, that Austin Metcalf had made statements like, I don't want to fight you. I'm in a track meet. Like I would expect from most reasonable white boys. These dumb, let me say this, because it's not all black and white. But I have noticed, and I know this because I grew up in these environments. This black culture, it gets these young boys killed because they hold the animus against white people that they should not have. I honestly believe the reason all of this happened was because Carmelo said, I don't care. I'm going to sit under these white boys' tent and they ain't going to do nothing about it.
I'm a tough nigga, right? I ain't scary, right? But I ain't stupid either, right? That's like, all right. A nigga send me a location. And I just go straight to it. You hear me? Either one, I'm ready to die. Two, I'm ready to go to jail. Or three, I'm just a retarded motherfucker with no sense. You hear me? Which I didn't been in all three positions. I ain't even gonna cap to you. I didn't been in all three positions. That's only like at the same time though, I only felt that way because I was down in spirit as far as me and my feelings or whatever, I guess. Like I was fucked up in the head as far as crashing out. So I really, I was on that type of time. But what same person with shit to lose is willing just to go sit under a tent knowingly to get into it with multiple people, knowing I got something to protect me? Like, why would I go under a tent knowing I got a knife in my bag? All right, bitch, I got this knife. I'm about to go sit over there. I devil, I'm gonna play with me. I'm gonna jig him. Why would I even have that mind frame? That man ain't had that mind frame. It was fucking raining. What is he talking about? Like, what is this nigga talking about? It was fucking raining. Why would he feel that way? It was raining, bro. He just went to sit under the tent. They said his team ain't have a tent.
And he went and sat under the tent. I played college football. I mean, I played football in Texas and I ran track in Texas. You don't sit under somebody else's tent, bro. That's like, you know, I don't know how to describe it, but that's kind of like if you were playing football and your team is on this sideline, the other team on the other sideline, and a guy from the other team comes and sit down on the bench on your sideline. You like, bro, we don't mix. It don't matter if it's raining or not. We want you to leave our tent. This is our school's tent. You're not even here. We don't go to our school. We don't even know you. Bro, you need to go to somebody else's tent. If your school don't have a tent, they ain't got nothing to do with us. And then instead of you being a reasonable person
Oh,
and saying,
that's cool.
it ain't my tent, screw these guys. I ain't going nowhere. You're gonna have to make me. It's because a white kid cannot say nothing to black kids, some of these black boys, because they've been taught to hate white people.
You don't think they've been taught to hate us? You don't think they've been taught that they what word I'm looking for? Entitled motherfucker. That they above us. That they feel like they could tell us what the fuck to do, when to do it, how to do it, and we supposed to jump with this. You don't feel like they feel like that against us? You don't feel like they think we they fucking still slaves? You don't feel like that, bro? Why he felt like he had the right to tell him something as a kid, and you're not an adult. You ain't paid for this fucking tent. The coach ain't put you in charge of the tent. The coach said, "Hey, Austin, you're in charge of the tent. No one can come under here. If anyone comes under here, you let me know or you kick them the fuck off." Man, sit your bitch ass down, man. You tweaking around like niggas like you be the problem, around like Uncle Tom ass nigga around. Respectfully, respectfully, like you really wanted to say, "Oh, it's the niggatry that goes on in the black community." That's what you really want to see. It's a difference between niggas and black men. That's what you really want to see. But you try to keep it, politically correct, bitch ass. You hear me? Like, I need to stop cursing on YouTube too. But you want to keep it politically correct. You want to keep it, PG. Like stop disrespecting that man, bro. Like I really feel like all y'all getting paid to like slander dude. Like this is what I feel like it's a slander Carmelo campaign, like just like the shit like with Ricky Child. They telling us why we mad at the black lawyer. The same reason why the white people be mad at the white lawyer when he take when he defend niggas. The same reason why motherfuckers was mad at Kim Kardashian husband when he took OJ motherfucking thing trial. Bitch, the same reason, bitch. The fuck y'all talking about? The same fucking reason. That's why. It hurt when the shoe on the other foot. It hurt when it's y'all's. It's convenient when it's for us, when it's us do. But it's a big old problem, and we tripping and we racist and we acting like niggas and we the monkeys and we the animals and man, get y'all bitch ass on, man. We tired of you bitches. We tired of y'all thinking y'all could just tell us anything and do us anything. You shouldn't have put your hands on that man. You shouldn't have felt like you could tell him anything. Fuck wrong with you? Stupid ass, right where you belong. In a casket,
They've
bitch
been
ass.
taught to have animus against white people. They've been taught the white man is holding you back. It's because of the white man that you don't have this. White man.
Sit around, listen. I understand what you talk about that mind frame. But the shit goes on every day. It goes on every day. We just voted a nigga in the office and they went behind our back, changed the law so they could get him out of office. Then they double back make us vote for a judge and kick him out the office. So what you not seeing that the white man doing to the black people? That's for what you not seeing. If you go to jail, you a slave. What you not seeing, brother man? My bad, you ain't a brother man. You that. Who that nigga on that neck? No, that's who you is. You that nigga. Who that nigga on that neck? Bitch ass nigga.
Bad, white man bad. So you feel that if a white man says,
Hey, check it out. I don't even live on this mind frame that you talk about like the white man, cause I'm on that too. Like niggas need to chill out with that shit. Like nigga, get the fuck out that mind frame that the white man got us trapped. Yeah, I understand that, bitch. We trapped, but fuck that. Get the fuck out the mind frame of it, bro. Cause once we stop thinking we ain't trapped, bitch, we ain't gonna be rocking like that. Like I understand this shit made for us to lose. I get it, nigga. But what the fuck we complaining for, nigga? Make water wine. That's how it go. Juice wine, pickle wine. I don't fucking know, bitch. Make something out of wine. You got to make the worst situations out the better. Like I don't look at if I had a bad situation, it was a fucked up situation. I look at it as a lesson, as an obstacle I had to cross in life. That's it. I used to look at it as it's bad. I used to look at shit as it's fucked up. I get fired from a job. Oh, that's a fucked up feeling. They fucked over me. But now I just look at it as obstacles in life. You hear me? I don't look at it as, oh, the white man fucked over me, man. They did. I don't look at shit like that. Man, I fucked up. That's an obstacle in life. I know what I'm not gonna do next time. Period. You hear me? But wow, you really tweaking. You really fucking tweaking. You really like you a Jim Crow ass nigga.
some you starting to summon your ancestors when this ain't nothing but you under somebody's tent. But instead, you want to fight. You want to be aggressive. White people ain't telling me nothing to do. I used to be that kid, just being silly. And that's why I think they're gonna have sympathy on him because he was just being silly. But I believe he's going to be found guilty. And let me just give you this quick
like you.
Get to Lil Boosie. Because you cannot provoke an altercation and then claim self-defense once the other person has engaged. If you are saying you got a knife at a track meet, which you're not supposed to have, then they ask you to leave the tent and you're combative and saying, I'm not going to leave the tent.
You never see he had a knife. He told him, touch me and see what happened. He never told him he had a knife. The fuck is you talking about? That's what I'm saying. Officer Tatum.
That's another team's property. So you're already doing something wrong. And then once you get to the point where they go, well, we're going to move you. Well, they can physically move you with their hands.
I ain't gonna lie to Officer Tatum. Look like you got a nice choice of liquor. That liquor bottle behind you looks real expensive, I must say, my brother. Looks is real expensive, my brother, but you acting like a real bitch ass nigga right now. You need to get it together, bro. We supposed to be here, not here. For real. Cause guess what? You see how you doing this shit, like as far as like trying to make it right, like trying to, oh, y'all don't see the right in the situation, y'all don't see what he did wrong type shit. You ain't see not one Chinese person get on the internet and do this shit for Ricky Child. There you go.
If you wanted to get into a physical altercation and you felt like you were defending yourself, you would defend yourself with hands. You don't defend a non-lethal situation.
Definitely going to boost it next, y'all. We got to get the boost it next. I got
Even
some
if it
shit.
was self-defense, the proportionality is off. That means that if you want to defend yourself, you throw punches. You can't say, I'm going to stab you when you're trying to throw punches or push me. All of these are deadly weapons. A gun and a knife and any sharp object is considered a deadly weapon. So this is no different in the eyes of the court. If Carmelo Anthony was getting pushed and he took a gun and shot Austin Metcalf, it's no different. He used deadly force, stabbing or shooting, to engage in an altercation where there was no deadly force present or no threat.
Police do it every day. Police do it every day.
Threat of serious bodily injury or death. He's going to be found guilty, unfortunately, for his family. All right.
Police do it every day. But I ain't seen not one person that was Chinese get on the internet and talk bad about Ricky Child. How he gonna get found guilty? How he was wrong? Boo ba bam. Da 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 da. Da. I ain't hear none of that. But they take a nigga to drag down a nigga, huh? Take a nigga to drag down a motherfucking nigga, boy. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Bullshit, boo. Bullshit, boo. Somebody send me some shit, bullshit, boo. Now listen, bullshit, boo. I don't know what you got going on, bullshit, boo. Bullshit, boo. But I heard you've been doing some very freaky things lately. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Boo, say, this lady say she know you.
Good morning, darling. It's your girl, Terry the Boom. And I am here with a quick little message for Miss Boosie, la badass little bitch. Bring that ass here, boy. Now, Miss Boosie.
Nigga call that boy Miss Boosie. Nigga call that boy Miss Boosie. Who this hoe is? This hoe strong looking though. I ain't gonna lie. This hoe, I ain't gonna lie. This hoe look strong looking. She trans? This a girl, boy? Nigga said, wait, what? Who is jealous of trans women? I follow you and think you're beautiful. Oh, this a trans? Oh, Lord. Let me play this. Oh, Lord. This
Now,
girl like a
girl,
real girl.
I don't do too much discussing you because you're a joke to me.
Well, you can hit a nigga.
Okay? Now, I haven't discussed you since, the internet found out that I was leaving your house. All right? And the internet was in an uproar because a trans woman was leaving Boosie's house. Now, what is a
Boosie boo. Boosie boo. Why trans woman was leaving your house, round? Nah. Shit, you been putting some stories out lately. You heard me about how you gangster, super gangster niggas, you heard me? Been doing some lot of freaky shit. Now listen, I was locked up. I can attest. You niggas was doing some diabolical shit, right? Check it out. Me personally, I think a nigga and this no homo, this, I feel like a nigga that's jacking off after 6 months in jail round is gay as fuck. You know what I mean? Really, I feel like after a year, cause ain't no way you can control yourself around a bunch of around 60 Men. There's no way you supposed to be getting hard. And I don't give a fuck if it's one lady deputy and you see it. No way, bro. You a real freaky nigga. A real freaky nigga. Yeah, man. No, it's crazy. Boo. Boo. It's crazy right here.
The trans woman doing at Boosie's house, you may wonder. That's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. But what I do want to talk about real quick are these two topics that's trending with him really quickly about the football player with the nails and the trans woman not being invited to the pool party. So when it comes to the football player with the nails, I have noticed that Boosie, this selective outrage, you didn't have that energy with NBA Youngboy, and y'all are real close. The NBA Youngboy paint his nails, right? Another thing that I noticed is that you said the young man was not a great representation for children. Boosie, you're not a great representation for children. Okay? Your music is about stealing, killing, gang shit, bang, bang, fucking bitches and never marrying them and never respecting them and two red bones kissing in the backseat. So I noticed that you're for the LGBT when it's convenient for you. And I also noticed how y'all are for children and black women when it's convenient for you. Black women, wake up. Okay? I know that a lot of y'all bitches are jealous and don't like the trans community, but I want you to notice that transphobia boomerangs.
Jealous. Can I speak for the ladies? I ain't scared nothing, right? No, can I say that on YouTube? I don't know. I'm not transphobia. I'm not. Look, I don't know the propositions yet. I ain't good with the propositions and y'all narratives, right? I'm not good with it yet, but I'm learning y'all propositions. Now, when I get to learn y'all propositions and y'all adjectives and shit, I'm respectfully, I'm gonna call y'all what it is. But I really don't know, so I can't really. I don't know, right? So, but check this out. Saying real women are jealous of a nigga bitch. That's what it is. It's diabolical, right? Because they were born actually a woman. God made them a woman. God put them here for us. You went to make yourself like them so you could get one of us. You hated yourself. Respectfully. No disrespect. But I guess you hated yourself as a man, so you want to be a woman. So how could you say women are jealous of trans when y'all won't be like them? They don't want to be like y'all. I'm like, that's crazy. How can they be jealous? I don't get it. I don't understand what you were trying to say. Y'all get that? I don't get it.
And it's you too, if you think about it. If you think about what Boosie said, he said, oh yeah, we're checking hands and feet and stuff at the door, you know, da 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 da. If you're too manly.
What's wrong with bullshit wanting to check niggas' hands and feet to make sure no nigga bitches get in his party? What the fuck? Boosie better than me, bitch. I would have put up a sign, bitch. Say no rainbows, bitch. I would have put up a sign with a rainbow with an X over that bitch. What? Y'all got me fucked up. This is my party. I paid for this. How you gonna tell me who to invite or who could come to my party? Who the fuck is y'all? What the fuck? That's the same shit as to tell a nigga not to touch me and me what to, not to do to them. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Who the fuck is y'all to tell Boosie not to invite to his party? Yeah, he an aggravating little motherfucker. Yeah, he talk crazy. Yeah, he been doing some wild shit on the internet. But it's his party. is his. That's like telling Boosie not to let a gay person get in his car. Oh, Boosie, you down bad. You don't want to let the gay nigga ride with you. Bitch, it's my car. Tell him go get a ride. Buy you a car. Call a Uber. RTA. I don't know what they call y'all buses out. Y'all catch a cab. Lyft. What the fuck? Bitch, call a personal service to come pick you up. You could do all type of shit to get around. Ride a bike. Get you a electric bike. Bitch, anything. Y'all be tweaking. You can't tell a nigga what to do with his money. You can't tell a nigga who to invite to his event, his function. Who the fuck is wrong? What the fuck, man? I don't give a fuck if Boosie said he ain't want aliens in that bitch. That's his prerogative. It's my prerogative. I can do what I want to do. Fuck you mean?
Well, let's be clear. A lot of black women for years have been teased and talked about because they are large or because they have big hands and feet and certain things.
I don't know. I like thick women, me personally. I don't know. I like a fine ass woman. I don't know about women being teased being thick. We used to tease. I mean, you know, we tease everybody that's fat. Well, fuck. Bitch, we tease everybody skinny, fine. We don't give a fuck. And the white girls look like they throw up their food. We tease them too. What is you talking about?
About them maybe a little bit more masculine. Ladies, wake up because you are also affected by transphobia. Stop cheering this shit on because inside you're insecure and weak. Stop trying to tear down another person or hate another person who has done absolutely nothing.
How can you call somebody insecure and weak when you are trans? That's like calling the kettle black, right? Or calling the pot a kettle. Fuck all that. I ain't about to do no more sayings because I don't remember none of them. Fuck.
To you, be so you can be accepted by a group of men that would never love you, respect you, or marry you. All right? And truth be told, none of y'all would have even known about this motherfucking pool party if it was not about hating on trans women. Hello, somebody. I really think that was
Boosie throw this pool party every year. But anywho, we get back to the why this trainer was leaving out your house, Boosie, and caught leaving out your house. Boo boo. Boo boo. Boosie boo. Why was this trainer caught leaving out your crib? That's all we want to know. The people need to know why. Like, we want to know why. You hear me? Other than that, this some very spooky shit, boo boo. Boosie boo. Boosie boo. This some very spooky shit, Boosie boo. There's some very spooky shit, Boosie. But what time is it? 6:28. I need to go to the store right quick and get me some cigars. We waiting on Carmelo trial to start still, y'all. You hear me? We waiting on Carmelo trial still to start. You feel me? I know they not gonna be in the courtroom with it, but they should be outside the courtroom giving a nigga feed by feed. In the inside, let me see. Hold on. Shit. Lord, that was a back cracker. Cracker. Let's see. Commando Anthony defense rest. This was 6 hours ago. Let's see. Come on, man.
You
See, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all.
It runs on. WGU's online software engineering degree helps you turn your coding skills into a future
Because the way they portraying them,
at wgu.edu.
Rev up your excitement at K1 speed.
His partner blew it.
Cards. Play arcade games.
The nigga was like, he was the aggressor, he blew it.
Live now from Fox, I'm Shauna Kalafi. We have an update on a story we've been following out of Texas. The defense resting its case today in the murder trial of Carmelo Anthony. He's the teenager accused of stabbing and killing another teen, Austin Metcalf, at a high school track meet last year. Tomorrow, the jury will hear closing statements and begin their deliberation. For more on this, let's bring in attorney Jacqueline Goodman. Thank you so much for being here with us, Jacqueline.
It's great to be here. Thank you.
So let's just start with how quickly this trial has been moving. The prosecution just rested their case on Friday, and then the defense wrapping up today. Have you been surprised by how quickly this has all been moving along?
It is relatively quick, isn't it? It was a total of 4 days of testimony, and now here we are at closing arguments tomorrow. So yes, generally speaking, this was fast, and I think it surprised me too. But when you think about it, they have a very narrow set of facts that are really an issue. The rest of it, it's kind of a given. Everybody is agreeing as to as to what happened. It's not a who done it. It's really a question of why and how it happened. So both sides, it looks like, are really narrowing the issue for the jury.
And the state here claims that this was a provoked attack following an argument between the two. But Anthony's defense team says he acted in self-defense. Can you break down the arguments on both sides here and what they used to during this trial?
Sure. Yes, the prosecution is going to be arguing. Well, one of the things you see them arguing is that the amount of force that Carmelo Anthony used was disproportionate, given that that the victim, Mr. Metcalf, just shoved Carmelo Anthony, and then there was a stab with a knife, and then he ran away, and that happened very quickly, and that is really the crux of the prosecution's case. On the other side, the defendant is saying it's one stab. I should say the defense is saying this. The defendant said nothing, but it's one stab. He dropped the knife and he ran away, and those facts can work both for and against the prosecution and the defense. When you keep in mind that it's the prosecution that has the burden of proof, Texas is kind of an outlier on this. The burden is on the defendant just issue. The prosecution disproves beyond a reasonable doubt the use of self-defense being necessary. So this is an unusual burden. The burden does favor the defendants are seeing that all of the surrounding circumstances are being argued a lot more by either side, given the relative arguers. I'll tell you this, leaving the knife at the scene, running away, happened quickly. The prosecution's going to argue that it happened so quickly, this is just disproportionate, and clearly it was a murder. But the defense is going to argue it happened so quickly, he didn't have time to learn to dislike this person. He didn't know him, there was nothing else, no other surrounding circumstances leading to any kind of dispassionate desire to bring about the death of this other human being. And so that is a really high standard. And for that to come out so quickly, it really does to a less included offense, which is manslaughter or potentially self-defense.
And Anthony himself did not take the stand in his own defense. Why do you think his team made that decision, and was it the right call here?
Listen, in self-defense cases, you typically do see the defendant take the stand and testify about his own subjective fear and what was happening and what made that person feel like about this, both and objectively reasonable to believe that deadly force was necessary under the circumstances. So typically you'd expect to see the defendant testifying, but the defendant, has an absolute right not to testify under the Fifth Amendment. The jury instructed on that. And I'll just tell you that I rarely suggest to my clients that they should take the stand. It's always their personal right and they can overrule me. But as the counselor for my client, I always believe that if I put my client on the stand, it doesn't matter how much other doubt that I've raised into these jurors, everything else falls away, and all they do is focus on whether they believe that particular witness. And even if somebody's telling the truth, do you know how that's going to come across that day when you are on the stand for the first time in your life with literally everything on the line, literally the rest of your life on the line. And so it is quite a big decision for a defendant. And I don't think we can read much into that when they decide to stand on their right not to testify.
And going into tomorrow with those closing arguments and then the jury starting their deliberations, what are you expecting? What do you foresee happening here? A pretty big range of the maximum sentence that he could be facing, 5 to 99 years in prison. Just last thing here, what are you expecting coming up tomorrow?
You know, there is the issue of the lesser included offense as well, which I find fascinating. I think, you know, I don't know whether the jury is going to find that there was a murder here, that somehow in the split seconds of this confrontation between two people who had no previous beef, it appears that the thing just was such an outlier. In terms of when we see murder cases, there's, I think, a difficulty for both the defense side and the prosecution side. But I will tell you this, juries do like to reach a middle ground. And so the lesser included offense, something within murder, but quite an acquittal, is that manslaughter. Manslaughter is 2 to 20 years in Texas statute, and it only requires recklessness. And I think that's a much easier standard for the jury to wrap their head around when it comes to somebody 17 years old stabbing someone else, also 17, with no history of bad blood. I think that may be perhaps likely outcome in the case. You know, of course, I don't have a crystal ball. It seems like that's something that potentially come back within this case.
And we'll see what the jury decides. Court resuming tomorrow at 9 a.m. for those arguments and then the jury deliberations. Thank you so much, Justin Goodman, for joining us live now. We appreciate it. Thanks. Today, the defense rested their case, and tomorrow we'll hear closing arguments and the jury will begin their deliberations. Now, outside the courtroom today, Dominique Alexander, who's the founder of New Generation Action Network, spoke in support of Anthony.
This woman in Kansas City searched her name and found $6.1 million in unclaimed money. Like, what?
Wait, you don't know about unclaimed money? This is something everybody should know about. The government may owe you money. And you can go and search your name on binverified.com.
Go on.
Okay.
What y'all think, bro? That man gonna get found guilty, bro. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. Oh, Lord. Ooh. I hate to say it, wow. But they trying to pick a charge for the man at this point. They gonna fuck around and get that little dude about 10 years, bro. You see what they did to little gat right, little nigga. Yeah, man, they trying to smoke dudes, man. They trying to smoke them. Hold on, y'all. That shit, man, they trying to smoke one out, bro. It's like they making it for him not to beat it, bro. Everything stacked up against him. Everything, the odds stacked against the man, bro. Everything stacked up against the man, bro. Man, what the fuck I did with them cigars? Oh no, y'all, my duck ass. We let it go. Man, where the fuck the camera in there? All right. Oh no, I got what you call them. Hold on, layout. There you go. I don't know, my camera tweaking, but anyway. Let's get back to this.
Their First Amendment right has increasingly become a space where individuals appear more interested in creating conflict than respecting the judicial process. The Next Generation Action Network respects peaceful protest. We respect a peaceful assembly. We support the right for people to advocate, pray, speak, and stand for what they believe in. Those rights are fundamental to our democracy. But we do not support chaos. We do not support intimidation. We do not support threats. We do not support individuals who come here to sole purpose on provoking conflict and creating division. Our message for those supporting Carmelo Anthony is simple. Do not allow yourself to be baited in. Do not allow yourself to be pulled into a confrontation that only serves the interests who wants you to turn this trial into a circus. Remain disciplined. Remain peaceful. Remain focused. This is what revolutionary peace requires. The world is watching.
What? Man, they trying to sink this man. What is they talking about? Is they serious right now? Do they know what they trying to do to the dude? This man, is he in school? Like, this will ruin his life. The fuck?
Watching this case. The nation is watching this case. How we conduct ourselves matter. We have seen the extremist rhetoric, hateful comments,
This not live right now.
who have attempted to disrespect the legal process. We have seen behavior that has raised concerns among supporters and community in law enforcement agencies. There is no such place.
It look like food. They say YB gave that boy some one of them boys some bread. Man, what the other nigga? I don't know what the other whole school nigga. Let me see what this nigga talking about.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago, even if you weren't driving? Just click the link around this
roll up another dog.
you can get. Just answer 5.
Yeah.
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? The defense has rested in the case of 19-year-old Carmelo Anthony, accused of stabbing to death 17-year-old Austin Metcalf during a Frisco Independent School District track meet on April 2nd, 2025. Authorities say that the two young men did not know each other and that Austin Metcalf died at the hospital from the injuries that he sustained after Carmelo stabbed him. Now, interesting developments in this case, family, because there's a narrative that's been spun that Carmelo was the aggressor and he's looking to start something. They say he was looking to start a fight. He's just looking to start a fight. The news, the way that they're reporting this case, oh man, it is so lopsided. News is supposed to be fair and impartial. They're supposed to be neutral, right? I watched one interview on Fox, and this is Fox, but you know, so they're like asking his brother Austin questions, who, by the way, Austin has been on record saying different things, changing his story up. The person that was interviewing him said, yeah, that was bad. Talking about Carmelo's actions. They're supposed to be just interviewing and getting the facts and sticking to the facts and trying to be neutral, but they can't do that because a black guy killed a white guy. You dig what I'm saying? Here's this is a big thing, fam. There are some glaring inconsistencies that are being told, right? But here's one of the things that you guys have not been privy of. Hell, I haven't been privy of it either. That is the fact that Carmelo Anthony's knife is legal in Texas. It's legal. A lot of people has been saying, well, why you have a knife? Why you bring a knife to school anyway? Who brings a knife to a track meet? Texans. Texans. I guarantee you he ain't the only one who had a knife at the track meet. But furthermore, there are also reports out there that Austin and his brother Hunter are actually the ones who had the knife. So they're trying to figure out, wait a minute, who actually had the knife? Did Carmelo take the knife from them, or did he bring a knife out of his backpack? Now, here's the thing. It doesn't matter one way or the other because, well, I guess it would matter one way or the other, but I'm talking about when it comes.
You don't know what he talking about. We don't lose somebody else. That nigga said he had to. Bitch, everybody knew this man had a knife. What the fuck you talking about? Shit. Nigga watching the boom die live. It's great. With the arguments, CBS just posted 30 minutes.
It takes 90 seconds for this NASA-engineered AC cool down your room. It's smaller than a toaster, cools any room in 90 seconds, and uses just a fraction of the energy of a regular.
Closing arguments are set to begin in just a few hours in the Frisco track meet stabbing trial. Carmelo Anthony is charged with the murder in the death of Austin Metcalf. And Anthony's attorneys claim that the stabbing was all in self-defense. Trevor Sohaki is live for us this morning outside the courthouse. And Trevor, we could have a verdict in this case by later today.
Yeah, Carmen, all that's left is for both sides to give their closing arguments. The defense rested yesterday afternoon after calling just 6 total witnesses. Carmelo Anthony did not take the stand. The defense's pattern of questioning yesterday seemed to be aimed at supporting Anthony's actions the day of the stabbing. Student athletes told jurors that Anthony's decision to enter the Memorial High School tent was normal. Quote, defense, how is the culture around a track meet different than a football game? Witness, they're really social, so everybody would know each other, see each other, say hi, really social. Defense, is that only on the field, only in the bleachers? How would you describe it? Witness, it's all over the place. The defense also emphasized the knife Anthony carried that day was legal under Texas law, though it violated school and event policies. One witness told police they saw Metcalf punch Anthony, which contradicted more than a dozen of the prosecution's witnesses. However, under cross-examination, prosecutors showed video, which they say revealed that witness not looking at the stands until after the stabbing. The prosecutor said, it showed that you didn't see what you thought you saw. The witness replied, yes, sir. Now, closing arguments will begin in just a few hours at 9 this morning. Jury deliberations we expect to begin around noon or so. If the jury needs more time to deliberate beyond today, they will be sequestered. The judge told them to pack a bag. Live in McKinney, Trevor Sahaki, CBS News, Texas.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, how y'all couldn't get the story right, bro? Like, damn, bro. Damn. Man. Y'all fucked up with it.
Four of the men who escaped from the Orleans Justice Center last year are back in the facility. The Department of Corrections says it's because of capacity issues at the Louisiana State Penitentiary and logistical issues related to court appearances. Sheriff Michelle Woodfork says jail leadership developed a housing and security plan ahead of the transfers of Corey Boyd, to Keenan Dennis, Kendall Miles, and Gary Price. All four were screened, classified, and placed into OJC's special management population. OPSO says they will be eventually returned to state custody.
I mean, what they gonna put them in the hole? They gonna have a fucked up state, boy. Damn, 15 years old? Oh, you got. Well, y'all wanna watch this? Till the trial start? Watch this.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With Wix, you can grab yours now.
Welcome back, everybody, to another shocking episode of Lockdown 23-in-1. That's right, shocking it is. Today we got two teens who were 14 at the time of the crime get sentenced for murder. You ain't gonna believe it, but this is gonna bring about a debatable topic. Should age matter when it comes down to sentencing for murder? Well, I'm gonna give you my 2 cents on all of that after I break down exactly why they're in the courtroom to begin with. So let's jump right into it, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new to the channel and enjoy all things lockup and crime related, then this is absolutely where you need to be. Hit that like, subscribe, notification bell before you leave. And don't forget to check out my beautifully assorted playlist with many more videos for you to start watching today. All right, for this story, we're traveling to a state we ain't been to in a while, West Virginia. On January 30th, 2024, a 14-year-old Williams stood by the door as a lookout while another 14-year-old, Braywan Williams Hampton, robbed a tobacco and pipe shop. Williams Hampton shot and killed a 19-year-old store clerk, Caden Martin, who just started working at that vape shop, just recently graduated high school the year prior, gave the 14-year-old robber everything he wanted, which was vapes and ice cream. When the 14-year-old got what he wanted, he walked towards the door, turned around and decided to shoot Caden, who had his hands up in the air. And unfortunately, he ended up dying behind the counter. Complete senseless murder, and my condolences go out to the victim's family and friends. Another spin on this case is they were on a little crime spree before this even took place. Listen to this, man. This is absolutely unreal. Police testified that the shooting at the smoke shop helped them close 2 other cases from earlier in January. On January 21st, 2024, Williams and Williams Hampton were involved in the shooting of Christina White on Woodward Drive in Charleston. Police said that the boys were trying to steal bikes. White, who testified Friday, she and her boyfriend, Ronald Waples, were riding their bikes on Woodward Drive to look at a home for sale. White said that they heard a younger voice yell, "Hey, you!" She turned around and didn't see anyone. She was shot in the head right next to her left ear. The bullet went into her neck next to her main artery and had to be removed, she said. Since the shooting, her teeth on the left side of her jaw have been falling out, something she attributes to the shooting. White said that she didn't know anyone in the area but had seen 2 younger kids when she and Waples turned onto the street. Is behind these guys and what they're doing. Maybe it was some kind of gang initiations. I don't know. Or possibly they're just maniacs. I was at this age and I was doing robberies and stuff, man, and I knew better than to go on and start pulling the trigger, or let alone shoot some helpless girl in the side of her head to take their damn bike. I mean, he was trying to kill her, if you're to ask me. The next situation, Eric Cutlip, the state's last witness, testified about a carjacking the boys attempted on January 24, 2024, outside of Mimi's on 303 Patrick Street Plaza. Cutlip said that he arrived at Mimi's in a red Mustang convertible that he was borrowing from a friend. The boys asked Cutlip for money. He said all he had was $20 he was going to spend to gamble at Mimi's before going home. Man, come on. You're riding your best friend's red convertible. meal with only $20 to your name and you're going to gamble it at Mimi's? That's just sad, man. That's pathetic. But however, when he walked into Mimi's, he realized he didn't have the money. Oh my goodness. He immediately turned around and walked out saying, I don't even have the 20 I had to put in the machine. Oh no, it must have been a penny machine, man. At that point, Williams pulled a gun and told Cutlet to give him the keys to the Mustang. Oh man, his friend let him borrow it for like 10 minutes probably. Cutlet said he couldn't because the car wasn't his. Williams decided to pull the trigger 3 times. Previous testimony showed that the gun jammed. Man, Cutlet, even though he only had $20, it don't matter. Seems like today was his luckiest day. Because these dudes were out to kill, man, if I were to guess. Shot that girl in the back of her head on a bike, and then you got the smoke shop clerk, who gave him everything that they needed. The vapes and ice cream, and had his hands up when he turned around and decided to shoot him anyway. That's what I think was going on. These dudes were on a mission to kill, steal, and destroy. Well, now we're going to witness these 2 menaces to society get sentenced. But first, believe it or not, they have apology letters. First up, we got Braywan Williams Hampton. This is the individual that pulled the trigger that killed the 19-year-old store clerk.
Sorry for killing Caden. I wish I could turn back time and not rob the vape shop. I regret taking a life every day. I regret killing. I regret it more and more when I think about his aunt, my cousin, crying and asking me why. My mom asked me.
You regret getting caught around. You regret getting caught. My words keep mixing up. You regret getting caught around. Let's just keep it gangster. You don't regret what you did. You regret getting caught. You don't sound like you got no type of emotion. Sound like you just read. Somebody told you to write that shit so they could hold lenience on your stupid ass. You heard me? Flunk is through your life over.
Why I did it, and I'm sorry. And how could I take a life? I can't answer because I ask myself every day and night the same thing. What I did was wrong as a punishment. All I can say is I'm sorry and ask for your forgiveness. If you can forgive me now, I hope you find it in your heart to forgive me in the future. I ask the court to show me mercy so I may do better and be a better young man in the future. Thank you.
Young man, old man.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with 20 handpicked products that are
That's the problem. They be giving you little bitches 2-minute slap on the wrist.
I don't believe in one drip drop. And what's all this cousin talk? He was related to dude? Didn't read nothing about that in any of the articles. You know, with these juvenile cases, man, they can be very bland. You know, a lot of it's sealed up, you know, no one can really see it. But it don't matter. This dude's a cold-blooded killer.
All right, I've taken into consideration the pre-sentence investigation report, the psychological evaluation that you mentioned, Mr. Long, and most importantly, what the law is here and what's available to me as a sentencing court. That's the first time I've heard you speak about being sorry. And that's the first time I've heard you give an explanation, even though it wasn't one, really, of why you did what you did. In fact, when you pled guilty, I asked you, why did you do that? And your answer was, I don't know. Isn't that right? And still sitting here today, you don't know why you made that decision? I think you can understand, at least I hope you can understand, why that doesn't offer much consolation to his family. Because they are without their son, their brother, their cousin. And they have no explanation from you as to why. You read that prepared statement, and I can appreciate that. I hope that at some point in your life you meet.
You read that prepared statement, and I can appreciate that. Shit it on it. Bitch, who wrote that?
Those words, I'm not sure you mean them today.
Once again, I don't trust this kid one damn drip drop. Look at his eyes.
To white boy. Look at on the real, that little bitch look evil.
I can't remember the saying.
As you're aware, the state of West Virginia has laid out the law, the legislature has, about what happened to a juvenile who commits a murder when they're a juvenile. And the only option for me is to sentence you to life in the penitentiary of the state of West Virginia, which is the West Virginia Department of Corrections Rehabilitation. for the remainder of your life with the possibility of parole. But sitting here today, after hearing you say you have no idea why you did this, because you took the life of another young person.
You'll be out 20 years. 25 years, 20, 25 years, he'd be out. 20 years, he go out for parole. You know, I don't know if y'all know, but life is not life. Life is like, life with parole is 20 years. You hear me? Meaning, it's 20 to life on some shit like. So you do 20 years, right? And you eligible for parole. Some cities don't have parole. He lucky. He got life with parole. See them niggas who killed Fulio, they got life without parole. They have no chance to get parole. Like there's zero chance. There, he have a chance after 20 years, and he ain't nothing but like 15. So 20, 15, 35. He might come home at 40. They might release him, feeling like, he could do better. That's only if he don't get in trouble back there. The little bitch look evil as motherfucker. The little bitch look evil. Look at that little evil bitch. Look at him, y'all. That little bitch look evil. Let me show y'all. Let me go. Let me blow it up. That's up. I cook evil bitch. Look at that little bitch. Y'all see that little bitch? Yeah, evil. That little bitch look evil. Smoked his ass, dude.
Not much older than you, who was at work complying with all your demands and had done nothing aggressive towards you. We all know that because there's a video of it and we all saw it here.
Get my coffee out of my charge.
So what the legislature has said I have to do, I have to do. But if I had another option, I would use that option because you have offered no reason for this. And you haven't talked about at all what your plans are for bettering yourself and how you're going to go about making your life better and making better choices. You stood up and gave me a couple of lines. That's about it.
But he pled guilty as a shooter and was sentenced to life in prison. Under West Virginia state law, he will become eligible for parole after serving a minimum of 15 years in incarceration.
15.
The topic that I said is debatable. The store clerk that got killed, the victim's family, they're mad that, their family member doesn't have a second chance at life. But this guy does in 15 years. Yeah, if you're to ask me,
I told y'all.
They'd be changed immediately. Yeah, like I said, some people might disagree, but you take a life on purpose. Your life should be taken as well. I don't care the age. Maybe, I would start questioning things if they're like 7 or 8, because damn, I could barely remember anything myself at that age. But next up, we got Barack Williams. Like I said, he was the lookout during this robbery murder.
Yeah. To the morning, I'm so sorry for what happened to your son. And I know there is nothing in my power that I can do to bring him back, but I am with you all and justice needs to be served. But justice was served the day BJ took that plea deal to the horrible act of murder and robbery. I took no part in that entire heartless act that took place that night. Kaden Morton, your son, was tragically killed. The night Kaden, and taking away from his family, loved ones, and friends. Yes, I was there unmedicated at the time the heartless act took place. We were supposed to be getting some Rellos so I could roll up some, and we could smoke as a blunt. I never knew any of this was going to happen, or else I would have never came to the smoke shop with him, especially after doing 18 months and being out for only 2. I was cool with Kaden. I get saying that probably don't mean
This is a bitch barely can read. This little bitch bad. You see this shit 17? This little bitch bad. I can read like it. Like, what the fuck? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, E, W, W, X, Y, Z. Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me? Man, you dumbass, man. Stupid ass. Get your fucking mouth off the mic. You know how many people put their mouth on that mic? You got this spit in that mic, you got all your lips on that mic. That's the nastiest mic in the world. A courtroom mic. You know how many lawyers then gleeked on that bitch? Man, you out your mind. And you blaming it all on the evil looking nigga. I win and never win. In the smooth shot with him, if I would have knew he was gonna do that, cause me doing 18 months already in a juvenile boys home, stealing bubblegum out of the 7-Eleven in 2016. I know I learned my lesson. Like, this shit sad. This shit sad as a motherfucker. Like, y'all want to be fucking criminals. And then I still don't see no fucking remorse. It just sounds like some young assholes that got caught. I really don't feel sorry for y'all. It's sad, but I don't feel sorry for y'all. One nigga look like he ready to murder again, and you just stupid as a motherfucker. You probably was the leader and just probably playing dumb.
Nothing to y'all because DJ is family to y'all, but I say this from deep down in my heart. I'm so sorry for what happened to poor defenseless, young, kind, caring, loving man. No matter what, locked up.
He wasn't loving and caring when you shot him in the back of his head. What the bitch, 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 he wasn't loving and caring when you blew his fucking brains out around. Man, fuck.
No matter what, locked up or free.
I ain't gonna lie, bitch, that's the cleanest jail uniform I've seen thus far, bitch. Bitch, that's a nice uniform, bitch. I don't know, bitch. Whatever jail y'all in is a nice jail. Like, oh, y'all look clean, bitch. Y'all hair done and shit. Bitch, y'all look nice, bitch. I ain't gonna lie, bitch. If I had to go back, bitch, I'd rather go there. Bitch, you look like they get y'all clean outfits. Your shit fit. Yo, man, that's nice, man. Y'all got that's nice, man. There's some nice little threads over that, man. Don't look like too many people wore it. Look like it's new, man. I like it. I mean, I don't like it, but it's nice. Nice on you. Anyway.
I will always make sure the story is told. Long live Kate and Martin.
Oh, wow. Listen to this story. The U.S. has billions of dollars that are unclaimed, and we could be owed money. What?
Wait, you don't know about unclaimed money? You should know about. This is something every.
He said he didn't.
Did he say long live? These little bitches crazy. Did he just say long live the victim? Bitch, I know he ain't just say long live the victim in his apology state. Bitch, who? Ooh, Lord have mercy.
Know nothing about what was going to be taking place. It doesn't matter, man. Y'all just shot a girl in the neck right prior and carjacked someone, man. You knew the dude was off the hinges. He was trigger happy, and you still decided to be a lookout. He definitely, in my eyes, should be getting smoked right beside him.
Today, I have to impose a sentence for.
They whipping him in that bitch. Look at all his chin beat up. Look at his chin. They punishing him. Look all this forehead. He got a hickey right here. They beating him up in that bitch. He must have told. Look, he got a little bruise right there. He must have told they fucking him up in that bitch. He rather go home. Look.
A profoundly terrible and serious crime, the taking of another human life. And from when the evidence is presented at the trial, the taking of a life after Mr. Martin gave you all everything you wanted. A crime for which you, Mr. Williams, although you were young, had the capacity to know was wrong. You knew it was wrong to rob a store. You knew it was wrong for your co-defendant to go in there with a gun. You knew it was wrong to act as a lookout. You knew it was wrong to steal. You knew it was wrong to go back and eat it.
Yep.
You knew it was wrong. The whole thing. The whole time that went on. Should have any appreciation for that. You got convicted of it and immediately turned around and said that what you were looking forward to when you were released was desecrating the victim's grave. Those are monstrous words. It's a monstrous mindset. And if you do not take advantage of the rehabilitation that is offered to you, sir, you will have a long life of incarceration, I'm sure of it.
Oh my, I had no idea you even said all that about the victims. Those words are going to haunt him at every single parole hearing he goes to. This dude's apology was thicker than a $4 bill. Yeah, this dude is bottom of the barrel for sure.
Along with those statements, your behavior during trial, the evidence adduced at trial, and what you said here today, Mr. Williams, you make my job easy. I do not have any choice but to impose the maximum that the law allows on you, sir, which is life in the penitentiary of the state of West Virginia without the possibility of parole. With the possibility of parole after 15 years. I truly wish I could give you more.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. He didn't even pull.
They lucky, man. They got off good. They got off good. Check it out. This how good. Ain't no remorse either. This how good they got off, right, y'all? Let me explain this to y'all. So, boom. Life with the possibility of parole. Check it out. 85% on a 20-year, on a life sentence, right? Is 17.9, right? That's going to be his first parole hearing. If he do great in jail, meaning, you know, nigga gonna get in trouble. But if he chill for at least 10, 11 years of cleanness, he'll get paroled in 17 years. If he fuck up, he'll get his parole in 20. Now, he could just go in that bitch and catch a whole another charge and then he'll just be fucked. But I'm just giving y'all my thoughts because I just seen niggas, a whole massacre come home off that shit. So anything's possible. You feel me? Anything possible. I be liking doing that shit though. You be showing niggas niggas getting sentenced and shit. We gonna see if we got another. Cause they ain't even 8 o'clock at court, ain't even start church out. That nigga, that shit was crazy. Let me see. Ooh, I wanna watch. Did we watch it? I watched this. I wanna watch this one. Check this out. We gonna watch this one.
Ghost your ROI worries. Ooh, spend smarter. Snapchat ads.
On the real, nigga say my 9-year-old read better than him. That nigga read like Trunks.
To really grind my gears
My daughter.
to TireRack.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to another shocking courtroom episode of Lockdown 23 and 1. That's right. Today we're traveling back into a Texas courtroom to witness the Honorable Judge Boyd once again. Sentence an 18-year-old for robbery. Matter of
trial court certification with your attorney. Report state?
Yes, Judge.
Defense?
I did, Your Honor.
Any objections to the PSI report state?
No.
Defense?
No, ma'am.
Right. State, any witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
Defense, any witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor, I do. I have Miss Alicia Franklin, Michaela's mom.
All right, Ms. Franklin. Can you raise your right hand?
The defendant's
Do you
mother.
solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. All right, you can lower your hand. Make sure you keep your voice up so the court reporter can hear. If you can state your name for the record. Alicia Franklin. All right, defense.
Ms. Franklin, good morning.
Good morning.
You and I have spent a lot of time regarding Michaela.
Correct.
And you are aware that Michaela has accepted responsibility for the robbery here in Richmond.
Correct.
And today is the day that the judge can either send her to prison or entertain her application for probation or deferred adjudication.
Correct.
Ms. Franklin, let me just ask you, how old is Michaela?
As of now, she is 18. When the case started, she was 17.
And when did she turn 18?
November 3rd.
18, but I believe she said it happened when she was 17. You know, believe it or not, that could be a good thing going for her. A lot of judges, if I were to guess, take into consideration how stupid a young person can be. But this is a prime example, man. Your age, once you turn 18 or right there on the brink of it, you can.
See, check it out. This is what I noticed. They starting to lock down on these youngsters. And I be hearing a lot of people say, man, they doing too much with our kids. No, bitch, our kids doing too much, running around with these motherfucking big ass rifles and shit, and these fucking thugs, bitch, that they call switches, bitch. Them boy, look, ain't nobody trying to get hit with that shit. We getting the fuck out their way, and they killing our children. The fuck? I'm not going to buy my son a switch or ARP. What the fuck? Y'all crazy. Let's see what she did.
She was this young girl today, facing 8 years in prison. That's like half of the life that she's already done lived.
Where is she a student at?
That's crazy.
What grade is she in?
She's a senior.
And
she's
so she's a senior in high school, 18 years old right now. So if she get 8 years, that means half our 20s is gone. Her real, like, her starting prime gonna be finito.
In Roosevelt High School, has she
If she gets
applied to any university or done anything at this point in her senior year?
Yes, she was accepted to UTSA, and we're pending.
Excuse me. Please whisper.
Say it again, ma'am.
She was accepted to UTSA, and we're pending the application for Clark Atlanta University.
Very good. And how is she doing in school?
She's doing good. She's on my honor roll. Right now she has all A's and perfect attendance since she's been out.
Honor roll, man, going to college, already accepted. Yeah, if I were to guess, she's probably going to get a little probation. It is the Honorable Judge Boyd, though, and she don't play with numbers. I don't think I've never seen her slap on the wrist.
College and all that, she's gonna get probation.
I'd like to take you back to, I guess, the time around this offense.
Well, it all depends. If she a pipe on somebody, I don't know.
Are you a single mom?
I am.
Does Michaela have a father in her life who's active or?
He's not active, not consistently.
Fellas, consistency is key.
And does she have any siblings?
She does. She has a brother and a sister from her father.
And but living in your household is
no one, just me and Michaela.
I want to take you back to around the time of the offense. Do you remember getting a call that Michaela had been locked up for some very serious offenses?
Yes, I do.
And can you tell the court what your response was?
That she needed to sit there. I left her in there. She needed to understand what she had done, take responsibility. I left her in there for 5 months before I bonded her out, so she could understand that she didn't do anything. You know, it wasn't something small.
You know, that takes some willpower. It's hard to do that for many parents, but it's a good form of stiff, strict punishment. Let her get a good enough taste of that state, then we'll start from scratch.
I'm lost.
5 months, that's good.
My website, but I need the right name. You can purchase what's available in Wix.
She's gonna get probation. Look, her mom already punished her.
Exactly what she did.
I think her mom already punished her enough. I mean, it all depends, like, though, what happened in this robbery. We need to know what happened in the robbery. But it sounds like she a good girl. Unless she just started doing this shit after the robbery.
To. She gets to know what prison or their county was, what jail was.
And do you think those 5 months had a significant impact in her life?
Most definitely. I know for a fact she doesn't want to go back. She definitely has a true meaning of what jail is.
And was that your goal at that time?
That's definitely was my goal, because I could have bonded her out the same day or the next day. I mean, I could have got the financial means to get her out. So it was definitely my goal for her to learn her lesson, and hopefully we don't.
More like this, more parents need to be like this.
I honestly think that she didn't learn her lesson.
Could you address very quickly whether you think your daughter would be a good candidate for probation or deferred adjudication in this court?
I think she would be a great candidate. I think, matter of fact, I know she has a bright future. This was something that she got herself into that I know she regrets. And I don't think that she should be sent to jail. She's done 5 months, and I understand that it's not the same as 10 years, but she definitely recognizes and has had a taste of what jail is, to not do this again and not be in any more trouble, and to.
Is it me? Do y'all believe the mama? I ain't talking about the 5 months part, but everything else now. About how she's so much of a good child. Cause listen, this why it's kind of fishy to me, right? And y'all, I don't know, y'all. I gotta play devil's advocate. Why she not looking at the judge when she's saying this? Like, y'all see her eyes looking down and around. Why you not looking at the judge? I'm just saying. I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaky, y'all. I'm full of that coughing and B12 this morning. So I don't know.
Succeed and hopefully help other juveniles and help other people who are going in that direction.
Well, one thing's for sure, if I were to guess, someone's going to learn something from her case, and that is you better not be doing no robbing.
All right, defense, call your next witness.
Judge, that's it.
All right, did your client wish to say anything?
Judge, I think I'm going to speak before going on.
All right, so I want to let the parties know.
Bold move.
Why wouldn't you speak? And they trying to get you probation. You think she's standing on business? All right. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with mom standing on business. You heard? We're gonna go with mom standing on business. We're gonna go with that. You heard? I'm with y'all. But why wouldn't she speak right now? Just the time for you to speak and plead your remorse. You take your charge. You know, I'm sorry for doing what I did. I apologize to the people. I know I can't take it back with what happened, but I apologize, and whatever I could do, whatever punishment I receive, I'm willing to take it. I hold myself accountable for whatever y'all put and saying I done. I hold myself accountable. I apologize for that. Like, why is she not talking? Like, what the fuck? Who teaching her? I mean, why Mom Dukes ain't tell her to say something too? Mom Duke should have been like, hold on, Judge. She want to talk. Yeah, she want to talk. You better talk before I bust the fuck out you in this courtroom. Bitch, I would have been like, bitch, you don't talk before I bust the fuck out you. I'll bust the piss out you. You ain't got nothing to say? I'm sorry, Your Honor. Excuse me, but I'm about to bust the fuck out of her if she don't say nothing. In 3, 2, what? Badly? Get her off her. Yeah.
My question, or maybe you can address this, counsel.
Yes, ma'am.
Because it says that she is minimizing her role.
There you go.
And it says,
there you go. There you go. There you go, y'all. Minimizing her role. I knew it. There you go. And you asking for paper, bitch? What you did?
as regarding the instant offense, the defendant stated, I have no comment at this, which I understand.
Sure.
But then she comes back and she does make a comment. And it says the defendant later stated, I feel it needs to be looked into more rather than what they are saying.
Check it out. That was the good thing. But why say something afterwards? Cool, you ain't say nothing. Cool. I would have said some shit. But cool, you ain't say nothing. I understand that. Let my defense lawyer talk for me. But then you go ahead on and not take accountability? I don't know if she about to get papers now. Because only time judges do this type of shit when they feel like you playing with them and you ain't holding yourself accountable and you trying to for nigga out the way and you plead a no contest.
And I think we address that. And her point on that is she was charged with aggravated robbery. She did not possess, hold, or yield a gun. And so
that's a good thing. She ain't have no gun. She ain't possess a gun, but an aggravated robbery. So what she did, was she the driver, the getaway driver? Was she the lookout?
it's been kind of a process of explaining that to her. So I think that she's not minimizing her.
Wait, what y'all think she did? Y'all think she set somebody up? Y'all think she was the driver? Y'all think she was the lookout? Or was she the person that actually checked pockets? Because they say she didn't have a gun. So was she A, the lookout, B, the driver, C, the person that set it up, or D, the person that checked pockets? Which one y'all think she was? I think she was. I think she set the whole thing up. Me. I think it was E. I think she set the whole thing up. You heard me? I don't think she was the driver. I don't think she jumped out and checked pockets. And I definitely don't think she was the lookout. I think she set it up. I think whoever they went jack, she set them up. You heard me? The nigga they did, if they probably jacked a nigga or some shit. Watch. I guarantee they jacked a nigga. Flunk ass nigga.
Role as far as doing things with those young men. However, I think she's made a distinction that, contrary to what the state wants to put forward, is that she was not the leader of this. She was a follower in this, and she did not possess or hold a gun. So I think as to Miss Ballard's point in the PSI, maybe she could have gotten out of the car and said, "Hey, don't do that." She didn't do it. But the point of the matter is that she was in the car, not acting terrorizing these people. I make that distinction.
So she was in a car, so that cuts off the setup. So she ain't set it up. If she was in a car, wait, we can't cut that out. So we could keep setup in. But now we gotta see she had to set it up. Wait, they say she wasn't the lead of it, so she wasn't the setup, right? At least that's what our lawyer's saying. So we're gonna go with a lawyer. She wasn't the setup artist, but she was in the car. So what she had to be, the lookout or the driver? One of the two. If she wasn't the lead of it, she was a follower. So she didn't set the shit up. It ain't her lick. You hear me? So she must have just was wanting to be down. So she either had to be a lookout, the driver, or she checked pockets. Or she had to check pockets. Let's see.
But I also understand that if she was there, that she's a part of it.
Well, it seems like she didn't do the crime alone. She has some co-defendants. But it says here that prosecutors provided evidence showing that Johnson actively participated in trapping the victims. She used a vehicle to initially box in the victim's car, completely cutting off any chance of escape. The individual was trapped inside the blocked vehicle.
Oh, there you go right there. Oh, that who was the driver. She was the driver. She was that who set it off. She set it off. She set it off. She was with the shits. She blocked the niggas in. That who crazy.
Were a mother and her young child, which is definitely not good. Any in play? Typically, penitentiary's coming your way.
I gotta
If you have
that.
Snap or
I know
Medicaid.
he didn't sleep locked in a mother and a child.
Qualify for a free iPhone.
This can be a tall side.
All right, because I'm reading.
Come on, bitch.
Which is definitely not good. Anytime there's a child in play, typically penitentiary is coming your way. Be a tall side.
All right, because I'm reading the PSI. I'm sorry, reading the stipulations. And the stipulations, it says that she was the one who boxed the driver in.
Well, Judge, we're here taking responsibility for the facts. So I don't think she has said that she's not guilty of this offense. I just think.
Sir, you're taking responsibility for the fact. She feels like it could have been more done, that she wasn't as guilty as she thinks. She also pleaded no contest, meaning I'm not pleading guilty or I'm not pleading not guilty. You heard me? She never, ever took accountability for nothing, sir. And you boxed in a female and her daughter. What the fuck is wrong with you? Matter, I'm tripping. You as a kid. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why? This is a kid. This is a baby. The fuck? When she had bricks on with her child, the child had bricks taped to him?
She has a different interpretation of her role versus those young men.
All right. All right. Anything else from the state?
I was one of our American advocates that the witness on Zoom was dressed. It was a
Bitch, I like when the prosecutor start. Let's listen to the prosecutor. So the prosecutor talking now. Look how they looking. Look how she looking, bitch. Bitch, that's that look. Bitch, I ain't gonna lie. Bitch, look. Bitch, you know one thing, bitch. When you in trial, bitch, and it's sentencing day, bitch, and you know the prosecutor got to talk last, bitch. This the fucking face you make. Cause you don't know what's about to come out their mouth. Yeah, y'all done had this little plea, but at the end of the day, the judge got to say so.
was a brown sweater. That's what she's saying she was wearing.
No, the person who was on Samsung, that wasn't a brown sweater. Unless I'm colorblind or something's going on. They had on no top.
Definitely not.
Well,
That's
all right,
definitely
I
not
just
the
wanted to
case.
make sure.
All right, thank you. All right.
I don't want to overstep, but I do want to make a brief argument this time.
Yes, you may proceed.
So, Judge, when I first started representing this young lady, she was in jail. And as her mother said, usually I have to field those questions, how quickly can we get out of jail? I think Ms. Franklin took a very brave approach for a single mom, and that is that I want her to sit with it. These are serious charges. I want her to get a taste of incarceration. I want her to understand that you have to be penalized or punished for the things that you do. So 5 months passed by, and so I think that the value in that here in the courtroom today is that she has a taste of incarceration. And I think she's come out of jail, Judge, and the letter from the Roosevelt High School from Ms. Howard says she's really doing well in school. It's far from me to believe she's 17 years old when I met her and charged with such a serious crime, and she's turned 18 and she's only 3 months into her 18th year. So, Judge, it's one of those things. She's got a bright future. She's got hopefully acceptance into a school in Atlanta. She's been accepted to UTSA. Those letters, in my opinion, Judge, from Roosevelt High School, those are hard letters to get for the defense. And that's a really fine letter that that supports Michaela in her application for probation. I don't want the court to think that she's minimizing this, because we've spent hours talking about, the what if, how you can't find yourself in that situation. Her mom was bright enough through some talking that we had to get her sessions with Mark Harris, and Mr. Harris is very good through the juvenile probation and through private practice of bringing these young people in. Young people, he specializes in young offenders and working with them with this cognitive behavioral. You can't find yourself in the situation. You can't find yourself around the situation. If you do, then you need to leave. You don't need to be boxing anybody in cars. So I think this has been put square upon Michaela. I think she's done a great job out on bond. I think she's doing a great job in school right now. I can tell you that her relationship with her mother has never been better. I just really beg this court to give this young woman a chance. A conviction and being sent to prison is going to irreparably change her life. Now, I know that there's victims out there who have had their life irreparably changed too. There's nothing we can do about that. But this is a young lady who's clearly on a positive path, and we'd like for her to stay to the court's permission.
Yeah, let's not forget that mother and young child were boxed into a car and robbed. Terrifying situation, especially these days, man. You don't know if you're going to live or die. They're going to take the car with your kid in it.
See,
here we go.
Judge, the situation here is that they specifically targeted a mother and a young child. That child's been damaged for the rest of his life. He's gone through immense trauma.
Yeah. And
the role that Ms. Johnson played here was an important one. She boxed them in. She's the reason why they could not get away. I understand that she's made a lot of progress after the fact, but in that moment, she could have made different choices. Choices is what you're going to have to make going forward. It's something that the state feels that prison would be.
On our face, Rob. Like, she don't got no remorse. She just look mad, like she aggravated, she out. Like, bitch, you about to get paid, this bitch. Lucky asshole.
Here, the victims feel that prison would be appropriate here. That's what we're asking for.
Judge, I just want to, you see more of these PSIs than I do, but it looks like the juvenile offenders who I think want a more serious role in this. I can't read this correctly, but it looks like one of them had his cases dismissed. I know he placed on probation, and then one was sent to some kind of TYC placement. So I guess if I look at that, Judge, I just argue that there will be some kind of equitable position here by the court to figure out what to do with Michaela. Again, Judge, deferred adjudication on second-degree felony is quite a good thing. I mean, we all know what deferred adjudication is, but sometimes it doesn't mean a do diddly damn in court. Here, it makes a big difference because it gives her a chance to prove herself, and it gives the court a long leash to make sure that she's doing well. I don't know what else we could work to show that she's remorseful, doing well at home, doing well under conditions of bond. So again, we would ask the court wisely place her on deferred adjudication. Understand that she's done 5 hard months in the Barrett County jail. I think she's spoken about her fear of the jail with Mark Harris in that letter. I think her mom made a good decision. We're hoping that will sway the court and giving her a chance at a future without being another young Black female with a conviction.
Here's the problem.
Oh, no.
And what I think people need to look at. Sometimes punishment, and attorneys will tell you, well, we're in law school, they tell you about the purposes of sentencing. Sometimes the purpose of sentence is for rehabilitation. Sometimes it's just punishment. Sometimes it's protecting the community. There are a whole host of reasons. But your problem is sometimes when you've done something that is considered so horrendous, right? No matter the changes you've made, sometimes it's just a prison offense. There are a lot of people who do things that I'm sure if they could go back in time, they would have changed it. They would have said, I wouldn't have done it. But the boxing of someone in with your vehicle, and I read the PSI report and I read the stipulations. In the stipulations, the driver of the vehicle said, hey, my son is in the car. And that didn't give anybody pause. I would think that there are certain things that should give people pause. For example, if somebody holds somebody at gunpoint and they want to steal their vehicle, they would say, oh my gosh, shucks, I didn't know there was a child in this car. Let me pause. But they gave nobody pause. Everybody just still continued with what they were going to do. That's a problem for the court. So this is what the
Judge,
court
isn't the problem that she was, no matter what her role was, it was still going to be something that was horrendous because it's a robbery.
Yeah.
So and I'm not trying to argue with the court, but under that circumstance.
Sounds like arguing to me, but put it on ice, sir. Cool it down.
And I'm not trying to argue with the court, but under that circumstance, then no one should be eligible for deferred adjudication.
Well, counsel, as you're aware, there are different types of robbery. And there are some robberies that don't involve a child. State?
Your Honor, so right through one thing I did notice in the letter for the psychiatrist, something that is bothered me, I've seen it somewhere in here, is that Ms. Johnson, she said she gave them a ride but did not know their intentions. So she played a role in boxing them in. She says that she had never had or handled a gun that night. When the police lit up her car, the boys threatened her if she didn't keep going. One of the boys threatened to shoot her if she stopped. Nowhere is that brought up in the report that she mentioned that she had said that they had threatened her. So that's just something that is.
Well, I don't think it's her feeling. So it's not going to be in a police report.
Right,
but I can tell you that was her feeling on this. She did feel threatened by these two young juvenile offenders. But we're here today to take responsibility and not make excuses. So that's our answer to that, Judge.
All right.
Man, oh man, this is a dicey one. I'm not going to lie. Personally, what y'all think? Probation? Or does she need to dip her toes in that prison tank? Let me know in the comments below.
Is there anything else before the court makes?
Probation or time? What y'all think she going to get? She in college, young. She happened when she was a kid. What y'all think? Probation? What y'all think she gonna get? Probation or time? Probation or time? Probation or time? P or T? P or T? I think she gonna get paid.
It's really? All right, that's what the court's going to do. And you get to take into consideration 2023 CR 3850, 2023 CR 3849, grand jury number 806632. There's to be restitution of $110 to John Bright in grand jury number 806632. Give you credit for any time served. I'm going to retain jurisdiction. Your attorney will tell you what that means, and I'm going to send it to you to 6 years in the prison. Did you review what it's entitled trial court certification?
Oh, no.
Multa. 6 years? Oh boy, look at that face, y'all. Look at that face. 6 of them moves.
With your attorney, did you understand it and did you sign it? Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to your attorney. And Mr. Hancock, you can explain to her what that means.
I will, Judge.
All right.
Oh boy. Kansas Christmas. She cooked. 6 years. See you later. Do them whole 6, baby. About to do them whole 6, right? Sorry. Sorry. Here we go, y'all. Somebody live. Let's see where you at with it.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete.
Feel sorry to watch a young man who maybe had a lot of promise in his life completely throw it away because of bad impulse control. That's sad to watch. But guess what? That's the decision that he made. I don't lose sleep over that. I lose sleep over my 2, over my 3, and Kevin, I'm sure you lose sleep over your own, but I don't lose sleep over that don't have any impact on my life at all.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I was going to bring up the point of, because you brought the South Carolina case, is that let's stop pretending that the makeup of the jury is an issue.
Fact.
Because in South Carolina, half the.
It is an issue, bro. You know that's an issue. I don't know what's wrong with you. Anybody really think this dude right here? Yeah, here's that. Let me see what these. See what he see right here. See, the dude he be on this shit, yeah. Rest of these niggas be biased.
What is going on, guys? I'm Steve. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to another video. If it's your first time stopping by the channel, hit that subscribe button. Trust me, you won't regret it. You're a returning subscriber as always, guys. Welcome back. And I do appreciate the support. Now, I just got back from watching part of the Carmelo Anthony murder trial out there in McKinney, Texas. Shout out McKinney. And today they had Saturday court. I was supposed to stay. Well, not supposed to stay. I said I was going to stay, but I was tired and I didn't have it in me to get up early like that again. But so I just wound up coming home. But today, more information has come out, and I think this by far is the hugest day since the trial started 3 days ago, or 5 days if you're counting the 2 days of jury picking. But anyway.
See y'all. So look, I just changed my daughter batteries on her Oculus remote control. You know that shit with the glass, right? Nigga Trinity woke up at 6:30 in the morning to get on the Oculus. So if y'all hear somebody screaming and hollering, don't think nothing ain't happening to my baby. She on the Oculus with her Oculus friends, and they do the most. Don't judge her, don't judge me. They do the most, they say the most. If you hear your grandma a poo-poo head, respectfully just ignore it.
Today, I'm just show you what happened. I got a lot to say about this. This is huge in the defense of Carmelo Anthony. Now, I've seen this. I went down there and saw it. I listened to eyewitness accounts. People's stories are somewhat the same, but all from different, they're somewhat different as well. Yesterday when I was in there, I thought it was a huge win for the defense. The Carmelo Anthony camp. And today, I think it then blew the whole thing open to where the state had already arrested. So now we wait for the defense with their witnesses and cross-examinations as well. Take a look at what happened in court this Saturday.
Let's see what happened. Dude be popping it, y'all.
Wait, you don't know about unclaimed? Everybody should know about. The government may owe you money, and BinVerify.com helps you see if there's.
Tonight, there are major developments in the track meet stabbing trial. In an unexpected move on this rare Saturday session of court, the state rested. The defense is now calling witnesses. Carmelo Anthony is charged with murder in the death of Austin Metcalf at a high school track meet in April of last year. Our senior crime and justice reporter, Rebecca Lopez, is covering this trial from us from the Collin County Courthouse. She joins us live right now. So walk us through what happened today. A lot, Rebecca.
There was a lot that happened today, and it was surprising that the prosecution did rest its case after the jurors heard from more student witnesses. They also heard from the medical examiner, and they heard from one of the students that was under that memorial tent that was both friends with Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony. And what it showed us today is that sometimes witnesses can really remember the same event very differently, and while they generally agreed on what happened, the details widely varied. Now, one of the most anticipated witnesses was that student who knew both Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf. He testified that tensions escalated after Anthony was asked to leave the memorial team tent. He told jurors Anthony became angry, challenged Austin to move him, and appeared to be provoking a confrontation before Austin put his hands on him. He described Austin falling backwards, lifting his shirt, and yelling that he'd been stabbed. He also said he and Carmelo Anthony were not good friends. But on cross-examination, the jury was shown photos of the two together at parties, social gatherings, and at a track meet weeks before the stabbing. This was in an effort to show that they were much closer than the witness acknowledged. And then when asked why he didn't intervene, he said he really didn't know, and why he didn't tell his teammates that he knew Anthony to calm everyone down.
I think you understand that they're still young, and it's just like anything with time. You're sometimes going to get some discrepancies within what they said. You know, you listen for what are those big key elements or those big key points that someone's going to make, and whatever it is that they say, have they veered or varied off of that?
And the defense called its first witness a Centennial track coach who testified that there were no real rules that go into another team's tent. He says it's very relaxed at track meets, and they often go into other people's tents. He also said that they did not have a tent that day when it was raining because they did not have the manpower. And he also said that they always have a coach inside that tent because they know that sometimes there is a confrontation. There could be confrontations between students, and the defense is trying to show that they didn't understand why Memorial's players were so intent on not having somebody under their tent and why there was not a coach there supervising them, Teresa.
Rebecca, before we a couple more questions. I think a lot of people expected that Austin's twin brother, Hunter Metcalf, would testify. So why didn't prosecutors call him before they arrested?
Well, you know, Hunter Metcalf has not been inside the courtroom because there is a rule that potential witnesses cannot listen to other testimony. And so he has not been in the courtroom, but our legal expert believes that perhaps the state is waiting to call him as a rebuttal witness after the defense finishes its case.
And then one more thing. I know the medical examiner testified. That can be really difficult for family members. So what was that like? How did the judge handle that particular testimony?
The judge basically told the courtroom if there's anyone here that does not want to listen to the medical examiner because it's going to be very difficult to listen to. The details were going to be graphic and the pictures were going to be graphic. So he asked anyone that didn't want to see that to leave the courtroom. The family of Austin Metcalf did, in fact, leave the courtroom as well as some other people that were there to watch this trial. And so then they did show the pictures of the autopsy, but only to the jury. The rest of the gallery didn't see it. But you can imagine, Teresa, it is a difficult moment, and that was a very difficult moment for Austin Metcalf's family.
It's so hard for everyone involved. All right, Rebecca Lopez, our senior crime and justice reporter, continuing our live coverage on this rare Saturday session in a court in Collin County. Rebecca, thank you.
Okay. You've seen that. That is huge if you really pay attention to it. They had the rest of the witnesses come up, and then the state, they had the medical examiner, which I know was probably traumatic, you know, about the way he died and stuff. The defense, the state has rested that quick. They think they got this in the bag. And something, when I heard that, it made me think back Yesterday, when we came back from lunch, the judge is a stickler for being on time. If he tell you we going to break, come back at 11:45, you better be in that room. Not only if you in there witnessing it or the media, but the lawyers too. The state prosecutor and his staff come up in there like 5 minutes late, and then the prosecutor come in and does like this, like, hey, like, you know, my bad. Judge said just like this. This is your only warning, and this is for the state. Don't come in here late again. Don't do it again. And he just stared the shit out of him. It was awkward as hell. You know what I'm saying? The prosecutor think he got this in the bag. Now I told you this thing right here, this case is going to be quick. Now let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. I'm trying to get up some money to come back down there when they go into deliberations. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see what the verdict is on this, because I'm telling you, first-degree murder is going to be hard for them to get it. From what I seen yesterday, people all over the place. You're hearing it on social media. People that wasn't there, they're trying to interpret what they heard on the news. But you got to remember, each that when we reported the right way. Yesterday, when I was in there and I was talking to you,
come on, man.
Needed 2 days to go down there. I seen the video information and stuff I needed to see, and
I'm trying to get off this shit. Let's see this coming on. Hold on, yeah. I ain't even know that bit. I'm listening like, what the fuck everything mean? Hold on. Get back in. Let me get back in now, yo. Cause this shit crazy, this. What I just saw. Son of a bitch is up. Bitch is up. Yeah.
He's going to jail. Black people, stop sticking up for that young man. He murdered somebody. He's going to jail. And y'all sitting there like, well, they've been killing us for years. That's
You don't get your Steph Curry looking ass, bitch. Bitch, who asked you, bitch? You ain't even really black, bitch. You light skinned, bitch. Bitch, you can pass for white, bitch. That's why you feel that way. You beige who? I'm sick of you beige bitches passing y'all comments. Bitch. Bitch, you the same color as a vanilla Coca-Cola, bitch. Fuck you talking about, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? Talking about you going to jail. Bitch, I hope your BBL explode, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? Stupid ass.
Tough feels. No! Stop it! Nothing's ever gonna get better with that weak mind.
I know nigga be nothing all in your face. You don't get bitch. Nigga be treating you. Every nigga that see this video gonna treat you from now on. I guarantee. Bitch. Bitch, they gonna treat you like they treat the slaves, bitch. They just gonna fuck you.
Mindset, okay? No, it's not the 1950s anymore. It's present day. It's right now. It's happening today. No matter how you look at it, he's wrong. I don't care if he got jumped. I don't care if they was in a fight. I don't care if he was being verbally abusive. He's wrong. You cannot just kill somebody because you're being bullied. Why are we celebrating a criminal? Y'all done raised how much? 500,000, half a ticket? Y'all done raised $500,000 because he killed somebody?
Sound like you jealous, bitch. He's a fucking child, first of all. And don't the white people always do it? That's what I said. Why white people don't get on this bitch and do this for their race when shit go on for them? Why the Chinese people didn't get on this bitch and was like, y'all is fucking guilty. Y'all need to shut the fuck up and stop talking about it. The bitch did it. Why the Chinese people don't do this to their race? It's always the niggas. Look at this stupid bitch.
And what's sad is, if this was a black on black crime, y'all wouldn't even hear about it. Y'all wouldn't even know what we was talking about. But because it was a black boy to a white boy, it's supposed to be racial. Carmelo Anthony deserves to go to prison. Point blank, period. I'm not arguing with y'all.
Y'all dummies are ready to burn the entire city down if Carmelo Anthony gets found guilty. Yet, where was the outrage when Dakar Thompson got thrown off of a bridge by an illegal alien? First, you guys said you were going to boycott the Asian businesses because of Rick Chow, which is so dumb. What are you going to do now? Boycott all the white businesses? That's literally impossible. This is the reason that so many other races have an issue with black people.
It's impossible for you because you're a coon. You probably got a fucking Make America Great Again hat on right now. And you ain't no real nigga because you got that bitch flipped on backwards, you bitch ass nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you coon ass niggas? Are y'all serious right now? The Asian people don't like you. Do you hear what these people saying? Fuck everybody, boycott. All right, that's cool. But after the boycott, you hear the motherfucking Asian people saying, fuck y'all. We don't like you niggas anyway. We don't want you niggas in the store anyway. And you coon, you stupid man, and you another man. Smoking a bell looking ass. Bitch, you look like Smoking a Bell, bitch, if he had a motherfucking VIP pass to motherfucking what they call that shit? The exercise gym thing. Planet Fitness, bitch. Bitch, you look like Smoking a Bell with a Planet Fitness monthly card, bitch. Fuck you talking about, stupid ass nigga. Matter of fact, bitch, you look like Baloo off a tailspin, bitch. You look like Baloo's son, the little kid Kip with the hat that go to the back. You Kip looking bitch.
Black Americans ourselves have a huge problem with this small percent of low IQ individuals in our community that love to protect the criminals and do the exact opposite of what the right thing is to do, being complete.
Do you know what a criminal is? That man don't got a fucking background. That man is a kid. What is you talking about a criminal? Y'all two stupid motherfuckers. Y'all dumb as a mother. Y'all the type of stupid motherfuckers that trip and fall and drown in a cup of water. Both of y'all. I think both of y'all stupid motherfuckers will trip, fall, and drown in a cup of water. Matter of fact, you bitches slip, fall, and drown in an ice puddle. Dumb, stupid motherfuckers trying to be politically correct.
Degenerates and destroying Black culture with their degeneracy. I'm not saying that I'm perfect, but when I see these grown adults, 50, 60, 40 years old, trying to stick up for Carmelo Anthony after he brought a knife to a track meet in the first place.
He's the type of nigga get punched in the mouth and be like, oh my God, what are you doing, guy? Did I guilty? What's that do? Nigga punch me. Come on, man. Don't hit me anymore, man. I'm gonna call the cops, man. Scary. I'm sick of this nigga. That probably be a Fruit of Balloon t-shirt on. Scary.
Place. Give me a break, man. He's done. He's cooked. Get over it.
Okay, I'm gonna make this real quick. Stop it. Stop the lies. It's official. The witnesses have testified.
He done pissed me off so bad that I got to piss. Y'all listen to this bitch ass nigga.
Don't keep coming up here talking about Carmelo Anthony was jumped. He was not. Carmelo Anthony was a victim of racial discrimination. He's not. He was a young man who had a thug mentality, and he went there and he thought he was going to get him an easy score. The young white boy didn't back down, so he stabbed him. Simple and plain. All y'all for all this time was saying self-defense and those two boys was bullying him. Nobody was bullying him. He was the bully. He had no business under that tent. They keep teams separated because of rivalries. You know for a fact, if you grew up when I did 80s, you didn't put Redskins and Cowboys under the same tent because you knew it was going to be a fight. You didn't put Boston Bruins and Pittsburgh Penguins under the same tent. We going to be fighting till my Hartford Whalers.
Sit round. They need to put you under a tent round and beat the piss out you like a pinata round. You know what? They need to put you under a tent round and just kick you with steel toe boots. Bitch, they need to put you under a tent and everybody conk in your fucking head with shovels. You serious right now? First of all, you got this dumbass shirt on. Talking about it's okay to be white. You won't be a permanent marker, you scary pussy. You's a hoe ass nigga. First of all, Uncle Tom ass nigga. Who that nigga on that net? Who that nigga on that net? I'm sick of niggas like you. Like you the nigga that get a job in a prison cell and do everything right. Scary. Like, what the fuck? Did you just say that shit? You was a capital G, goofy, stupid man. Like you serious, bro? Then I'm sick of your beard already. You you bird face bitch. You penguin face bitch. Bitch, I hate your beard so much that I just want to slip. I can't even say that on YouTube. Bitch, I won't throw up all my food. Ooh, your beard make me just want to regurgitate everything I eat today. Bitch, your beard make me want to go drop kick my baby, bitch. Your beard make me want to just wake up everybody in the house right now. I probably already done that. Your beard can piss me off. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. Bitch, you're down bad. The Carmelo family need to take half some of that fucking $500,000 and buy you a new beard, ugly face bitch. I'm sick of you and this nigga in the red hat. I'm sick of both of y'all. I hope both of you bitches cheat on y'all with a fat sloppy nigga who eat donuts, popcorn, and shit on himself. Matter of fact, I take that back because that's too good for y'all bitches. I hope your bitch cheat with the piss man off of Twitter. The nigga who drank piss, take a bath in piss, throw up piss, shoot piss, stab you with piss, he shower in piss, he washes clothes with piss, he feed the roaches piss, he do everything with piss. He need to fuck both of y'all bitches at this point. I don't like none of you niggas.
You didn't put us with the Chicago Blackhawks or the Canadians. You didn't put us under the same tent. You didn't put Lakers and the Celtics under the same tent. You didn't do that. Some schools rival.
Shit, don't they got something called the SB Awards? Whenever gang get together, they don't sit together, bitch. Fuck you mean? They sit amongst each other, stupid nigga. What is you talking about? See, you the what I'm gonna call it? What I'm gonna call it? What I'm gonna call it? He the nigga with the boots on. He the young nigga in a Jamie Foxx movie that Jamie shot his dick off. Pause, no homo. You the nigga who got his dick shot off in the movie. That's who you is. You the nigga that got his dick shot off in the movie. Yo, scary ass, stupid, heavy-head ass bitch, because you was in the army, you think you tough. I wish an Arab would have blew your toenails off, bitch. Bitch, Arab should have kidnapped you, bitch, and peeled every toenail off and fingernail off and eyelash you got off, bitch. They should have kidnapped you, bitch, and just plucked all your hair out. Matter of fact, they couldn't even pluck shit. Only thing you got is the little stupid ass chin hair on your face. So they should have took all your chin hair and they should have waxed that shit clean and fuck off your face, bitch. I wish they need to line donkeys up and just let them kick you in your face. Fuck wrong with you? Talking about Carmelo like that. Could have been me.
The Soviet Carolina at one time, or Carolina too. You didn't do that because somebody's gonna say something and they're gonna fight. They knew that then. They knew it now. He went there looking for, and all those black activists were running around like in this video I'm about to show you.
Black is a dead cracker. Only good black is a dead cracker.
I don't know who this fake Black Panther thinks he is, but black people should ignore people like this guy. You should never.
Who the fuck this fake Charlie Kirk pussy think he is? Who he think he is? You fucking Charleston white offspring? You a white dick holster. That's what you are, sir. A white dick holster. Like, matter of fact, white people buy it like tan dick holster. Shit. Extra black. So you a jet black dick holster. That's what you is. You a jet black police issued dick holster. That's what you is. A jet black police issued dick holster. Fuck you mean, bitch ass little nigga. Good morning, cool. My bad, brother. You know I'm
this
with
woman
the
in
morning
Kansas City.
brother. So I'm like CNN. You already know, cool. You
What?
heard me?
You don't know about
You missed a lot. I've been on this bitch for a minute. I'm on them B12 and that coffee. You heard me? Shout out to my bro. You heard me? Yeah, we're on them B12. The
Ever
B12,
listen
the
to
B12. No drugs.
He's
Just
filled with demons. He's filled with
B12 and
hate.
coffee.
He
You
has
heard me?
serious hatred. People love to say black people can't be racist, but this is a perfect example saying the only good white person is I don't even.
Bitch, don't we have the right to be racist at this point? Like make it make sense. You don't think we got the right to be racist, round? We just voted and they took that away. We voted again, they took that away. They're making it racially impossible for us to win anything in our community because it's 5-1 for black people to vote. What the fuck is niggas like you be talking about? You lil nose, funny shape head bitch. I don't like niggas like you. You worse than a nigga with the skinny mustache, puss ass nigga.
Want to say it because it's so evil to say that if someone did
This
the
nigga
opposite,
remind me of liability insurance. I ain't even gonna lie. He just remind me of liability insurance. Stupid ass nigga. Bitch ass.
if a white person was saying the things that he's saying, it would be headline news for weeks and they would ruin that person's life. But it's okay for this guy to say it with his stupid beads, his stupid shirt. I would never take a guy like this serious. He's there causing a scene, and he could be a paid actor, but
I know you ain't. First of all, no homo. Pop's lineup is way decenter than your lineup, sir. Sir, you too young to not have shit on top of your head, sir. You already got a receding haircut round. You too young for that. Pop's got all this shit. Pop's got a nice little Steve Harvey lineup. Right on. Fuck you mean, nigga? And the African shirt hit with everything, nigga, with a fresh pair of white smoke, GD Weedies. You got on a cheap ass $7 gas station t-shirt, bitch. And that motherfucking chain come from Jackson on motherfucking Instagram. How I know? Cause my girl bought me one. Stupid man. Fuck you mean, nigga? Bitch. That shit 18 karat gold. That ain't no good ass chain, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Anybody can buy that shit. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Fuck you mean, stupid ass man. With that dumbass, cheap ass truck fucking hat on. You trying to play with Unc. Unc got a real fucking hat on. He got a real fitted hat on, and you got a snapback on, partner. What's wrong with you? Don't play with Unc like that, round. Don't play with Unc like that, round. Fuck you talking about? Power to the people who will beat you the fuck up.
this is the worst of the worst when it comes to the black race. This is no different than a white person in the
Don't laugh.
It's probably from a government, you know, some organization getting government funding to continue spreading chaos. But don't pay this guy any mind. This guy is an absolute joke.
Shit wrong. Now he complaining about robbing Peter to pay Paul when they've been robbing us to pay Paul. Bitch, we've been looking for 40 acres and a mule for the longest. Bitch, I've been looking for 40 acres and a mule so long I wouldn't go buy a hat that said 40 acres and a mule. There you go. I had to go purchase my own 40 acres and a mule on the hat. Bitch. Man, I'm sick of this John Cox ass nigga. That's his new name. John Cox. Puss ass nigga.
And most likely a paid protester filled with demons that's willing to go to someone's face and scream something horrible to their faces. I wanted to tell him to go somewhere else, but I'll pray for him instead.
So it's a viral video going around of yet another lying idiot claiming that he saw the video of the Carmelo Anthony stabbing, and he's full of shit. He's a fucking liar. Not only is he full of shit, he's a fucking rapist. He used to lure boys into a hotel, and you can look this shit up. He's a fucking evil idiot. But of course, black people wish the shit that he said was true. Y'all just got to take that L. But yeah, this guy right here is a fucking clown, and he's evil.
Everyone has an opinion. So
now check it out. I'm not with the sexual predator shit. You heard me? But kid and play. Kid. Let me address you, kid. Let's see. My bad. Let me address you the right way. I'm sorry. No. Let me get it together for you, kid. Address you the right way. Looking ass boy, get the fuck boy, stupid ass boy, light skin ass boy, y'all boys been out of style, stupid ass boy, you not even black, stupid ass nigga, you light it in a brown paper bag, shut the fuck up, McDonald's bag, stupid ass, you the same color as the new cups that McDonald's giving out, man, get your lame ass on, boy, what you got to say, Pops? Fuck around with this nigga, man.
here's mine. The Carmelo Anthony trial has been down here in McKinney, Texas, and a lot of people in the black community are completely up in arms over the jury selection and the lack of African-American jurors on the trial. Are you really that dumb?
Yep, they are.
Black people who had the opportunity to be on the trial, guess what they said? That they couldn't send a brother to jail. Guess what they said? Oh, he looks like a baby. There's no way I could send him to prison. Well, because he's a baby and you can't send him to prison, because you can't send another brother behind the belly of the beast. Now look at who's going to be sending him behind the belly of the beast, because that's essentially where he's going.
Shit. Do y'all understand what y'all saying? This ain't no, like, y'all talking like this a grown man. That's what I'm saying, brother. What's up, monkey? Like, black nigga people like this, bro, just make me want to punch him in the mouth sometimes. Like, bro, like, they're the type of niggas this the type of nigga they are, right? I'm a convicted felon, right? I'm out here busting my ass. I won't give up. You hear me? I'm a loser, right? Two-time loser, right? But that won't deter me from still going to put in apps. That won't deter me from not knowing what caliber of nigga I am. Meaning I'm not going for anything that still wouldn't make me settle for less. You feel me? Just because I'm a convicted felon and I got these type of shit against me, that still don't make me feel like I'm less than a man. You hear me? That type of shit give me motivation to make me go harder. It make me, you hear me? Like it make me, want to do extra to better myself. You feel me? Like these the type of niggas that'll be like, oh man, you can't get a job? No, man, my background fucked up. Man, you shouldn't, man, you know your consequences, man. You gotta just deal with them. They're that type of nigga. They're the type of niggas, you heard me, that'll be like, well, look, bitch, just keep on going, bitch. You heard me, you could try this way. You heard me? They ain't that type of nigga. You heard me? That's why you hear me, them niggas, like, I don't know, son. I don't like these type of black people, son. Like, these the type, this the reason, right, Chip, that we fucked up. This the reason, like, that's why I be saying, boy, we go to war, boy, nigga gonna cutthroat us. These the type of niggas that's gonna be like, man, they coming around the corner tonight, y'all better be careful. Like, come on, man.
Now, we can argue about the whole self-defense bit. I got to keep it real. I don't believe it was self-defense.
There's nothing to argue about. There's literally nothing to argue about.
I believe this was murder, unfortunately. And it's a sad situation because
It wasn't self-defense as far as it was. Put it like this. In my eyes, if you put your hands on me in any type of way and I don't know you, and it's coming from a violent place, or a place of you trying to do me something, of course I'm a respond with violence, right? So I feel like that's self-defense. But if dude just walked up and was like, hey, you gotta leave, and dude jumped up and jugged him, that's different, bro. But once nigga put his hands on a nigga, all bets off to me. That's my opinion.
we have two lives that have been completely ruined. Austin Metcalf, who's no longer with us, rest in peace, and Carmelo Anthony, a bright and talented young man who had a very prominent future ahead of him. Two lives have been destroyed. And it's sad and it's heartbreaking, but we have to be honest and we have to keep it real. Carmelo Anthony had no business in that tent that day. He had no business being over there. And from my understanding, the reason why he got into it with the Austin Metcalf and his brother was over a girl.
Nice over a girl. Yeah. Nice over a bitch. Come on. Whatever. Nice over a bitch. First it was over the 10, nice over the girl. Whatever, man. Y'all all fucked up. Get the fuck next. Get the fuck. Come on. Who your next coon is, brother, man? Come on. Roll him out.
That's alleged, though. That's alleged.
Roll him out. What's up, Marquis, bitch? What you
Didn't
on?
speak to the reason why
brother.
altercation in the first place.
Yeah.
I would argue that if Carmelo Anthony had been where he was, he would have never crossed paths with the Metcalf boys.
So check
Why
it
was he
out.
in that tent? He didn't go to that school.
Today is closing arguments for Carmelo Anthony. So we can't get a actual view in the courtroom, I'm seeing, because they don't got no cameras in the courtroom. Only thing they got right now on is the boat crash manslaughter trial, the hitless homicide manslaughter trial. You hear me? That's the only thing on that's live. You hear me? And they got a few judges that I follow. That do live first first appearances. You hear me? So what's up, Red? So I be on that too. So and I got the parole and probation hearings that be live too. So whatever one y'all want to go to, I'm juicing right now. You hear me? I'm juicing right now. I'm on that call.
We had no right to be there. He was actually do so. And then he began to threaten. That doesn't
So who's the bully then?
sound like self-defense. People who are defending themselves don't make threats. They just defend themselves. You made mention to you having a knife, and if they tried you, they would saw what they saw.
He never say he had a knife. And if somebody say they're gonna touch me, what the fuck do you mean? I made something, man. What the fuck is y'all talking about? The man said he about to do me something. I told him don't touch me. What is you talking about, sir? I told him don't touch me. Why niggas don't get that? Don't
Was going to happen. And then, of course, things escalated and it went the way that it went. Carmelo, that doesn't sound like something.
PK there with that knife waiting for something to happen. He could have just said, I'm going to leave so I don't throw my life away. Even if he was a bright, talented individual, he clearly didn't have any comment.
Doing something wrong. Because why were you at a school track event with a knife? You're in a stadium for sporting events. What are you doing there with a weapon, sir? And as someone who goes to sporting events quite often, in fact, I just was at the Rangers versus Royals baseball game on Star Wars night just on Sunday, May 31st. You know what then? I walked into the stadium. Before I could get in and scan my ticket, I had to go through, guess what? A metal detector.
The problem ever expected to have to do that at a high school track might bring a knife or a gun. Those type of thoughts weren't supposed to be in our heads anyway. It was supposed to be safe. What the heck happened?
You know why? Because with all of these people in here, they want to ensure that people aren't bringing weapons like knives and guns into the stadium to protect the safety of others. To a stadium with thousands of people. And now you're trying to allege that it was self-defense when you used during an altercation with gentlemen who you had no business even being around with in the first place. You didn't belong in the tent, sir. You don't attend that school. You had no rights to be in it, and they had every right to ask you to leave. That's called trespassing. You refused to do so. See, we're not talking about how you and your actions escalated this entire situation, Mr. Anthony. It's easy to put the blame on the white man and say it's the white man's fault, it's the white man's fault, it's the white man's fault. But what you're failing to realize is when you point one finger, it's three of those bad boys pointing right back at you. I feel so bad for the Metcalf family who are dealing with this right now and who are being paid and ostracized as some sort of racist or some sort of bigots when we don't know shit about this family. And whether they were racist or whether they were bigots or not, they're not the one who were at the stadium with the knife. They're not the ones who used the knife on other people. That was you, Mr. Anthony.
People should have had their children watch the Friday movie. Because seriously, Craig's dad said, "What you got that for?" When Ice Cube had a gun, he said, "Protection." He said, you win some, you lose some, but you live to fight another day. Took the gun, told Craig to put his fist up and fight like a man. Then the climax of the movie hit, and it was great. And I know it's not really that kind of movie.
Bitch, that was a movie. Shut your pussy ass up. Talking about Craig too. Diddy to put his motherfucking hands up. Man, shut your scary ass up. You see what the fuck happened when Craig went his ass outside, huh? Why you skip that part? Craig got his ass shot at. Those moves got his ass killed. Fuck you talking about? Stupid man. Bitch, did you watch the whole movie, sir? Obviously not. Dumbass nigga.
That was really a great story because so many people are so quick to pick up a gun or a knife or a weapon when really you have to really show self-restraint and some sort of self-control, because in that clip there's a clip of him pulling the trigger and then the reality set back in. That was just a thought in his mind, and he chose to do the right thing. He gave the gun to his dad. Now, Friday is probably not a good representation for what the point I'm trying to get across, but look, it's true. Parents need to teach their children self-restraint. There's no reason he should have been on the wrong side of the field with people from the opposite team. Why did he bring a knife to me? That sounds some sort of premeditated bad intentions to do something to someone. What are we doing here? This just, I can't get past the fact that he brought a knife to a trash meet.
But you a bitch.
For me, I just can't think that you could be innocent when you have fighting is so dumb, the racism is so dumb from all sides. There are obviously good people of every race. Every case is an individual case. People don't realize that, but the majority of black people are good people. I think the majority would see this case and see the truth of what it really is. But of course, there's always a small percentage that the media loves to focus on. And I do believe the media helps fuel everything more extreme.
Like, go over there with Ricky Child now. That's where you need to go. Ricky Child now. Go chill over there. Yeah, man. Go chill over there. See. Shit. George showing nothing here. Who in? Mm-hmm. The knife was definitely legal, but it was against school policy to have a knife at a school event. That's the only thing. Yeah, but fuck, why are they saying it like he bought the knife there for dude? Like that's how they trying to make it. Like he was the aggressor, he bought the knife there for dude or some shit. Like behind a girl and all this weird ass shit. Fuck out of here. Anything. Stupid ass. Sick of them. If I do. She was on it. Come on, man. Anybody trying to sign up for Disney Plus? Fuck yeah. All these apps. What gangster cheese ass keep showing up? I'm not about to watch you, bro. I'm trying to go to the live. I don't want you at the live. Now my shit just tweeting. Like, That bitch tweaking, y'all. That bitch thought it tweaking. That bitch tweaking. Nah, I ain't nah. I don't know, y'all. It look like Carmelo might be fucked, y'all. I don't know, y'all. What y'all think? The way they putting this shit, I don't know. He might be fucked. It sounds like a 5 years railroad. Charleston White just explored the Metcalf. Fuck Charleston. Trial. What time? There we go. Let's see, we got buku trials here, y'all. Got buku. The Tooth in the Ashes trial. What the fuck? I know this about a $1 million boat crash. That one, and then a hitless homicide.
Live your best life at Copeland Tower Living. We've designed a community that celebrates an independent, active adult.
This nigga representing himself, y'all. The crazy nigga we just saw, he representing himself. You know I'm about to watch this. Fuck that. Y'all don't got to bitch. I watch this bitch with myself. The nigga representing himself? Y'all remember the last nigga represented himself, right? Today. Man. Shit. Y'all really started representing himself. Yeah, I think I'm about to watch this. He doomed? Y'all think he doomed? We about to see. He going against Wisconsin, you know. The state. So day one, the state started. They misrepresented evidence. They said the body was hitting the wrong spot. Oh, this one a good one, y'all. This nigga hides bodies and everything, y'all. I can't wait till this one start. What time it is? 8:30. Bitch, they need to start now, bitch. They should be in the courtroom. What time it is in Wisconsin right now? Let me see. Hold on. See what time it is in Wisconsin right now. $8:37. Well, they got the same time as us. Shit, they got two times. One time zone. Yeah, so it's 8:37. I don't know. Of course, start at 9 a.m. Yeah, man. No, ain't nobody really watching this one either. The Kevin Lynchwick trial. I guess I'm about to be the first nigga watching this. I need to do my homework on this bitch. See what happened. Matter of fact, I'm about to see right now. I'm looking on my iPad. This nigga really representing himself, y'all. We got man. Come on, when this shit gonna start? This crazy bitch. Oh, look, check it out. So y'all remember the black nigga that represented himself? This the same state, nigga. Waukesha, Wisconsin. Remember the nigga who I think he killed this girl or some shit in front of his kid, and he tried to question his son too. I think that's the same city. It's either that nigga or he in the same city as the nigga who ran over all them people. One of the two. We is live right now, y'all. So, with the Wicks, yeah, him. So he about to represent himself too. That nigga crazy. Ain't no way. You know, man. The time this big on stuff. I really want to go back and see, like, if this bitch, what he was doing, representing himself. That's day one. I ain't about to sit here for 5 hours and watch day one. I did. Dude. Well, that shit, hold on, I'm gonna play this. I'm weak.
Justice being happening inside my head. Trial started today for the man charged with killing his neighbor and then hiding the body. Waukesha County reporter Brett Lemoyne live for us now with what the victim's daughter said when she took the stand today. Brett? Yeah, Ted, she was so worried about where her father was that she ended up calling a psychic. Waukesha police say Carlos Maldonado was killed in April 2024, but his body wasn't discovered until that October. The defendant in this case, Kevin Leishwick, is representing himself at trial. Quite simply, I am not guilty of this crime. Kevin Leishwick is representing himself at trial after prosecutors charged him with homicide and hiding a corpse. In his opening statement, they did not have a warrant when they stopped. Objection. Leishwick told the jury he hardly knew his neighbor, 55-year-old Carlos Maldonado. Both men lived next to each other in the same building. Prosecutors say Maldonado was shot in the head. His body was found in October 2024 in the woods next to the apartment building, covered in a tarp and sticks. Almost as if the person who had gone there did so intentionally in order to hide what was under that blue tarp. Prosecutors told the jury another resident at the complex had a trail camera installed. Investigators say video shows Leishwick walking into the woods in the middle of the night. But there's more. And then they found the Holy Grail of evidence. Prosecutors showed photos of a gun police found inside Leishwick's car. Investigators say it matches the murder weapon and had Leishwick's DNA on it. Leishwick told the jury he never saw that gun before. Inside Leishwick's apartment, police found what they describe as a hit list with Maldonado's name on it. The largest warm-blooded animal that I've ever killed was a skunk that walked in front of my car by accident. Leishwick told the jury police altered video and audio evidence in his case. He fired his public defender, Pablo Galaviz, last week. Galaviz sat in the gallery as Leishwick's standby counsel. When Mr. Lychak was given a copy of that warrant and he looked at it, he exclaimed, quote, Carlos Maldonado, I had nothing to do with that. And prosecutors saying no one outside of law enforcement would have even known that was Maldonado's body when it was served. This trial is expected to last all week. Reporting live in Waukesha, Brett Lemoyne, Fox 6 News. As is the case, Brett, often when someone is representing themselves, they do have that standby counsel. I'm wondering, did he refer to him at all? Was there any communication between those?
Man, this shit need to start that. I ain't never seen a nigga represent himself. He's gonna be fired. I wonder how the prosecution gonna like come at him like, y'all think he cooked? You think he cooked? He a white boy too. He a white boy. Why this shit? Let me try to see if I can find him. Let's see if I can find some. There we go, watch it till this bitch start. I ain't trying to watch the whole 5 hours. Bitch, that's a lie. This bitch. So this was yesterday. Shit, we can watch like. Let's see. Shit. I think we just watched this shit. Shit.
Some AI builds a website for you, but Wix Harmony builds it with you. Okay, this is where you start. Basically, it's creating this.
Mr. Lightwick, would you like to give an opening statement at this time?
Yes, I would.
All right, you may proceed.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for my poor neighbor.
Why always do that dumbass shit, y'all? Always do that. Big fan.
Denny,
look at that boy, straggling ass white boy. What if he beat them bitches? Nigga said he gonna hibachi cook his ass.
Circumvene on me, but I simply did not do this. I am unprepared for this trial. I am in poor health. I was in poor health and doctoring at the time that they arrested me, and they knew that. The police have made gross exaggerations in their reports, and I do not recognize that firearm. This is the first time I am seeing a picture of the firearm used in this murder, and I do not recognize it. That was not in the trunk of my car when they stopped me. They did not have a warrant when they.
The objection is overruled at this time. The warrant was discussed in the state's opening. Mr. Lightwick, though, I will remind you that you're venturing a little into argumentative territory. So I want you to just focus on what you believe the evidence will show, and you can infer arguments in your closing arguments, okay?
All right.
Go ahead.
I felt some gross exaggerations immediately with the prosecution's opening statement here. They're telling you that Detective Stern had presented me with a copy of the search warrant, which he did. He was and destroyed my apartment. And in the search warrant, Mr. Carlos's name was on the search warrant. And I knew everyone in our building there, down at the bottom of the here, knew that Mr. Carlos was being looked for, that he was missing. Detective Pavlik of the Waukesha Police Department took an initial statement from me the night that they were examining the crime scene. When I was returning from a social engagement, I gave my statement to him, and he asked me if I had seen Mr. Carlos around anywhere recently, and I told him, of course, that I had not. This is a gross exaggeration. I don't know how the detective can wear his badge with honor and blow something like this out of proportion and use this as an excuse to center on me in this affair. I was never walking around in the area where the poor man was found. I was never in that area. And yet the state is telling you that I was walking in the area where the poor man was found. I was not. I was never in that area.
Yeah, they gonna cook his ass.
Quite the man who discovered the body and was an initial suspect of this crime, Mr. Polly, who is now missing.
Objection, relevance. Mr. Lightwick, I'm going to sustain that objection. I'm not sure the testimony is going to come out regarding that, but I think that's something that's outside the scope of this trial. So I want you to focus on the evidence that will be shown in this trial. You may proceed.
Now these two jumbo under the bus, bitch. Man, fuck, man. See, Kevin Litchwick out his mind. He done gone insane, man. Man, Wisconsin about to sock it to your ass like the key. Fuck you talking about.
I would like to say that Mr. Polly was the one who was.
Objection. I don't know what his next statement's going to be. What were you going to say, Mr. Lightwick? You want to say that Mr. Polly is...
Mr. Polly, a very suspicious character in this building to begin with, was seen quite frequently in the area where the poor man was found, where the remains were found.
I object. Hang on one moment. Attorney Tombasco, are you objecting to that statement?
Absolutely.
Why is that?
Because it's contrary to this court's pretrial rulings regarding Denny evidence.
Mr. Lightwick, I'm sustaining that objection. At this point, I want you to focus on the state's opening, your opening, the evidence that you believe will be presented. And I'm reminding you of the scope of someone.
It's already.
And it's evidence. You may proceed.
The defense, in my defense here, the prosecution is maintaining that Mr. Lefebvre's camera captured me walking around in the area that I lived in. I had reasons for being out the few times that I went out at night. As anybody, I'm living in a wilderness area. We're not allowed pets in my buildings. I put food out for the rabbits. I carry a rake to clean up the area under the tree where I leave the...
I'm sick of him already, bitch. He guilty, bitch. He did it. Fuck out of here. You feeding a rabbit till you carry a rake, bitch. You did it. Shut up. Stupid. You had that man's name on the hit list. What you talking about, bitch? Stupid. Bitch. This shit here. He should have got his lord. He pissing me off, love. You hear me? Slow talking ass like he blowing it. Bitch, I ain't got the patience for slow niggas around. Real, he blowing it. Stupid duck ass. Bitch, you supposed to be flipping out in the courtroom right now. Today, like the black nigga was. I'm gonna prove my innocence. And bitch, you all calm and shit, and people gonna sock it to your bitch ass. Fuck you talking about? Like, ooh, let me see who getting sucked today, yo. Let's see who getting life today. Bitch, let's see who getting punished today. Yeah, let's see who getting mollywopped today in the court. Ooh, he look like he...
A lot of altercations because of some fact that I'm from here. And I made them aware of this. I told them, just coming to the parole office alone, I feel like my life is in danger because I don't know nobody. You know what I mean? Anybody could be an enemy. Anybody could be a friend of a friend, And
bitch. Oh, Lord, y'all. Bitch, I know you tired, bitch. Oh, bitch. Boy, who you had a fight with? Boy, Tommy Hearns, boy. Boy, your forehead got a forehead on that bitch, boy. What is that? Boy, look at that fucking knot on that boy's forehead, man. Bro. Bitch, that boy got an alien patch on his head, bitch. Man, look at this nigga stupid ass haircut. He got one of them. Ooh, ooh. Do you want a revolution? Woozah, got you all in check. Woozah, got you all in check. He got one of them haircuts. Bitch, he got a woozah, got you all in check. Woozah, got you all in check. What the nigga name is, man? EPMD haircut having ass, bitch. Bitch, you got your haircut in New York City, bitch. Look at your mustache, Round. You gonna zoom in. Hold on, bitch. Zoom in, bitch. Zoom in, bitch. Bitch, I can't zoom in on this mustache. Don't let me zoom in on this mustache. Why you got a half of a half? Bitch, you got 3/4 of a mustache. Like, you got 1, 2, 3, and that's it. The rest gone. Like, the left side gone. You must then have enough honey buns to pay for your haircut. There you go, y'all. He gave a nigga a honey bun and a pack of noodles. He ain't have 2 honey buns. He ain't have 2 exclusive snacks. If you know, like I know, if you been in jail, you know niggas want something exclusive. You hear me? Nigga don't want no regular shit. He gave a nigga 1 honey bun and thought he was gonna get away with a pack of noodles. And they gave him 3/4 of a mustache line and chopped the whole bottom of his shit off. We got a booty chin, you hear me, with a hickey on his forehead. Nigga probably gun butted him with the clippers because he ain't have the other honey bun.
So I told them, I'm trying to make it as urgent as possible for me to leave, please. I was once again ignored and told to talk to my PO. So honestly, I'm pleading guilty because I did take it upon myself to leave, but I honestly felt like I left for my safety and for my well-being. I went to New York, I got a job, I worked, I stayed out of the way. Now, was I wrong for not reporting and informing my PO? But the whole time I was up there, I tried. And that's just the God honest truth. So yes, I do plead guilty to that count.
On violation number 3, you failed to maintain a valid address where you could be supervised and moved out of the state of Louisiana without permission. Additionally, you were arrested in New York by the Cheektowaga Police Department on 12/28/2025 for felony, 3rd-degree burglary, misdemeanor, vagrancy, and misdemeanor disorderly conduct. As a result of your absconding from supervision, a parole warrant was issued for your arrest on 12/16/25. How do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or with a statement?
I'd like to plead not guilty and have a statement also, if you don't mind.
Go ahead, tell us about it.
Okay, so this situation basically was a misunderstanding at Walmart where I paid for half cash and half like through Walmart Pay. I guess security team must have assumed that I didn't pay for anything at all. And when they approached me on it, they basically upgraded the charge from a theft to a burglary due to the simple fact that I wasn't supposed to be at Walmart. So therefore, when I went to court for that situation, the judge understood the situation and how it worked out. And I got it all the way. I took no conviction. I got it reduced all the way down to a $250 fine of disorderly conduct. So I don't honestly want to plead guilty to that because I didn't take those convictions. I was even picked up from Buffalo with just a fugitive warrant. If I still had those open charges, the timing is too close for me to you know what I mean? I would have either had to take a conviction or I would have had to still have an open case. I have neither or.
Why were you not supposed to be in Walmart?
Because in my prior history, I got banned from Walmart for a theft charge.
In that state or what state?
That was here in Louisiana.
But you do have a conviction for disorderly conduct.
It's a conviction? I was told it was a $250 fine.
You got to plead guilty or be found guilty to be able to be fined. So you got a reduced charge. What it looks like to me is you got a reduced charge of disorderly conduct and you plead guilty to disorderly conduct and they reduced they dismissed others.
And it doesn't show as a fine. I recently spoke with my parole officer and he said that he called Cheektowaga and he could not find a charge on it. He said that it was reduced to a fine also.
So you had an attitude when you got arrested?
No.
Disorderly conduct.
Bitch, everybody got an attitude when they get arrested. The people know you lying. See that white lady in the middle? See her right here? See her right here? This bitch don't play. You hear me? Listen, matter of fact, I'm gonna say she do play. Cause she laid a lot of you niggas down. Play and lay go together. When she play, she lay. That bitch in the middle is diabolical. That bitch in the middle is evil. It's evil to live backwards. I'm just saying. That bitch is that. That whole hate. I don't know. That whole hate criminals. Bitch, she give you that look like you gonna lose, bitch. I don't know, bitch. I'll be like, is the white lady in the middle gonna be there? Who that is? I don't know. The white lady in the middle with the gray hair. If she there, I don't want my parole when she there. Help me with Mr. Chuck, the black lady, and him right there. Give me him right there, the black lady, and the other black man right there, or the other black lady. Huh? And the other white lady. I don't want them two. Oh no. If you ever see them two on the parole board, you're going down, 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 down. Matter of fact, they don't send you down. They send you up, 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 up the river.
I'm not sure how that goes, but I didn't like fight with the officer or argue with the officer.
How you think you got?
See, I ain't gonna lie, boy. Boy, nigga English get amazing, boy, in front of the judge, boy, in front of the parole board. Boy, niggas talk like civilians, boy. What? Bitch, when a nigga in front of parole board, boy, nigga is on their best behavior like they on a field trip in kindergarten, bitch. Finger on your lips, nose to the back of the head. Children, single file, bitch. There you go.
Disorderly conduct.
I'm honestly not sure, to be honest with you. It's probably just because of the situation, how it played out or whatever it may be, but I didn't reject anybody in any type of way. I even took guilt and paid for whatever the remainder was.
Who this is? Bitch, she looks just like that Mario brother on her shirt, and you look like Bart Simpson. Bitch, I'm sick of both of y'all. You hear me? You might lose just because she got that dumbass shirt on. The fuck? Was she a PE teacher or something? She looked like an evil ass PE teacher. She looked like the lady who ate the chocolate cake from the white girl. What the name of that movie is, y'all? With the white girl and the other tall white lady teacher, and they had the crazy white lady, and she come through stomping and all. And then she eat the cake, and she the chocolate cake. You heard me? The little girl, because they wanted a piece of the chocolate cake. I forgot what the name. I'm gonna find that movie. I'm gonna ask my girl what the name of that movie. She reminded me of the chocolate cake.
No. Okay, violation number 4. You were arrested in New York.
Matilda.
Pronounce that.
That go. She look like the lady off of Matilda who ate the cake, bitch. That go love. Oh Lord. Hey Bart, look at him stupid. Look at that. He look just as stupid. He look like Millhouse right now. Stupid at top of the morning. Top of the morning. He look like Millhouse, huh? Man, it's Millhouse looking at. He went from looking like Bart Simpson to Millhouse, bitch. I don't know what the call. Then his name B Miles.
Cheektowaga.
Yes, sir.
Police Department on 12/28.
Why would you hit the vape on camera?
25. A felony, third-degree burglary, a misdemeanor. Disorderly conduct, misdemeanor. The charges for the FBI rap sheet is for the Cheektowaga Town Court that the charges have been disposed by a guilty plea on 12.
What y'all think I'm thinking? Why she got her titties sitting up like that? Them titties sitting nice sharp. Matter of fact, girl, you know you want to mingle. Pussy so good I could never be single. Huh? Girl, you know you want to mingle. Pussy so good I could never be single. Body, bitch, body, bitch.
I mean, by on 1/29/26, the entry list of the charges disorderly conduct created a hazardous or offensive conduct in New York. The severity of the charges is listed as a violation of the sentence is listed as custodial discharge and fine of $100. How do you plead guilty, not guilty, or with the statement?
I'm sorry. Are you asking me if that's what happened, basically?
Are you guilty of being arrested for those charges in New York? You just explained what happened, so.
Yeah, as in not a conviction, just arrested.
Okay.
So you're pleading guilty?
Basically, yes. It's yeah, I don't, that's not agreeing that I took the conviction, correct?
Yeah.
It is. It's saying that you had a fine, that you were involved with.
Yes.
That happened. Okay.
I just didn't want the burglary tied because that brings it to a whole nother level.
Right.
Violation number 10, you're currently owed $296 in arrear toward your supervisional fees. How do you plead guilty, not guilty, or with the statement?
I plead guilty with the statement. I'm not sure if did that come before or after the warrant?
That's the accumulation of your fees that have not been paid since you've been released.
Because I've paid the majority.
Well, it's $65 a month, so come back.
What's happening to it?
You also cost the state of Louisiana $3,180 to bring you back to Louisiana for your absconding.
Oof.
That's the cost to the state for getting you, because you did not comply with being where you were supposed to be. You had to get you back.
Can I make a statement regarding that?
Today, this going on right now.
I was on the EBR website under the warrant search to see if something led to me having a warrant, and I never seen one, but I didn't have knowledge that it wouldn't pop up on there. But if I did know, it's not something that I was running from. I've honestly took the risk of coming out to New York and getting the absconding. It's not like I didn't have knowledge of it being an absconding, to honestly reach somebody that could help me get the interstate compact.
Okay. So your warrant was 12/16 of 2025. We have Miranda Alls, who would like to speak on your behalf. Ms. Alls, at this time, you're welcome to address the panel.
Yeah, so I am his fiance, Devontae Carter's fiance. I would like to state that several times he had tried to reach out to the parole board in regards to an interstate compact. We are getting married. We would have been married had he not had a warrant and was arrested. However, he's tried to reach out to his parole officer on a regular basis, even when he caught the charge in Cheektowaga and there was no response to him. So he was never aware of this warrant that was issued due to his parole officer not staying in contact with him.
His parole officer staying in contact with him. Okay.
Or like he was trying to get in contact with his parole officer. We've been together probably about 8 months now, and several times he was calling. I've even called his parole officer myself and can't get in contact with him. I've sent emails.
I'm done. Hey, y'all. Hey, I'm gonna say it, bitch. I'm gonna say it, bitch. Bitch, you both thirsty. I don't know if you got money and he know about it. You hear me? That's what he want from you. And you ain't getting no dick. And that's what he giving you. Cause ain't no way after 8 months y'all fell in love and y'all getting married already, fam. And this nigga going through all this. This what you want married. This nigga, this would have named 19 charges already. He already, what the fuck? Bitch, this nigga left Louisiana to go commit more crime in New York. What the fuck? Bitch, what the fuck you marrying? What the fuck is you trying to, what the fuck y'all, what plans do y'all have? To rob a bank? Bonnie and Clyde, there you go. All right, I get it. Bonnie and Clyde, there you go.
To him, can't get in contact with him. He's paid. Not all of them.
Who were you trying to reach? What was the name of the parole officer?
His name, you mind if I speak?
I'm asking her.
Noah Brown.
Noah Brown. Okay. Thank you for your comments. Mr. Tillis, do you have any further questions for Mr. Carter?
You had said earlier that you were in fear of your life. Why was that?
As I said, I got into a lot of altercations when I did do the time that I did. And when I tell you I don't know nobody in Louisiana, I don't know what street I'm on if I was to get released right now. I don't have too much knowledge of Louisiana or the people in it. And I've received a lot of threats when I was in prison. And I just felt like every time if I come to the parole office and I see something that I was in prison with, it's a matter of time before I run into the person that I had a problem with. You know what I mean? And I really felt like I was outnumbered. Like even if I go outside, I feel outnumbered. It takes, you know, like it's a very dangerous city. If I just be honest with you.
Did you inform your parole officer about this?
My first time speaking to my parole officer was at the preliminary hearing. That's the first time I was ever able to get in contact with him. But I did go to the board and inform them that date 7/29, I believe.
Hey y'all, this might work. It might just work. Now you know what would have been a icing on the cake if he would have informed his parole officer that he was in fear for his life. You hear me? Just once, just to put it in his ear. You hear me? But this might work just because they consider Louisiana, you know, from New Orleans, but they consider Louisiana that dangerous. So that fear for your life shit, and he not knowing nobody, and if they checking his background, which I think she is right now on that motherfucking little pass she got in the middle, cause that bitch don't please, right? If you look, so once he said that, she went straight to her pad. So I'm trying to see if that I don't know, it might just work. I don't know you. I don't know though. But with all this shit that he into, they might violate him, but let him do his shit out there in New York. That's what I'm thinking.
Was where I last checked in, I did inform them. I said that I'm in fear for my life and I'm trying to do anything to get out of the state. What do I have to do? And they basically kept telling me to get in contact with my parole officer. If it matters, she can show you on my phone. She has my phone. She has possession of my phone. She can show you all the messages where I tried to reach out. I've tried to call. I've tried everything in my possibility to reach.
Is it true that at 7:29 when you reported you tested positive for marijuana?
Yes, ma'am.
You knew that was not part of the conditions of parole as well, I'm sure.
I understand.
You were scared. You were stressing.
I mean, takes two to tango. I don't understand.
If I'm being honest, man, I'm actually trying to put this chapter behind me in my life. I took this charge really to keep my kids out of the way of DCF and et cetera. And I'm getting the worst end of the stick. I'm trying to better myself.
Charge was cruelty to juveniles.
Yes, ma'am. But there was no signs of abuse or anything. I took a guilty plea on my arraignment. I took the charge just to get since I was 3 months. I got adopted. I got abused 4 years of my adoption. I don't hit my kids. I don't believe in that. I didn't like it when somebody did it to me. I wouldn't do it to my own, but just circumstances led to the situation. And I was the person at fault. So I just took the conviction. I sent my kids back to New York City and I took the conviction. It wasn't the smartest thing to do. I could have fought the case and potentially won it, but I didn't want my kids to be involved with any type of child and family services because that's I feel like I'm a generational curse if I do that.
How many convictions have you had in New York?
In New York, I've had no convictions in New York. Any of my parties
have at least one because there's one that you pled guilty to right here. So you need to get that straight. You pled guilty to disorderly conduct on whatever. You keep saying you never pled guilty, you never had a conviction. Well, yeah, you do.
Just in that case, I do.
I want to straighten you out on that because you can't keep going.
I understand. I'm trying to be as straightforward as I can. Like I said, I'm just trying to close this chapter in my life. I know I still have to do parole. I know I can't fully run away from it, but I'm giving you the God honest truth. I've been trying. I tried my hardest to leave the state as legally as I could. I tried my hardest I really thought in my mind that when I got out of prison, this was all going to be somewhat handled for me. I got a place that I sleep on the couch for a few days to a month until my situation got situated, and it just nothing worked out for me. I didn't have any money for food. I didn't have money for anything, and like I said, I'm in a state where I know literally nobody. When I went to New York, I got a job. I was working the whole entire time. I worked construction. I worked in warehouses. In that short period of time, I was in New York. So it's not like I can't better myself. It's just that I'm a product of my surroundings right now, and I'm trying not to be.
I got you. I'd like to ask to go into executive session for a moment.
Second.
June? Yes. Sims?
Yes.
Bauer?
Yes.
We'll be right back. We need to discuss confidential information.
No problem.
See. I don't know, y'all.
So this is basically them coming to a decision.
Here we go.
Going to return to executive session at 9:09. Mr. Carter, it concerns me that you have this extradition fee. And I think that I have a solution for that. And so my vote today is going to be to, in lieu of revocation, you're still going to be taken back into DOC custody or remain in DOC custody, but go to a transitional work program for a period of 6 months. And during that time, you'll be able to get enough money for your extradition fee and work on your interstate compact. So my vote is in lieu of revocation, go to a transitional work program, and you cannot leave the state until your extradition fee and your fees have been paid. Okay? That's my vote. You better be careful because it'll get you in trouble if you talk too much.
Muted.
Mr. Tillis.
I concur.
Mr. Barra.
I concur. You cannot leave the state until ICOTS is approved.
ICOTS extradition.
Okay, so is this necessarily a 6-month sentence?
It's 6 months with you being incarcerated doing a transition work program.
As in work release?
And work release, that's correct.
Okay, and just because I had some complications the last time I was in prison, how soon would I expect to get results as far as that goes?
We're going to let you go and let the facility deal with that. We've voted. Thank you very much.
No problem. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Mm. Go ahead. In lieu of revocation, so he gonna go back to New York. They just want him to pay for his own ticket because they had to pay the $3,000 for him to get down here, which is diabolical. Like, why y'all couldn't just do a video chat from New York with him? Like, I don't get that. Like, he could have told y'all that shit in New York. Like, Louisiana's so fucking stupid. Like, what sense that made? Y'all paid $3,000 for him to still get on Zoom and to tell y'all the same shit he could have told y'all on Zoom in New York. Like, that shit don't make no fucking sense. Anything for some fucking money. So now y'all gonna get the bread off him being in that bitch for 6 months and half the money for him working. Check it out. They're gonna get half the money for him working work release. They're gonna get the bread for him that his bed in that bitch, right? You hear me? The money for his plate with the feed them. Like, what the fuck? He about to pay y'all a triple of what y'all paid. Like, that shit don't make no sense in 6 months. Let's see who next up to get punished. You know, we've been on this bitch for a minute. Yeah, that shit spray slaver. Yeah, spray slaver. That shit good. Thank you. Like, he got a fire deal. That's crazy, y'all. Look, we got the first one too, y'all. That's the first nigga. And they got 8 people. They got St. Tammany, LCI. They got we just left East Baton Rouge. So now we're going to DWCC, which I think is either Dixie or what they call that shit? Wade. Something Wade. David Wade. Yeah, that's what I think they had, David Wade. Yeah, you know, which I think is one of the worst ones. like one of the worst. So I want to know. All right, I see they got 2, so that's 1, 4, 5, 7. I wonder where the 8 one gonna be at. Wonder where the 8 person gonna be from. That's crazy. So they do 8 hearings a day. 8 nigga. How many niggas go on parole? Hold on, y'all. Let me go. Let me go with this. Let's see. How many people are on parole in Louisiana? It should show that, right? All right, so here you go. Damn. So at least 6 people get released a month, down from 36. So if they doing say 8 a day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 40 people a week, 4 weeks in a month. So that's 160 people. We gonna say, right? Just going off of this little thing right here. You heard me? 160 people, right? If this lineup say 8, so that's 160 people a month. Out of 160 people around, 6 go home. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nigga, that's crazy. What's more crazy is that it's just 160 people going on parole a month. When this, so that means, all right, about a good 3,000 people go on parole a year. Maybe up 30,000 maybe. Yeah, maybe 30,000. Whatever. That's still wild. You hear me? Because it's millions of niggas go to jail daily. Like, it probably be a million niggas go to jail a day. Like, that's diabolical. Let's see where they call this nigga to the stand. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Raymond D. Mullen. He got a credit printed attorney too. Raymond looked like he did it. Bitch, Raymond
Good
looked
morning.
like he did it.
The Louisiana Rouge at headquarters. On my left is Mr. Tillis. To my right is Mr. Barra. And we're going to be with the staff there at David Wade. Introduce yourself.
Michelle Dozot Warden.
Brenda Eklund, Deputy Warden.
Jim, Assistant Warden.
And thank you very much. We appreciate you gathering today. We're going to be hearing Mr. Raymond Demalian. Mr. Demalian, would you introduce yourself with your GOC numbers?
Raymond Demlin, 424061.
How do you say your last name?
Demlin.
Demalian. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to make sure I said it correctly. And then we're going to begin our questioning. It looks like you're a second-class offender, currently serving a 31-year sentence for armed robbery, 3 counts, and some illegal drugs. You have a parolability date of 1/21/26 and a full term date of 2/23/35. Does that sound correct to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Warden, before we get started, I would like
35. Jesus Christ. And he like months late for his parole. But I don't know, he passed his good time, D. I wonder how long he been down.
like to ask you if you can give us a little insight. How long has Mr. Demalian been with you?
He's been here at David Wade since 2023. And since he's been here, he's completed several different programs: parenting, anger management, victim awareness, reentry, and thinking for a change, and also received his culinary certificate since he's been here.
Well, you've been to work, haven't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. See, we have some people who are here in support of you, and we're going to allow them to speak as well. But I'd like to hear from you first, Raymond. Why do you find yourself incarcerated, and how long have you been down, and why should we consider early release?
What the first question was?
Why are you here? Why should they consider granting you today?
I'm here because of my charge on robbery.
Do you want to read that? You can ask them if you can read that.
Yeah. Can I read what I have on paper, if you don't mind?
Absolutely.
All right. Okay, because I'm not the same person that I was back in July 2004. I no longer believe that robbery should be a means to provide for myself. I've changed. I grew up.
July of 2004. We in mid-June of 2026. That nigga did 22 years on a 31-year sentence. Ooh, Lord, that made my heart drop.
I'm responsible now. After almost 22 years, I can only say that I've grown up to be a more mature person. I've had a chance to really look at the life that I was living and the life that I lived since I've been incarcerated and truly see the negative effect my decisions had on the lives of others. I can see now that I wasn't thinking. I can see now that I wasn't thinking at all, just getting high, selfish, and ignorant about what life is really about. I learned that my actions always affect more than me, and I realize now that there is a certain amount of respect and love I owe to everyone. I know now that I'm responsible for making decisions that take the lives of others into account, that my choices can never be just based on how they will affect me. When I talk with my family, I can hear how much they need me, how much time I miss. I realize how valuable I can be to them and other people outside of my family because I want to be a positive influence on everyone I come in contact with upon my release.
So you've been down almost 22 years. I'm 31.
Ma'am?
You've been down 22 years.
22?
Of a 31-year sentence.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let's talk about something that's going to be difficult. What happened in 2022? I need to know.
With your
write-up.
write-ups.
Which one?
With your behavior, your write-ups.
Oh, back in 22?
Yeah.
You know, it was around the pandemic. And I was just going through a lot. Like, I was frustrated a lot, you know, couldn't find myself. So I started, you know, saying that I was, man, I'm nervous right now.
Okay. Explain why you got all these write-ups. That's what they're at.
Right. I got the write-up because I wasn't thinking at the time, making bad decisions.
So what happened with the fire extinguisher? Tell me about that situation.
Oh, okay. Well, like I say, around pandemic time, I'm on quarantine in the cell. So I was trying to get out to use the phone in my phone time. So the officer came down.
He fucked the boy. He did some freaky shit. I guarantee he did some freaky shit. That he thought the lady was asking him about the freaky shit, so he was thrown off. He went to stutter. Bitch, why? She probably bring it up too, bitch.
I asked him, like, sorry, can I use the phone? So he was like, no. So I'm like, can you get some rank down here? I need to talk to rank. So he was like, no. So he left off the tears. So I had some tissue. I stuffed my toilet. Started flooding my cell. So he came down and see me flood my cell. So I'm like, sorry, can you get some rank down here? He still told me no. So I grabbed some tissue, lit some tissue. So he ran up here, grabbed a fire extinguisher and started putting the fire out.
Okay, so that was before you took thinking for a change. What do you think now?
I'm all totally different. I can think before I react now. Back then, I wasn't thinking about the consequences in life. I just was moving. Now, since I took things for a change, it taught me how to be a better person and just think of the consequences before I start doing things. Now, that's what I learned from how to think for a change.
Okay.
Oh.
Would y'all want to ask before I ask his supporters? Okay. At this time, are you okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I would like to ask Miss Charlotte, your mother, if she would like to speak to the panel. Miss Charlotte, you can go and stand where you are and face us. Yes. And just tell us what you would like for us to know about your son.
My son is a wonderful son. He made a bad decision of what he did. I know it was wrong what he did. But Raymond is a good child. I raised Raymond by myself. I tried. I did the best I could. but just got a home for my nephew, got a job for him waiting and all waiting because I love him. I'm so
Bitch, I think I hear all my life I had to fight. You was she was I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What's up with it? Oh, that's all I can think of. On a purple bitch. Bitch, these bitch, that shit is funny, bitch. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. That shit is funny.
any whole different person now. When I see back in the days, in the past behind. This is the future now. And we all love it. I love my son. His daddy went in his life. I struggled by myself, but I did the best I could. He made a good job.
His daddy wasn't in like, boy, y'all like throwing the niggas under the bus. Then your last daughter still got 6 years because the daddy he jumped and stop saying that shit.
You know, he just made a bad decision a long time ago.
Well, he's lucky to have you, Miss Charlotte. You're a good mom.
So I had to be here. I don't talk much about
I understand. I understand.
Thank you. Well, thank you.
Mr. Brown, would you like to make a statement to the panel?
Good morning. Trying to keep us together before we came here, talking outside the room and stuff like that. But I just want to thank God for the opportunity to inspire you to understand where we're coming from at this moment. We know that Raymond made those mistakes back then, and a lot of times for us as young men, think that guidance is what leads us in the right direction, but I think it's more inspiration. If we don't have things in front of us that inspires us to make better decisions, we tend to do things that either incarcerates us or causes us to lose our lives. And for me, that inspiration came from me having children. I had my first son when I was 19, and it started making me understand that accountability is going to be the biggest thing for my son growing up in this world. With him seeing me doing better things. Raymond is like a brother to me. Me and him, I've been knowing him all of his life. And by us not having inspiration in front of us at all times, we had uncles that were successful and did things, taught us skills that would later on in life would be the things that we can build off of and stuff like that. But we were too much inspired by the things that we saw in front of us all the time. And those things tend to hurt us. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I gained my inspiration.
Shit, you ain't in jail with him. Shut the fuck up. Next.
He's out of age now, and you heard from the warden about his. He's done the work. He continues to do the work. Pearl Project is prepared to assist Raymond in his transition. He will be in our transitional housing for as long as this board would think necessary. We will provide him with. He will have the advantage of having the programming and financial planning, literacy, technology,
consumer skills, the whole gamut. He'll be evaluated by our social workers for any needs, any substance abuse needs or mental health needs. And we would then expect him to comply with any recommendations. Parole project has been.
That shit sound good. Come on.
Because I didn't realize how deeply my problem with anger was within me until I started noticing all the trouble that I kept getting myself into behind responding heatedly behind small situations. I was so caught up into my own ways of doing things that I didn't see them as wrong. So this course really helped me open my eyes to the way of my behavior, how to make better decisions. My behavior changed for me when I took this course because my level of maturity grew. From my understanding of who I was and why I grew from engaging in the program.
Write this shit down, right?
With an open mind and awareness to become a better person.
What do you plan to do if released?
My plan to be released is to take out for me, move in with my girl, help her with her mom, because her mom dealing with dementia. Be a role model to my nieces and nephews, her son, help my mother out, whatever she needs to be helped with. Help.
If that nigga said his mom in another dimension, how the fuck you gonna help with that? Bitch, how the nigga gonna help if she in another dimension? Was she dead or something, nigga? What type of dimension she in, bitch? Nigga, what? That nigga said the mama in another dimension, y'all. Did I hit a word wrong or something? Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know, I might have drunk too many cups of coffee. Maybe it's me. Did the nigga say his mama in another dimension?
Out of the community and enjoy life.
What kind of guy would you say he is?
He's very quiet. We don't have any discipline issues out of him at all. He's very respectful. He has a good work ethic, according to his supervisor. I do want to mention that we provide opportunities for our inmates to do some community service and participate in some community service. And he has been a participant of those programs that we brought in. So I did want to mention that. But he's not a behavioral problem. Like I said, he stays to himself. He's, completed classes. Since he's been here, he's not been any issue whatsoever.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Papa?
Yeah, what would you, I'm looking back at the blood in the cell, lighting it on fire and all of that. What would you say was the biggest thing behind that caused you to do that?
Anger, temper, making bad decisions.
It wasn't that long ago.
4.5 years ago.
All right, good. Executive session, please.
We have a request in the second for executive session. Liddell? Yes. Tillis?
Yes.
Paulo?
Yes.
Here
we go. We're going in another executive session. Here we go, y'all. Look at my dumb ass. I'm talking about how they talking, and look at my stupid ass. You hear me? We're in another executive session, y'all. Another. You two all deep, bitch. Yeah, let's fuck all down. This is like a session. Not too long. It ain't last long, y'all. They back. It ain't last long. You know when he dropped the split? Oh, there it is.
about the objection. We have heard, Mr. DeMillion, from you, but is there any else that you would like to say? I know you came prepared for this hearing. You had your statement. Is there anything that we did not allow you to say before we vote?
Consideration. Give me a second chance.
Well, since you're a second-class offender, this would be your third chance, but yes. Okay. Mr. Jamalian, having read over your case carefully, you're still incarcerated. You have, and I want to thank the staff there at David Wade for giving you the opportunity to take the classes, because you have availed yourself. They did offer that, and it was a good thing for you. My vote today is going to be to grant you parole, to go to the parole project for a period of not less than 6 months. And during that time, I would like the parole project to make sure that they do a mental health evaluation, which is a common part of their programming. And that would be my vote today. Mr. Barra?
I'm looking at this case and I see that there's pretty much no victim opposition. The 4 victims were unable to be located and talked to. 1 victim said no comment. Law enforcement has little comment, little opposition, and you have a low Tiger score. That's the risk. So with those 3 things being said, I'm going to go ahead and concur with Ms. Ledoux, parole project for 6 months with mental health evaluation during that time, and also take a look at anger management, because no telling if you might not need some extra evaluation follow-up.
Mr. Raymond, there's one thing I'd like to add to that. You said you were going to, if released, you would move in with your friend. I don't think that's a good idea. We see a lot of people return. If you're going to move in, whether you need to be married to her, don't you think?
Yes, sir.
You really don't need to be moving in with somebody. And I think if you love her that much, you ought to marry her. My vote's going to be to concur and to the Louisiana Parole Project.
So today, based on a unanimous vote, you have been granted parole. You know, you will be on supervision until 2035. So make sure you follow the rules. That can,
Now, thank you.
there, it's 9:49.
Woo. 22 years. Woo. 22 years. Damn. Oh, this bitch gonna be different for you, homie. "22 years, boy. Ooh. I know he tweaking to get out that bitch. Ooh, I know he tweaking. Take me back to myself. Let me throw everything. Ooh, wee. Oh. Ooh, he set the tone. He set the fucking tone. He set the tone. Devontae really set the tone, but he set that bitch, set that. Ooh, we tried. Ooh, he got them bitches. 22 years, cool. Cool. 22 of them bitches. Let me drop the link. Hold on. Let me drop the link. Let me drop the link. Pause this. Pause that. Pause this. Gonna drop the link here, man. We've been watching a lot. I've been on this bitch for how long? Ooh, no, I pulled off a whole ship. Hold on, let me see. What we want to come up here, we could choose about what we watching. And y'all got some shit. You hear me? But yeah, man. It's crazy, right, Chip? This was a good one. That was a good one, though. It was a good one. Let's see the one. We'll see if I could end that bitch. Just try it. I fuck, I'm already like. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? You at, Cooper? Get the link. Get the link. Get the link. Get the link. Never the link out with the blue. Never the link out with the blue. Never that link out with that blue. Never that link out with that blue. Never that link out with the blue. Yeah, man, we've been watching a lot of shit. You hear me? Matter of fact, let's do this. Let's do this. And go to Kevin right quick. Let's see what Kevin doing right quick. And then we're gonna go back to my little son. See what's going on. What's going on. You understand? Well, yeah, Cooper. You hear me? Cooper. Link it. Link it. Link it. The link it. Ooh, I think he. Ooh, hold up, y'all. Hold up. This bitch questioning the witness.
Objection to it's being used with the
I
jury.
am not well. I told you that already. I am not up to sitting here and participating in these procedures. I am sick, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Lightwick, I've already made a ruling on that. The trial is continuing. Without objection or over the defendant's silence, the court will allow Exhibit 66 to be received into evidence and used with the jury.
Thank you. If we could just have the TVs turned down, please.
Yo.
Yeah, y'all can hear me good?
Shit loud.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anthony, just so we're clear, these do not have any sound associated with them. Is that right? I don't believe so. That's okay. Yeah, if you don't know, you don't know. But let me just play this clip for you, and then I'm going to have a question for you at the conclusion of the clip.
right here.
See what's going on with the volume. Shit.
But you can't hear it, brother?
You can hear it?
Yes, indeed.
Wow,
Yes, Lord, I swear to Moses.
Oh, y'all can hear it. Yes. Yes. I still can't hear that bit.
That's crazy. That bit.
Hold on.
And that just went out. Did it go out when I came up?
Oh, yeah, let me see. Let me try one more time.
Damn, now I can't hear it. Chat, y'all still can hear it? I can't hear it no more.
Yeah.
Damn. You probably did 17. You probably did. I can't hear it no more though. I can't even hear that nigga.
You can't. I ain't say nothing.
I know what that mean. Hold up, I'll be back.
You can't hear me?
Nah, I can't hear you, gang. I see you moving and shit, but hold up. I'll be on my driver come back.
Yes.
Right on it.
No, exactly.
Imagine reclaiming 8 hours every single.
I want to remove this. What to do? We say do this job. We
Yes, sir.
yo
All right, all right. We in the money.
yo.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Get it together.
What is going on? Just don't want to let us be great. Yeah, man. Just don't want to let us be great this morning. That's crazy.
Like what?
You can hear me, gang?
Yeah, you can hear me? I can hear you.
Man,
Can't
that's
hear me?
crazy. Nope.
Don't leave. Hold up.
The fuck?
Wait.
This stupid as fuck. This stupid as fuck, man.
You can hear me now?
Man.
You probably gotta drop and come back. You leave and
Nope,
come back.
I can't hear you off neither screen, off of my shit or the playback.
Damn, you can't even hear me on the playback.
I can hear me off the playback screen, but I can't hear you. That means the chat can't hear you. That's crazy, dog. There's always some shit. There's always some shit.
Yo.
Nigga just can't get right, dog. Nigga trying to get right, can't even get right. That's crazy.
Yo.
They playing on us like that.
None. You can't hear me? You hear both us, T? Tell him drop in right quick. Because I don't know like this. I was ready. You probably got to drop now. Let's see. Hold on.
That drove. That drove.
Drop down, cool, and come back. Is this shit? Cool. Drop down and come back.
Cool drop. All right.
Yeah. Bitch, okay. As soon as I added you, it fucked up. Shit. We was going a good 7 hours. Yeah, man. We been rolling. Well, I almost added myself. That shit is weird. I thought that was him. That. Yeah. Yo.
Yes, sir. You hear me?
All right. Yeah.
All right. That. So far, so good.
When we're requested, but it's on a voluntary basis. We don't get paid. As part of your continued work as a trainer and a teacher, do you have a curriculum vitae that you keep up with in order to keep track of everything that you do? Yes. And Madam Clerk, if you could please turn on the screen in front of the witness only, please. I'm scrolling down to the bottom of page 1. Do you see an exhibit sticker there, Ms. Beman? Yes. And is that State's Exhibit 75? Yes. In scrolling through Exhibit 75, is this an 11-page document that is your CV? Yes. And this is something that you personally prepare and keep up with, you said, right? Yes. At this time, I move Exhibit 75 into evidence.
Mr. Leitchwick, any objection to Exhibit 75 being received into evidence?
I told you already 1,000 times, Your Honor, I'm not well today. I don't know what to tell you.
Exhibit 75 will be received.
Ms. Gunman, we talked about how...
Wait, what? Bitch, ain't you supposed to be defending yourself right now?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know what?
You were a City of Madison police officer for 30 years, and you have been training and handling working dogs for 24 years.
75% of summer flings won't get their fling on. This summer. Don't become a summer statistic. Get outside stat with Banana Boat's sheer light touchable protection.
Every interaction we have, Finn is involved in almost every single one of them, 99 point something %, and it's resolving over 7,000 without us touching it at all.
294 cases, and I count a case once. So often we get involved in a missing persons case and we repeatedly go back, but 294 cases.
Now, can you describe for the jury, please, your education starting from when you were a police officer and then kind of going through the dog training as well?
I graduated from the University of Wisconsin. My degree at that time, a Bachelor of Arts in Behavioral Science and Law. And then I started in the Madison Police Department the day after I graduated. I had a minor in criminal justice, which was offered at the university, and a minor in African studies. And I think that's about it.
Okay. And now, is there a section on your CV that specifically focuses on the dog trainings?
Yes.
Okay. And would it be fair to say, and looking at exhibit in various trainings involving police canines or human remains canines from 1995 through April of last year?
Yes.
And do you have any continuing education or training that you participate in to make sure that you are kept up to date with any advancements in this area?
For myself?
For yourself, yes.
I do a lot of trying to do a lot of research on what science and research has been done with human remains detection dogs and scent-specific trailing dogs. And I'm at this point more involved in instructing both hands-on dog handlers, and then also I do some online instruction for the Center for Forensic Training and Education, where they have me teach handlers.
Are you also in this field? Are you also a certifier for newer canines?
Yes. So I became a national certifying official in the realm of human remains detection through an organization called NNDDA. It's National Narcotic Detector Dog Association. It is one of several national organizations that test working dogs at least once a year. It says narcotics because in the 1970s is when it was developed as a narcotics entity, and it has since grown to be patrol dog testing, explosive dogs, human remains detection dogs. So I became I test through there, but I'm also a certifying official in just human remains detection. So teams that can qualify to take that certification once a year, I evaluate them through a series of unknown blind testing, and then they either certify or they don't.
And in addition to being a member of the NNDDA, do you have any other memberships with associations as it relates to cadaver canines?
I mean, I'm on the board of a small search and rescue entity in Illinois, and I'm also a International Bloodhound Training Institute is an organization that's worldwide, trains dogs to be scent specific, looking for live missing people. And I instruct that. And I'm also a certifying official in that entity, separate from human remains detection.
In continuing through your CV, I'm looking at page 4 on Exhibit 75. Do you have any certifications as it relates to human remains detection?
Yes. So whatever cadaver or human remains detection dog I'm working, once they're grown and ready to be in the field, I participate also, and I am tested and certified once a year to demonstrate the dog's proficiency. And that test is single blind, which means the certifying official places the height of the remains, and I work it unknown and identify with my dog where it is at, and it's odor recognition.
So I'll come back in a little bit to proficiency testing. What
Shit,
Mm-hmm.
he not saying nothing.
Not a thing. I'm wondering when you're gonna get to it.
He's supposed to be trying to defend himself. Say some objection, something, bitch. I don't know. Fuck. He ain't saying shit. Stupid duck
I
ass
was
better
wondering
talk.
when nigga was gonna get to it, but it don't seem like he is. You know.
And
Just a
the
whole
Madison
bunch of
Police Department
bullshit.
evaluated her on as a police dog. She didn't want to bite anyone, which is great. So one of my colleagues took her and started her training in scent-specific trailing and in human remains detection. When Talia was brought into rescue, who I volunteer and help to the best of my ability when potential working dogs come through Wisconsin, shepherds, Malinois, that sort of thing, I try to help place them in a working placement. And Talia came into rescue pregnant, and she had a litter of 9 or 10 puppies. And so whenever one of my working cadaver dogs is getting older, I begin the process again. After this one, I'm done. And so I had a working human remains detection dog, canine Molly, and she was about 7 or 8. So I went and looked at the puppies that Talia had produced, and I was given the impression by everybody involved that we thought they were going to be all black German Shepherds, which is my wheelhouse at the time. And I brought someone along, another trainer, and we selected Moxie at 8 weeks old. So I brought her home earmarked.
Is this bitch really talking about a dog, bro? Like, why is he not saying object? Reverend, what is it? Reverend, what does it got to do with
Nigga
anything?
tripping, dog. Nigga is just up here tripping right now. Wow.
Relevancies or something. Say something, bitch.
Hey, none of this gonna help you.
Texas.
I would move Exhibit 168 into evidence and ask to publish to the jury.
Mr. Lightwick, any objection to Exhibit 168?
Your Honor, in the name of God, I just want to go lay down. I'm not well.
All right, Exhibit 168 will be received. Any objection to its publication, Mr. Lightwick? All right, Exhibit 168 will be able to be used with the jury.
Thank you, Judge. And just for the record as well, all of these exhibits have previously been turned over for but he doesn't have papers with him, so I'm providing him paper copies. The exhibits I'll be using 76, 77 through 87, 165 through 167, and now 168.
There we go. Show him. Thank you.
And I would ask then, Madam Clerk,
What if he gets the
for
seizures?
the courtroom.
The record those paper exhibits have been provided to.
And there are no staples, I told them.
Thank you.
That bitch hot, y'all. He's so hot. He ain't even want to get dressed for court this morning.
You gotta know it.
Bitch,
Gotta do it.
bitch, Bitch, he told the people he refused court this morning. He, bitch, he tried to refuse court, and they rolled this bitch ass in there, and it went. Bitch, he
I don't
tried
know
to
how you thought it was
refuse
gonna be any
court.
different.
Say, say that bitch thought he was the lawyer. She just gone off. You thought he had lawyer privileges for real.
Really though.
That bitch thought he could call off, bro. Look at that bitch got an extra. Dog, he's in trial right now. Listen, y'all, he's in trial for homicide, ducking off a body, right? And
Tripping.
look how he dressed in a wheelchair. And he's supposed to be defending himself, bro. You can't make this shit up.
Oh, nigga, tripping. Whatever.
Is this you and Moxie in Texas then, as you discussed?
Yes.
Okay. And is Moxie still working or has she been retired?
She retired in December of 25 at 12.
Okay. Now, once you have Moxie, and we'll use Moxie as a specific example because she is the dog that you used in this case here. Once you have obtained Moxie, how do you start that process of being able to detect the odor of human remains?
First of all, you have to use human remains. So we obtain anatomically donated legally human remains in different stages of decomposition. When they're young, I like to let them grow up a little, about 9 to 12 months. Anytime you're just establishing what their reward or favorite toy is. And you're also imprinting where whenever they smell the odor, it's a positive experience. You feed them. I do 90 days on the maturity of the dog. So the first 30 days would simply have the remain out in some high grass and the wind's blowing in her face. And I take her favorite toy, which is a ball, tennis ball, and lob it to the aid and give her the command to go find. She ranges out, gets to the toy, and is having a positive experience around the odor. And we do that for about 30 days. Usually it's 2 sessions, 15 days. When she's showing the ability to range out and that's starting, and you're moving different areas, different aids. You then move to the next 30 days, which is now the toy is being concealed with the aid, and you're giving her that same picture of holding her and giving her a command to go find, lobbed at the odor, but she runs out anyhow. She finds the toy again, and another good experience, making that the positive. On the final 30 days, you identify what you want your trained final response to be, which is, in her case, a sit. Some dogs down, some bark, some touch. I do a sit. I've taught that to her at a close distance and then worked a little range from it. Now I have the toy again. The aid is out there. I give her my same picture of go find. She gets to the source. The toy's not there, but she then looks and I tell her to sit and she gets her toy at source again. So when that becomes proficient, then you begin to teach mini problems and then it just progresses from there.
Now, once the proficiency of the dog is established, does that mean that at this point the dog is detecting the odor and not looking for that toy or that specific item that you were initially starting the proficiency training with?
The toy is now with me. So while certain she's out ranging and she knows this is of high value, this odor, and it's the odor of human remains that's the only thing she gets paid or rewarded for.
Are there or is there a different reward toy if she works but does not give a trained final response?
Because of the nature of the work of cadaver work or human remains detection work, which is often a lot of elimination work, I work my dogs for a short period of time. And regardless of if they give an indication or they find anything, they get that toy and they get a break to play. Then we take the toy away and ask them to go to work again. And I find that that supports the dog maintaining a full day of working. And also the dog has no reason to false indicate because she knows she's, well, she gets paid for working, not finding and sitting.
So this case about a nigga kidnapping somebody, burying their remains. But he got a whole list. Like this supposed he got a whole hit list of people that he was supposed to take out. I don't know if all of them unalive, but this one of them right here that he going to trial for right now. They talking about the cadaver dog when they found the nigga and shit. That the
If you
kidnapper
send me
dog.
the story, we can I dive into it and we can recover it later and find out who all died.
You about to tell us. Now fuck. Recover.
Okay. Have there been times in Moxie's career
We already know who died.
where
We watched it an hour and a half ago. Y'all just got to catch up.
I
Matter
was
of
in
fact,
and out alive, gang. I had,
yeah,
shit
5
going
hours.
on.
We watched that bitch at about 6 a.m. Y'all. What? 7 a.m. Some shit like that.
Yeah, see, I had, I was in and out. But we here now.
you, during these searches, the response? Yes.
Yeah, I've been on this bitch
Are
in a
there
minute, man.
times in Moxie's career where she's working during these searches, she does not give a trained final response? Yes. Okay.
Been on this bitch a minute.
Now, once the
You know,
proficiency
work don't stop.
training is
Work don't stop.
completed,
It don't.
then do you then move to the stage of certification of the dog? Yes. And can you tell me, how does a canine become certified in human remains detection?
The certification entity that I participate in as a handler is National Narcotic Detector Dog. My first year I went to Texas where a master trainer is, and that person sets out human remains in different environments. There's different categories. There's hidden, buried, rubble, exposed. The list goes on. And to certify, you have to complete at least 3 finds and no false alerts. The dog cannot urinate or eat the remains. Sorry. Usually my certifications, there's about 4 to 5 areas that I serve and locate in. And I do that once a year for a certification.
When was Moxie first certified as a canine in human remains detection?
She first certified in, she was born in the fall of 2015.
Okay. And up until the time that she retired, had she been successfully recertified each year since?
Yes.
And on or about November 19th of 2024, did Moxie still have, or was she still certified?
Yes.
During these proficiency trainings that we talked about with the NNDDA, as part of those scenes, are there times where there are no human remains present?
During testing?
Yes, during testing.
During the certification, there's no blank area and nothing, find something.
Okay, so the placebo that I'm talking about, is that maybe more for proficiency training?
Yeah, your regular monthly maintenance training you may have where you have an area and you don't know if there's anything in it or not.
Bro, that's diabolical, bro.
Man, what?
To say that they renting body parts for dogs to sniff out.
That is crazy.
Man, y'all see what type of government we got? Y'all hear this shit?
That's diabolical.
These bitches written by, so when y'all organ donors and this, that, and the third donor, and bitch, they putting your body part in the middle of the field and letting the dog sniff it out, bitch. There it go. Bitch,
Talking about looks to
Roscoe,
me.
the bulldog, bitch, is sniffing out your nutsack in a field full of corn and cotton, bitch. There it go. You hear me? Like,
Crazy.
Roscoe, bitch, is sniffing out your spleen, bitch, in the rainforest, bitch, in Brazil, bitch, bitch, bitch.
Uh,
He is
I don't think they way
he
out them, but you know.
he clipped a big red dog, bitch, is sniffing your fetus umbilical cord out in 10-inch Jeepers Creepers grass, bitch. Bitch, I'm sick of the government. You heard this shit, bro? This is diabolical.
As,
Did you say
or when you
he clipped the big red dog?
Oh, good morning.
certification means,
I'm
as
about to say it.
specifically a handler, not an official, as a handler, are you given any information about the areas in which Moxie is expected to search as part of her training?
Yes, usually an area is marked off as this stretch of rubble or this 1 acre of woods.
Are you, as the handler, specifically told where in the woods or where in the rubble the human remains are?
No.
Why is that?
The testing needs to see what you as a team can proficiently locate and identify that the dog knows its odor and that you read your dog to say, yes, they're on it.
So during these
Stank-ass white
certifications,
lady around. This stank-ass white lady don't know shit. What she talking about? This stank-ass white lady feel like since she been around puppies her whole life in her house full of dogs that smell like dog shit and piss. You hear me? Look at her fucking work shirt. She feel like since she been around dogs her whole life, she could determine that a dog could sniff on a dead body.
That
Bitch,
would it sound like to me.
like how is she
That's
able to
definitely
take the
what it sounds
stand?
like.
Like she ain't
But
go
you
to
know,
school for this. They got a so you mean to tell me they got a class in college for you to take for a dog to sniff out a dead body, bitch?
it's crazy.
Bitch, what that class called, bitch? Hound smelling, bitch? What
You
they
trying to
call
take it?
that class, bitch?
You trying to take it? You trying to see what's up?
Like what the fuck? Trying to you get off that bitch
Man,
a master's degree, a associate's degree, like what the fuck is going on, man? Look at her, bro. She
no,
look like
good question. Good
one
question, gang.
hoarder bitches. Both of them hoes look like hoarders. Ghost face hoe, both of them look half dead. Especially her right here. She half
Half
dead like a
ass dead.
motherfucker. She one I chew away from a heart attack, bitch. Bitch, one more I chew, her wig and her heart gonna stop, bitch. It's
One
gonna
hot
be over
shoe.
for. Hot chew, bitch. It's over for.
One hot shoe, man. Fuck.
is Moxie being evaluated, but also you as the handler, are you being graded as well?
You and that dog become a certified team. So Moxie and I were certified together each year. Someone couldn't slip in and they could probably.
What is your role then as the handler when Moxie is searching an area? What are you just standing there, or are you making observations of your own or something else?
Depends on the area. I like to work them off lead as much as I can.
And I'm sorry, let me interrupt you. What do you mean by on lead?
We usually have them off lead, but if they're on lead, they may be on a leash, a 6-foot or a 15-foot long line. And that's to keep them out of traffic or what other issues there are.
Now, when you are, as a handler, when you're observing Moxie, are you also responsible for interpreting any behaviors that you see her engaging in?
All dogs all dogs have what I call tells before the trained final response, and every dog has a different cadence. Some dogs may make an audible snort and then hesitate and then perform. Some may have a flag of their tail different. Their cadence can change from forward to a 90-degree, investigating, and then an indication. So you really learn that dog's body language that cannot be cued prior to the indication, and that is something the dog naturally does.
And what does Moxie's tell, if you will, before her trained final response, if she gives one?
Some of Moxie's tells would have been, I could hear an audible snort. She may be going, moving forward and then turn hard left or hard right. Nose drops down to investigate. And then for her, she would, prior to an indication, almost always make eye contact with me, probably to see if I was watching her or if I had caught up to her, and it was just part of our dance.
What is Moxie's trained final response then?
Moxie's is a sit.
Okay. And the eye contact happens first and then she sits?
Most often, yes.
Okay. Now, are acting as a handler with when Moxie is searching, are there times where a dog may show, or where you have seen Moxie show those tells in an area or over an item or object, but not alert to it?
I'm sick of her and Moxie, bitch. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, like I need him to get to it. Like wrap it up, get to it. Like fuck.
What the fuck you talking about Moxie and the way he could sniff out a body, bitch? Did he find the body or not, bitch? That's the question.
Tells,
Fuck.
Bitch,
I'm sick of
they're
you and
investigating
Moxie.
something that is not human remains, so they have to check it.
Fuck.
It's not.
Forensic science.
False alert is identified as when you're absolutely certain the odor the dog is trained in is not present. And the certified handler says, yep.
At this point, the trial over. Just get a bitch life. What the fuck is we doing? I'm tired of hearing this bitch talk.
I don't think they're gonna let him talk until they done with her. They gotta get through on how they train the dog and all that extra bullshit, and then they gonna get to, because that's what it's seeming like to me.
Object right now. This a witness.
I don't think the nigga know how to object at this point. You hear me? The nigga retarded.
That bitch said on Jesus slippers, he don't feel good. That bitch said on Jesus' back, he won't go lay down.
Man, fuck.
That bitch said if Moses could part his bed and lift his covers, he wish he could lay him under the sheet. He won't go home. I mean, back to his cell right now. I told you he didn't even want to be in court. The bitch got on orange.
I definitely remember hearing you say that. Yeah.
Everybody know they give you a suit to go to court in. This funk ass said, fuck it. I'm sick of all y'all at this point. The whole case.
He wasn't fucking with it at all.
It's stupid.
He's over it. He's over it, boss.
This is a hit.
Okay, so it would be possible for a dog to hit on a object or a location where there are no human remains, or the odor would not be there, but it only gets counted as a false alert if the handler confirms and says, yes, that is a trained final response.
Yes.
Okay. Has Moxie ever had a false alert in your experience with her during trainings?
But they pissing me off over here. I ain't even gonna lie. They blowing it, y'all. I don't know about y'all, but they ain't even, wait, what the fuck this bitch say? Karaoke, bitch. I say Carmelo Anthony, bitch. That's what I'm saying. These smart computers so dumb.
They be hearing what the fuck they want here. Smart computers, the smartphones, all that shit. I'm sick of the other lady that come with the iPhone. I don't want to say her name. You hear me? You say anything
Oh,
close to
Siri?
her name, she there it go. Now watch your phone start tripping.
Nah, you gotta say hey first.
Mm.
See,
Nah, mine just come
hey,
on soon as I say her name. She go to listening. Oh, I know it. She holler about, I don't understand the question. I ain't asked you nothing. First of all, I wasn't even talking to you.
yeah.
I
See,
ain't
you
even
got
talking. I was having a
you
conversation with somebody else. I ain't said
gotta
your
keep
name,
your
nothing.
hoes in line, bro.
What? Gotta do something.
You
Ain't
know.
nobody even talking to you. I would talk. Man, look.
I wonder if
Mind
he
your
be
business,
watching.
ho.
Who
Mind your
this bald
business,
headed?
ho.
Let me see if he watching.
See who watching.
This nigga here, cause ain't no way he like. What is he just listening? Like, what he doing?
You got probably. Ain't no telling. Probably. Just listen.
Hey, y'all. If the judge be like, y'all gotta find him either not guilty or guilty on first degree murder,
Uh-huh.
and they don't give him nothing else to
Imagine
choose
more
from.
viewers. Google
Wait,
Workspace includes
hold up. The
AI in
video
your
too loud. Mute the video. Why they playing the
Right.
ads?
Look, if they give him like first degree murder or second degree murder,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're gonna be able to prove that. Cause first degree murder, that's like intent. They're trying to say that by him saying, if you touch me and I'm gonna show you is intent. You hear me?
That's the part that they said is intent.
Yeah, by him saying that, like he gave him forewarning.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought the part that they would have tried to use as intent was the whole fact of him bringing the knife out there. It is a
No,
knife,
that's not
right?
intent
So
because he ain't no dude.
it's not a cleat. It is a knife, correct?
Yeah, but that's not intent because he ain't no dude. And intent would have been like he was at home planning to come stab Metcalf, but he don't know Metcalf. It's mechanic paint. So
Okay,
that can't be
okay.
intent. Yeah, but it could be intent because, boo, I was sitting there. He asked me to move. I told him I ain't going nowhere. He said, I'm gonna move you. He said, touch me and I'm gonna show you. So that means after I told you that, now I got time to think.
Intent.
You heard me? All right, this bitch touch me. I'm gonna do him something. So they saying that, boom, all right, bitch, yeah. He was like, all right, bitch, you touch me. I'm gonna jig your stupid ass up.
Uh-huh.
He had it set in his head. That's how they trying to make it. It's crazy.
So what about him being provoked? That don't matter. That don't matter.
Hey, it don't matter when your partner saying that you wasn't provoked.
Oh no, huh? See, I gotta tell you, I gotta all right. Let's see. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Mm. Let me see if this nigga in the cool. Let me see. He got his house. Let me see.
Good afternoon and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Pascal Show. Hope you guys all doing well out there. Hope this show finds you in great spirits because another day above the dirt is always a blessing. Let's not forget that. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to every single one of y'all. How y'all doing? Y'all living? Y'all vibing? Y'all surviving? I am too.
You pissed me off already.
So we got some things we got to talk about. A lot of
Now you got to get the fuck out of my TV. You pissed me off, y'all.
Man, fuck.
What is you talking about? Look at this dummy. He ain't caught not saying nothing. Let nigga raw him out. I'm sick of him in the middle. Him in the middle.
Everybody, huh?
Let's see my little dog live. Let's see. Hold up. My dog live, y'all. Let me see.
Oh, bitch, I wanted to tell you the flyer for this morning show. Man, that bitch hard, gang.
features you actually.
Yeah, you know, I
That
charge
bitch hard.
flyers.
That bitch hard.
You gotta pay for that. Sure.
Integration. And
Well,
black.
yesterday's hard, nigga.
Every time I think I'm doing my thing, you make me want to step up some move. Bitch, I ain't gonna lie, bitch. I like that. That bitch fly.
Nigga, you ain't see the one from yesterday?
I did.
I know. Yeah.
Well, my dog out there.
You did your thing with the move, bitch. Yeah.
My dog really outside with it.
I'm a bank robber. Multiple bank robbers.
Indicted in their Southern District of Texas.
I'm from Camden, New Jersey. You from Philly, right?
No.
Yeah, I'm from Camden. Yeah, I'm at the Fort. I'm where Diddy was at. You was at Fort Dix?
Dude, I'm hearing they ain't letting nobody else really in that bitch but the family and shit. You hear me? So that's what's going on right now. Well, fuck, I can mute it right now. We watching in front of the courtroom right now, y'all. I guess they in that bitch with they closing arguments. You feel me? We'll know when the lawyer come out if they going into deliberation or not. You feel me?
All right.
Yeah. Oh, what y'all think though? Y'all think you'll get found guilty? But if I feel like
I feel like it. With what you just told me, I feel like it. I ain't gonna lie to you, gang.
I don't know. I feel like if they go off, cause dude telling another story. Him right here we watching. He
Yeah.
like some of the witnesses was on what you call him side, but all the news channels like they're against dude, right?
So, what the
That's why it
jury look
seems
like?
like this. It's like a real toss up, like it's like a real toss up. But if they got to charge him the first degree murder or second degree murder, they ain't gonna be able to prove that, so they got to throw it out, or it might be what they call that shit, not what they call a split the shit, a tied jury, what they call that shit,
Hung jury?
hung jury. It might be hung and they give him a retrial.
Mm.
And he just stay out on bond until they continue a date. They gonna put
We shall
rusty tips
see.
in the tablets.
And see, that's what I'm wondering, Hatch. I'm wondering what the jury look like.
7 white women. I think it's like a Chinese person or some shit.
Oh Lord! Now they got an Asian on the.
Uh,
Mm.
a black person, and I think 4 white men or some shit like that.
Oh, we man.
I don't know though. Let me see.
Oh, we man.
We could, Google a motherfucker. So hold on, let me see. Google is a motherfucker, y'all.
That it is. But see, at this point, I'm not even trusting Google no more because remember our NFL championship conversation the other day?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck
That
what you
that
was looking
information
at.
came straight from Google, and that shit was
What
wrong like a
website
motherfucker.
was it?
So it was I don't even remember, but I think it was Fox Sports or something like that.
Yeah, Fox be tweet.
Yeah, I don't. That was definitely wrong information. And I went to thinking about it. I was like, wait, the Packers got rings, the Bears got rings, Pittsburgh got rings. I think the Reds, the I think Washington had rings when it was the
Yeah, they got
Redskins.
rags too. Your boy won one, that black nigga.
What the Redskins? Talking about Washington?
Yeah, that black nigga won one with him.
Yeah. See, I'm like, if anything, they got to be talking about after they changed their name to the Commanders. But you know what? That shit was wrong like a motherfucker.
See,
They serving deep fried nigga, man.
one person jury was selected for Carmelo, and none of the jurors were black. Jesus Christ,
God,
that's crazy. Because none of them said they could convict a black child. Man, that's crazy, Ron.
cuckoo crazy.
They gonna flush him. Nigga said they serving deep fried nigga. Man, look.
Mm, crazy, man. Man, oh yeah, I don't think this one gonna go well.
Man, that shit diabolical. Here you go. And see how they got this mess. Come on, man. What the fuck? Why I just ain't have a little paragraph underneath this that we can read? Or let's see more shit blowing me. You know what? Fuck that shit. I ain't got the time. Notification. Let's see what they talking about. They really out there juicing. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
One per
Oh, that bitch dry. Well, guess what? You know what that mean, huh, y'all? That mean I'm tired, bitch. I've been on 6 hours. You
Uh,
heard me? And I feel like I gave y'all
uh,
enough. You
you done
heard
gave
me?
him a whole
That's the
shift, huh?
juice. And I ain't got no outro. I'm tired, bitch.
You done
You
gave
heard
him
me?
a
So
whole
when you
work
gonna hear
shift.
my outro, you good.
Man, look, this is the after party. You hear me? The morning jokes, and we out this thing. You hear me? That's all.